I turned 45 yesterday, so I went out and had a few beers. Now I'm struggling to move and am stuck watching people play games on Twitch. What happened to me? I'm too old for this crap.
Okay. That's new. I guess we're just not doing macros anymore. We'll do things one at a time and it'll be manual, damn it. Hello, friends. How's it going? We're doing a conga in the dark. Couldn't you see? I have no words. That's a brand new mistake. Never said I'm not original. Oh, dear. So I think my mistake was sneezing. Oh, God. Okay. I have just sneezed my headphones off of my own head. So I think what happened is basically my Stream Deck's been fucking up lately with the thing that controls Spotify. So I made the mistake of trying to restart it, having pressed the start intro button, not realizing that obviously the things that run the stream intro are built into the Stream Deck and the macro stopped working. But I'm back, swimming pool mode, and we're ready to go. Allergic to that shirt. How dare you? You're just jealous of my style. My magnanimous, delicious style. Ooh. You'll love to see it. Hello, friends. How's it going? It is very, very nice today. I like this shirt a lot. It fits a bit better than it used to. Before, it was kind of like a shirt that you had to wear open because it didn't really do up. Now it's sort of the opposite of that. And if anything, if I did it up, it would look a bit weird. I've got a double-breasted shirt. More colours than it actually does. I know. We've had bottom of the swimming pool. We've had tiled floor in a Moroccan house. It's a dad on holiday shirt. It totally is. And I feel like, to be fair, we are in Tenerife, right? So in a way, I'm just acclimatizing. We haven't gone for the white jorts today, though, I must admit. We've gone for the blue jorts, which, if anything, is even more dad mowing the lawn. From Salerno. Is that, by any chance, where Salernitana is based? Just a guess. This is why you know. No, Matt, it's actually in Saudi Arabia. Get your geography right, Jesus. Ooh. Get your beach towel down. Yeah, of course. Our beach towel is known as Sven's Mates. John Cena on holiday. Oh, I'm going to get off my big face. That way you can't take the mick out of my wonderful, beautiful, stylish shirt. That Pog says I look very handsome. Thank you. Favourite of all time? I don't know, honestly. Suburb of White your trainers. To be fair, yesterday I wasn't wearing white. I went to the pub. Went with brown shoes because I'm stylish man now. It's very my mum says I'm handsome energy, but you know, my Pog says I'm handsome enough. If anything, that carries more weight. Yeah, as for favourite of F time, I don't know actually. But this might just be because I have terrible short-term and long-term memory, other than random football facts. It's like, my favourite save is usually whichever one I'm doing at that exact moment, unless I'm losing. So if you'd have asked me in the middle of last stream, that's not true at all. If you'd have asked me in the middle of last stream, I would have said it was my favourite save. Particularly after that goal we conceded against, I can't remember who it was. You all know which goal I'm referring to. The one that crossed, came in, hit the post, bounced out again, was then shot, hit the post again, came to my goalkeeper, and then it went straight to the net. That was peak FM, and it was delightful. Ilano, thank you for the 29 months. How the devil are you, friend? Weekend at Bernie's. It could be. Am I Bernie? Because I'm fine with that. Nordic Nomads was very fun to make, but the save part itself I found less enjoyable because I had this sort of constant like, shit, I need to make sure that we're progressing the story stuff. And I think I'd like to do a Nordic Nomad style save, just the actual like save rules, but without the like the crime story on the side of things, just to enjoy the save part of it. I think, you know, that'd be kind of fun. First we ever watched it, but you went to the game yesterday. I was seeing the score results, couple of scores coming in, and it sounded like it was a good game. I wouldn't have known as I was sat by the river sipping on a pint. But it was Madrid, so that's close to being Spanish, right? It's not, it's probably like Carlsberg, isn't it? Pog's here.
And you are handsome, thank you.
She says I'm handsome. D-chat. Sauce. Moneyball save using the skin. I'm not sure what that would entail. As in, what would be required to play a Moneyball save that I'm not sure what exactly, because I feel like when people use the word Moneyball is one of those words that gets thrown around a lot without actually meaning anything a lot of the time, because sometimes people will say, hey, you're selling players for loads of money, that must be Moneyball, right? I'm like, I guess, like, but do you know what I mean? But I mean, I don't see why it couldn't be. The Grinch on her hair. Ah, yes. I never understood how women do that. I tried that once when I had really long hair. It just weren't happening. I say when I had really long hair. I've got really long hair now. No attributes. Oh, attributeless. I don't think you can do that in this save. Sorry, in this... Or is there? I think you bet. Is it Musterman that has a original Carling recipe? I love that. So I was not that far off, basically. Either way, it's still a really nice beer to enjoy sat by a river, which is what I did yesterday. Our mate came over and Pog and I went down for a couple of pints at the river, and it was delightful.
I didn't have a pint.
All right, Pog's just corrected me that she did in fact not have a pint. You wish you had a pint.
Yeah, I want to be a bit... Right.
Pog would like nothing more to be a beer drinker, but sadly she's not yet made the
Beer
grade.
recommendations, chat.
Chat, beer recommendations for Pog. What beers have you tried, Pog, that you don't already like? That way we can rule them out.
I liked, is it Desperado?
Desperado. You probably liked it because it had a lemon in it and it's got tequila in it. So there's that.
I've tried Asahi.
You didn't like Asahi, but Asahi's quite dry.
It's quite dry. I tried something else, but I've forgotten.
Hop House 13. Isn't that the one that... Isn't that the Guinness one? Pilsner. Isn't Pilsner just a type of beer? Tysky. Did you have any Sisk when we were in Malta?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, okay, she didn't like Sisk either. But then where would you get that in this country anyway? Entry-level beer. I feel like it's like... I didn't like beer either until I had no choice, basically. Let's say no choice, right?
Yeah, but didn't you start with Desperado? Or did you start with Corona?
No, it was Corona I had because I could put the lime in the top to stop the wasps from getting in my drink, yeah.
Yeah.
Tesco Valley Lager in it, yeah. Estrella. I haven't had Estrella in a very long time. Guinness brand. I think you tried that, didn't you?
What?
Hop House 13, the Guinness lager that we had in
I
Ireland.
didn't.
Did you not have any in
No,
mind?
no, I
Because I hate Guinness, but their lager was all right, actually. So when we got the free drinks at the Guinness storehouse, I just used mine on lager.
I got a soft drink, didn't I?
Did you? To be fair, it was the...
I was so hot.
I honestly cannot not recommend enough the Guinness storehouse experience. Like,
Oh, it's shit.
I cannot recommend you do not do it.
It was rubbish.
I emphatically would not recommend it. I'm trying to get my words right. You know what I mean? I wouldn't want you to accidentally do it and think this was a recommendation. It is not. It was terrible.
It's literally a shop and a pub, that's it.
It's an overpriced...
Overpriced museum.
Well, it's not even a museum because there's hardly anything there.
It's just a bit shit.
Yeah, not good. 6 years as a bartender. Good lord. That must have been interesting.
I guess you got some stories.
Yeah, I was going to say. I bet you got some stories, yeah.
I'm going to do my hair now. Keep me apprised
I-
of the beer recommendation.
Of the beer recommendation. I will, Pog. I will. Yeah. I think with beer, I have to be in the right mood for it. But yesterday was very much the right mood because it was basically exactly like it is today. And beautiful evening, sun's just setting down by the river. And obviously this pub is legitimately on the riverfront. So you can just sit out the front of the pub right by the river. Boats going by, swans going by, pint, gammon, delicious. I was the gammon. No. The gammon was really good though. Fruity cider. Oh yeah, my mate had it was an Aspall's, but he put blackcurrant in it. Like snakebite without the lager. Which he will not let me forget. Sour ales. Interesting. Maybe Pog would like it, because I don't really like sour beer. But kind of a Blanc. I do like a nice like a citrusy beer. Girly drinks. Oh, I love a girly drink. This is the thing, like I do like a nice pint of beer. Or lager or whatever. I mean, how do you know? When we went to the food truck thing, I had a pint of beer. Still have no idea what beer it was, but my God, was it good. I love a girly drink. I wouldn't even call them girly drinks. I like drinks that match my shirt. The Tower at Night with food. See, that sounds fun. Whatever we did at the storehouse was really, really overpriced and very much not worth it. If it was like a factory tour where you actually got to see stuff happening and being made, I think that would have been well worth it, but it wasn't. It was basically just a really... It was a museum that was basically masquerading as a shop, essentially. Appletinis. What's your favourite cocktail then, chat? Let's open it up a little bit. Mocktails as well. For the non-alcohol enjoyers in chat. So it's going to spin up. Doesn't it just? I love getting caught in the rain. Right, by the way, fun fact as well. On the bench today, you find Patrick Abubakar on account of the fact that even though he's underpaid, he's allowed to play in the cup. So I put him on the bench today, and we might try him in the shadow striker role in the second half, potentially, just to give him a little bit of a run out, because I feel like he deserves it. Love Making It Midnight. I've not heard of that. I haven't heard of most of these, honestly. Like, I love a Purple Rain. There is just something about a Purple Rain to me that I can't get enough of. I just love the mix of them. It's just... I know loads of places make it slightly differently, but for me, Purple Rain is just deliciously refreshing. Give it 90. Well, I want to make sure that we keep the freshness in the main squad, because we've got winter break after this as well. That was the plan. Purple Rain. It's so good, though. Oh, wait. One substitute outside the max squad. Wait, are we allowed 11 substitutes? Hang on. Is this... Are we actually only allowed 11 substitutes? See, I've not even had that many cocktails in my life. Wetherspoon's Blue Lagoon. No, you don't. It's good though, isn't it? Because Blue Lagoon is simply just a purple rain without the cherry bit. High quality red wines. I've never heard of that cocktail. This is where you're like, no, mate, actually it's just like red wine, but then you add like champagne in it and you add a little bit of like orange juice. I could totally see that being the case. Who am I going to take off the bench then? Probably Jan, right? Get in the picture. Yeah, oh, totally. Back when they used to be, like, genuinely affordable. Actually, it probably still is, because it's spoons, right? Oh. Partial Woo-Woo. Woo-Woo's solid. Woo-Woo, is that the one that's, well, I only really know the alcoholic version. Is that vodka? No, vodka and cranberry juice is... That's a Bloody Mary, isn't it? No, I don't know, actually. I can't remember what a Woo-Woo is. All I remember is them being nice. Or is that the one that's got Pims in it? Hate ordering. I mean, yeah, it's the sort of drink I get Pog to order for me. No, I'm really manly and I accept the drinks that I like. Oh, by the way, actually, both fun fact as well before we get going. I was looking around the save before stream. We've had 10 different mistakes leading to goals. Oh, I actually was right. It's the peach schnapps. Why did I know what it was. The reason I remember about Woo Woo is because I was going to a party about 15 years ago. My mate Steph texted me saying, can you pick up some peach schnapps for the Woo Woo on the way there? And that's probably the last time I drunk peach schnapps. Frankly. Youth preview should be along soon as well. But yeah, the fact is we've actually got 10 different occasions of mistakes leading to goals. That is abnormally high. To the point where it's like, oh, okay, we're just getting a bit screwed in some cases, right? Normally you get through a season and you have like 2 or 3 of them. The fact that we've had 10 by Christmas is insane. And 2 of them were the goalie. Has to be said. But do you know who the second worst goalie in the league is, by the way, as well, chat? I had a little look. It's Real Madrid's goalie. Their goalie is the second worst goalkeeper in the league. And he's really good. It's good. We had to give summer vibes today. It's the 1st of May. Belgian beer. Probably. I probably had Belgian beer when I was in Belgium a long time ago. Still off the graph. He's just about on the graph now. Which is nice. He's improving, I guess. In what does it got? Fair enough, right? Each to their own. And then to do. Basically, he makes 1 save a game and he doesn't make that save. It is essentially the situation. He has like a 70% save rate, but he only gets 1 save a game on average. He averages 1 a game. Which means that either they're basically not having any shots on target against, which they might be, or they're just letting anything through, pretty much. I don't know. I think it's probably from a set piece or something, because maybe it punishes you really heavily for that. So today, we're going to go and smack these guys about a little bit. That's the plan. And just kind of keep the vibes going, honestly. Like, we finished off last stream really, really strongly. We're 5 points above the drop zone now. We get some nice cut progression here. Also, what I might try in the second half, if we start to get a little bit fruity and batter them, is I might switch to our backup tactic and try that out. Or even the backup tactic. As if he's complacent already. Come on now. Not many top teams here. True. Yeah, that might be why Real Madrid have been so good this season, is that, wow. Oh yeah, by the way, their entire team is greyed out players. That these are a legitimate lower league side. We could not have asked for a better draw in the cup. Now, that doesn't mean we can't still mess this up, but I'd like to believe that we should be able to be fairly capable at putting 4 or 5 past them. Natural inverted right back. We've been using inverted on the left-hand side for most of the for the entire save, but the right side I still think is a bit of a weakness in this. Not the tactics so much, but the player's quality. Because Bilal, I don't know if he's quite got the athleticism, although he's improving, as Alex is already through and Alex has already scored. Delightful. That was another thing I looked at before stream, actually. I looked at the comparisons of the stats between Estanis and Achimpong. Because obviously Achimpong played like a good 700 minutes before he got injured, and obviously Estanis then came back and then played about 700 minutes. The thing I noticed the most was that Achimpong was far more creative going forward. He was averaging over double XA per 90, and he also got 2 assists in his time. The rest of their stats were basically the same, with the exception that Estanis had more interceptions. So it's interesting about that role. Still not entirely sure what I want to do with it yet. United versus Bilbao. Is it at Old Trafford or in Spain? Oh, lovely stuff. It's 2-0. This is good. This is a good start. Because I think it will make a hell of a difference with these types of games. Okay, I think they win. As in Bilbao. Because as much as United might be like, I don't trust them. As much as I might think, I keep going to the games thinking, oh yeah, they'll win this easily. And then they absolutely make an arse of it. Like against Lyon, firstly, it was sick that they went through. And the way that they did was amazing. Like from a neutral standpoint, that was incredible to watch. But holy shit, what are you doing? Like, this is a Lyon side that nearly got relegated a couple of seasons ago. Admittedly, they're better now, but still. They barely trust themselves. Exactly. And I could totally see Spurs losing in Norway as well. I know that I think they're playing in London this time around, right? But either way, I could totally see Spurs losing in Norway. The artificial pitch, the Spursiness, it's an absolute catastrophe waiting to happen, right? Chelsea Djurgården game. I mean, there isn't anything to really think about it. It's a shame that Djurgården get to this stage of a competition and then there's Chelsea there in the Conference League. But that's how these things work, right? Oh, go on. Another one? Oh, it's beautiful. This is more like it. Seeing Bodo up there is fun as hell. Hello, Pog. How goes it, Chiefy?
Did you want me to just go to server oak?
It's up to you.
Okay.
Cool. Okay, yeah. We're good running this. They didn't know, did they? Let's be honest. Like, they're like, how far are they above the relegation zone? Like 15 points. It just shows you how bad everyone else is. The tactic is, if you do exclamation mark tactics. Oh no, hang on. I don't know if it's in the pack or not. I'll have to check. It might be in the tactics pack. If it's not, I might have to add it to the tactics pack. If he runs offside here, I swear to God. Okay, that is... Oh my God. One of the worst crosses I've ever seen, followed up by one of the best improvisations I've ever seen from Amari Hutchinson. Amari Hutchinson quite literally just backed that. He's gone full Dennis Adoy. That's remarkable. I was thinking about it, James. I wanted to make sure that we could get ahead first, so I'm going to switch to it at half-time. He took a long time to pass this ball. Look at this. Hit Amari Hutchinson in the back, or even in the arse, and then Alexander Fetter's there. Somehow the game's gone, yeah, this will be Bilal's assist. Is it actually giving Bilal the assist? Nope, it did give it to him. Incredible. The assist. This is exactly what we needed for confidence, but this is why I wanted to play the first team for the first half, so they could fill their boots a little bit, get the confidence flowing, and then we could bring on some different players at half-time and switch to the other tactic when we've already got a lead. So I'm going to bring on Abubakar in the second half, because I just want to see what he looks like there. We've still got a few, like, about a week and a half... No. Yeah, about a week and a half until the transfer window opens. Hopefully we'll get a couple more scout reports through in the meantime, because we've got 7 million quid to spend. And... the issue I'm thinking is next summer's going to be interesting because I don't know how much money we're actually going to get because a lot of it's been leveraged this summer to get the squad to where it is, which I'm glad we did because I think if we hadn't brought the players in that we have, we'd have been absolutely cooked. Oh, Alex has hurt himself. That's a shame. Hopefully he'll be back after Christmas as Amari Hutchinson makes it 5-0. Looking to improve. We need more depth just in general. And I still want to... try the Japanese guy again. The Japanese guy is not going to sign for us, essentially. We can try him as many times as we like, but at the end of the day, nothing has changed in our status since the last time we tried to sign him. And also, we do need someone like that, but I don't think it's him. And I think the longer we wait to get him, the more it's not going to be worth it to get him, because he'll be older and older and older, and we'll have less opportunities to train him the way we wanted. The fact is, if we don't get him, it's fine. We will find another. I will bring Smatesy on here because this is the kind of game where he actually could enjoy a bit of time. Abubakar's going to come on at half time. The Ammonia lad could be the one. Yeah, for those of you that missed last stream, we found a guy in Cyprus, was it in Greece, who looks particularly interesting and he has a really low release clause. So that's something. You had a bicycle kick? No way. Sick. I hate when it does that. It's like, I've made the sub. Mr. ASEC. Oh, speaking of ASEC, randomly, I got a scout report that had like a couple of freebies in it, one of which was a 17-year-old who was released by ASEC, but I feel like he might have pushed his way out. He had no contract, but his last club was ASEC, and I was like, oh, that's a bit weird. I've got him on trial at the moment. His star rating doesn't look anywhere near as good as it did when I actually initially clicked the button, but still, he might be worth the pick up anyway for free. It's, what's that, 6-0 in the first half? 5-0? 6-0. This game could take a while, but it's good because it just shows that these players are getting some confidence back. James, the game's ready. I know, it's like, how dare you? Do you reckon it sent him back off the pitch again? It made Alex hobble back on. That was a very fortunate goal, but it does show you how fortunate you get when you're the better side like that. The ball just breaks your way because you're shooting stuff. Text only. I would if this was a normal goal. Good lord, look at the XG in this first half. This is an absolute bloodbath. But it means at half time, we can switch to the other tactic, bring on Patrick. Ooh, nice effort. We do need to be mindful of the lack of non-EU slots. We have to be mindful, but the thing is, right? We don't have to be that mindful because we can get rid of the Thai guy if we find someone that slots into the system nicely. I'm happy to take him out. Right? Oh, there we go. Arnado, he could do with a goal. Okay. But there's just so many players that count as EU that I don't think it's going to be an issue that we're going to run into so much. Right, let's have a little look. So first things first, switchy switch. Macias off, Danny Canal on. Was Fisher the wide centre-back? He was, wasn't he? So we'll move Fisher out to the left. Oh, no, he's already there. Nice. That's Bumley Mac. That's literally his name. I like that you're taking the piss and you've somehow got his name right. Hutchinson will come off for Patrick. I know he's got the grey stars at the moment. He's still not, like, completely confident there, but you can see why I believe he has the... Oh, hello. He's got the minerals for the role. That's why I want to give him a go. So makes you have to stay on. Other changes I want to make just to freshen things up. I might try... Part of me wonders if Ron might actually be really good if we played him a bit deeper as a number 10. Sorry, as like an 8. I wonder if that's a better way of getting something out of Ron, would be to play him as an 8. Because he comes deep to get ball already, and he gets into a position area, and he actually has okay midfield attributes. So just hear me out. This is one of these proper like weird ideas, but I don't think Ron is a strike. I don't think Ron is a shadow striker in this system, but I think he could be a number 8. Whereas our left back, new idea, James. We're trying something out. CMA. He's very CMA-y. Like, the 8 tackling really helps. I think I might try this with Ronnie Boy. Because I don't think he's ever going to flourish as a shadow striker. But having him as an option in both roles could be really useful. In fact, can I start this now? Will that actually make a difference? Will it like actually remember that I'm doing this? The Joe Little path. Literally, yeah. I just think that might be the best one. Because I think Ron is a really good player that might have a really high ceiling. But I just don't see him... We've already seen him have half a season up front for us. And I have seen the Ferrari livery. It is shocking, isn't it? The V-Carb one, though. Beautiful. It reminds me of like a summer Red Bull drink, which I guess is kind of the point, right? Well, the changes I want to make. For the time being, I'm going to get Marza on in the middle as well. Just because that way Veta stays fresh. We are still a bit lacking in depth and DM, aren't we? That's definitely an area that we probably... I'll bring on Bunmimak just because... I'm going to leave Steiny on because he's actually having a good game and a ratings boost for Steiny could be really quite useful for us. Is that all our subs? I think it actually is. Oh, is that what it is? Oh, okay. I can't really do anything other than praise them at half time, can I? Uncertain? Unhappy? Wait. Amari? Are we okay? Okay, strange. Why on earth you'd be annoyed about that response? I don't know. I do want to see what happens with this slight tactical tweak, though. It's not really going to give us much information in this game, but I just want to see what it looks like and how it plays. Yeah, how dare you praise me? I only respond to... Because I subbed him. Oh, it might be. To be fair, I'm pretty certain I gave him the praise before it. No, I didn't, did I? No, I did sub him. That might be what it is. Probably wanted a hat-trick. I respect that attitude. So that's Fisher now playing in the wide centre-back role. I just want to see how this is going to look. I want to see where the runs he makes go, basically. He's obviously not going to enter the same positions as the inverted fullback did. Very different positions, in fact. But he will still make these... Actually, I'll tell you what, he kind of is. Well, that's a nice pass. Oh, Svenny boy. Go on, son. Bend it. You know you want to, Sven. Oh, it's beautiful. That is really nice. Svenny boy with the assist there off of Jose William. That Pog's just seen a corgi. Delicious times. Steiny's having a good game. Admittedly, he is playing against whatever the Spanish equivalent of a pub team is, right? These guys are 6th tier. It's a great pass from Sven. Look at that. On a plate for Arnado. Another player that could really do with a goal. The Siesta team, indeed. Yes. This is good. I mean, obviously the other Spanish sides are going to be doing the exact same thing at this level, but it would be good if we looked equally creative with this slight tactical tweak in the second half. I just want to see what Abubakar does. I would like to see him get a goal or two. Here he comes. Bit of speed over the middle. Go on, big header needed. There we go. It would also solve the problem of back post headers being a problem. As Boubacar! Come on. Come on, Paddy boy. I need to get him a new contract in the summer. Because at the moment, he's not allowed to play. That was good, though. Fisher coming up there with that aerial threat allowed us to win the ball back higher up the pitch. They are... Oh, yeah, this is literally one of the worst teams in the league. Sorry, no, in the cup left. Stronger sides. Potentially, yes. It's going to make use of the in and out of possession setup, right? And I think it will mean that we won't get so absolutely rinsed at back post headers. I mean, we will from the other side, but that's just like we have to accept if we're playing Bilal there. Sevilla losing to Alaves is surprising. For right backless? No, we can only do that when we move to Africa. Abubakar's sitting nice and deep there. That's a really bad mistake from him there, actually. It is a little concerning that we've only... Oh, that's a... Wait, come on. There we go. Van der Leek bailing our team out a little bit there. We haven't been as good in the second half, creatively. Oh. But it could just be because it's a different tactic, worse players on the pitch as well. We've made a lot of changes. I'm just happy that Abubakar got a goal. Maybe it'll cause things to shuffle a little bit. Yeah, it definitely doesn't seem as creative. Las Palmas are losing to a team called Aros. Oh, they were. That'd be so sick. Although it would be nice if we could knock them out as well. Shuffles Bilal wider. Maybe. So you mean that essentially he gets passed on and the sort of the right centre-back ends up dealing with it instead of Bilal. I don't know how that would work, but I mean, how do we look in the second period? It definitely wasn't as good attacking output-wise, but that doesn't mean that it wouldn't be good against better teams, as you say. That maybe against a team like this, it's just you want full aggression and having that inverted fullback gets forward a little bit more, right? We did have weaker players as well. Agreed. So that's not really a big issue. Arnado was great, though. A goal, 3 assists, 6 key passes. Bilal with the 6 key passes, too. What did Fisher show? He got a key pass. Feta with 7 key passes because he's just a goat. Complacency as well. Yeah, that always happens, right? That's fine. We got through, got a shitload of... we got some tests done. I look at that as running testing laps, basically. That was FP2 for us. Right? We played well. It's hard to... I mean, to be fair, we could have played like crap and still won 5-0. But we played well. The players got some boosts to their morale. We got cup progression, which is always useful. We got to try the tactic out a little bit. Guys like Hutch and Feta got back in there. Steiny got a full 90 under his belt, which is rare for him. Sevilla just lost 4-0 to Alaves. Las Palmas just got knocked out of the cup in the first round. As did... Damn. Yeah, Los Palmas, more like. Who is Arosa? Primera Federación. Is that 3rd or 4th tier? Either way, it's embarrassing. There's really no excuse for that. They're crap. Who else? Anyone crazy? Actually, let's go to the other screen. It'd be easy to read. Either way, that's sick. Anyone 3rd tier? Even so, right, though, losing to a 3rd tier side, who would do that? I guess us last year. Sevilla are out. There's a team called Choco. What is going on here? Oh, I love the away kit. Had to be, didn't it? We've got Celta Vigo through, Leganes narrowly through, Mallorca narrowly through, Espanyol out to Fuenlabrada. That is the team that Danny Lavelle starts at. Athletic are out as well to Elche. Wait, Vodarchik. Isn't that... That's where we looked him up before. Bilbao out as well. Wait, who did Bilbao go out to? Rayo Vallecano are out as well to Hercules. Getafe narrowly through, Malaga through, Marbella out. Oh, Atletico, sorry. For once, I was actually in the right, because they're not called Bilbao, are they? Hence my confusion. I was being one of those. I wasn't. I was just being confused. Osasuna through. There's a lot of big clubs out. Girona through. Real Zaragoza out. That's another top flight side gone. Huesca, my boys. The Barcelona crowd are in bits. They are. The Cadiz. Sporting Gijón. Sorry. Gijón. Also gone. Granada narrowly through. This is great. Tremendous. That's so many top flight sides and strong second tier sides gone. I mean, obviously the big boys aren't in it yet. Please tell me Alex isn't too serious. Ooh, it's not ideal. but it could be worse. Our next game isn't for another 2 weeks. So he'll miss a match, which I might try Marza there. Or we end up signing someone in the meantime. We'll have to see. We have had some bad luck with injuries this season too. Like, we haven't had a huge quantity of them, but they have all been generally quite serious. Right, let's just quickly dump in a friendly. Oh, no, we can't. That's really annoying. I forgot because it's a winter break. We can't put friendlies in it, which is annoying because we don't want to put one there because it's too close. We just have to accept that the team's going to be not in the best. I'm glad we played the full strength squad for this game then, because that's going to give us a bit more of a morale boost. One thing I've also done is I've added a load of the players from the under-19 squad that had high PA or CA to the B team, because I don't want our B team to get relegated out of a playable league. In fact, one of the sort of side quests I'd like to try and do while we're here is to get our B team promoted to the second tier. I think that'd be sick as hell. Unai Bilbao, that is so... It feels like very FIFA. Let them enjoy Christmas. No, you're coming to work, damn it. Come with the players. Oh, totally. Wait, did Las Palmas just sack their manager? God, I'll tell you what, Spain really does take the Copa del Rey seriously, doesn't it? The reason we have this job is because the manager got sacked for losing to Sestao River in the Copa del Rey. I mean, to be fair, Las Palmas are bobbins this season as well. And now they've got a Pratt in charge. To be fair, if you ask them, they already had a Pratt in charge. He didn't even last, what? That's just over 4 months he was in charge. Curo Torres. I wonder who the favourite is for the job now. Is it me? No. Even if it was, I would care not for it. Homocles cares not for beans. What are we saying? Jens Vissing, the Hamburg manager, is the favourite. Trouble period. I guess so, yeah. It's kind of like the straw that broke the camel's back. Because honestly, once they started turning things around a little bit last season, lads, this is what I respectfully encourage you to crack on. I don't mind him, actually, but he doesn't fit the Tenerife mould of the big matches. We only want big men. In brain only. Big men of brain. Oh, by the way, I actually managed to get you guys a list of all the teams in the scout reports. It's in the Discord. I didn't export it. I basically had to use like various OCR things and then manually correcting a load of things. And all 834 teams that were on the list are now available as an XLSX file in the Discord. So you can just put them into your spreadsheets in some way and do whatever you want with them. But there is now a list available, thankfully. Right. Oh, there's more. We could still lose to... We won't lose... Oh, imagine if we lost them as well. Big, thick, manly men. Yes. Exactly what we're looking for. To quote Kev, we're looking for big, meaty men. Big, meaty men, but only of brain. That big, meaty mentality, you know? Only lost a few matches we've got a long injury. Yeah, you're right. He actually played 7 games before he went down with that. If you missed this, Stanis is out for 3 months, which is fun. So that's why we're a little bit... That's why Masia started the last game. So it's not great. I'm a level with you. But hopefully we can do some wheeling and dealing in January. Flip a few people around a little bit. Try and find someone else there. But I'm not going to rush it, because rushing it is how we ended up signing the guy from Thailand, which was a poor choice. And honestly, I'm tempted to try and move on from him immediately. Don't know how easy it would be, and we would have to take a hit. But more so to get the £28,000 a week off the wage bill. Reluctance to leave soon after joining. I think that might change when January opens. We just want to try and get rid, potentially. Big Fit Man. Oh, absolutely. Oh! CD Estepona. Okay, their badge is tremendous. That is delightful. Who are you, then? Primera Federación Group. Is that still... Wait, that's 3rd tier, isn't it? Hey! I'm guessing they're like a... Oh, they have been equally shit, but they're actually on the rise. So they're 3rd tier these days, and have actually kind of flirted with the playoffs. But recently have been all the way down in the 5th tier. So we'll see about that. That's still pretty sick. Piss him off. Yeah, I think the best way I can piss him off would be to leave him out of the squad. My issue is that I'll get the other players on my... But then again, I can just do the whole you can leave thing, right? The intermediaries have been really bad in this save for whatever reason. We must be into Finland with our scouting now. Hopefully we should get like a big, hey, here's 100 players right before the transfer window opens, which we can have a little look through. Descott's loan ends in January, which I didn't realise. Which means we might be able to sell him in January and free up another 40 grand. Potentially. Although, why would I imagine he's going to leave in January when he wouldn't leave up to this point, right? That's a good point. It might just be that having more teams loaded has actually caused the game to be realistic, but at the same time also unrealistic, and thus no team has any money. You should see some of the European groups at the moment. Leipzig, for example, are top of the Champions League group right now. There's some very strange teams in Europe this year, which is pretty sick. Yeah, Steiny's training well. Steiny always trains well, even when he complains. That's what I like about him. He'll be like, boss, I've got an issue here, but I'm not going to let it affect my work. Which is great, because then I can use him. We totally should. We do need to get rid of a few guys at the start of January anyway, either through loans or through just outright selling them as quickly as possible, because that'll improve our dynamics too, which, by the way, are looking pretty good. Like, I guess that's what happens when you suddenly go and win 3 in a row. You lost Midtjylland. Let me guess, Conference League, right? So, Champions League, Leipzig being top of it is far, but Red Bull Salzburg up there, Spurs are up there as well. Like Athens, up in 13th too. Austria Wien doing a pretty good job as well. No Arsenal down here in 29th as well, not having the best time of it. Omonia did actually get in there too, which is probably why they were more reluctant to let that guy go. Bayer Leverkusen bottom of the thing, which is fun. In the Conference League, you'll note, they've actually played another game now. Ferencváros and Kisvárda both in the top 8 in the Conference League. Hungary are having a season. Which is cool to see Kisvárda in there as well. Zag up there as well. Mura, obviously they're all kind of around. Kilmarnock, shout out Kilmarnock. Leicester City are in the Conference League too, which is just fun. Anyone really further down? FC Minsk are in there too. Linfield have been pretty good lately. Another surprise. That reminds me. Sorry, my brain is one of those things where if I retrace my patterns, I remember memories, right?
Cooper,
obviously. Specific things I'm looking at. The Jakey Baby, thank you for the follow. I
$600
appreciate that. I hope you're having a wonderful day. But
freaky.
stay with me and then I'll come to the same thought I had earlier. You'll see why in a minute. So as for the Europa League, Celtic doing quite well in it. St Trowden also doing pretty well. Torino, PAOK in there too. Shamrock Rovers are 11th in the Europa League. They are actually cooking in this save. Shamrock are way better than they normally are. They're like legitimately outrageous. And that then got me to thinking how dominant Shamrock Rovers were in Irish football. And the answer is a lot, obviously. Currently 13 points clear. Win the league by a lot each season. However, and this is where it gets fun, I was like, they must be outspending their rivals by an enormous amount of money. And they are. But can you notice anything odd about the rest of this graph? Or table? I'll wait. I was just like, Shamrock must be... Yeah, Waterford are also spending more than double the amount of any other team in the league. And I thought to myself, well, that's weird. Waterford, I've not really seen them do anything. So I went to Waterford. They have £14 million in the bank. And would you like to know why? I'll tell you why. Because Waterford have a tycoon. And it's fresh. They've only had the tycoon for 2 years. And in that time, they've already spent £1 million in a transfer window. Waterford are cooking up some magic in Ireland. So this is going to be really interesting to keep an eye on over the next few years. And they're owned by Goo. Mr. Goo is here to take you up. I reckon there's going to be some serious changes going on in Irish football very soon. I mean, to give you an idea, like Watford's record recently, promoted, 9th, 8th, 7th. They're definitely going to be coming second this season, I think, right? Or third. They're going to be in Europe next year. This is where it gets really interesting. Bente! Thank you for the 39 months, friend. Hope you're having a wonderful day. So that is going to be very much interesting to keep an eye on. Oh, also, like Bows have got this guy here. A Libyan Irishman, Osama Ramadan Ubakite. Great name. Hopefully they don't scale back funding. But them getting into Europe is what encourages me and makes me feel like they're going to progress. Probably spend even more money next summer because they have twice the amount of money in the bank that Shamrock Rovers do. So definitely worth keeping an eye on. 24.43. That's fucking great. I'm planning to do parkrun on Saturday because Pog wants to do it too. I want to try to see if I can get into the 26s. I should be able to. Last 5k PB attempt I did was 28, 25, but I'm pretty certain I can get into the 26s this week because it's been a month. Which screen was that? The screen I was looking at was this one. So on the club's profile, if you go into landmarks, you can then filter it by finances and it will show you things like takeovers and stuff. That's what we were looking at. 500 is very, very impressive. I think I've done maybe 15. Oh. Actually, why am I excited? Oh, here we go. Scouting update is what I like to see. Although I think there was another look up before that. Anderlecht. It's because they're not selling all of their expensive Belgians, you see. Or I'm not buying them. Comparisons between other clubs. Oh, okay. I'll show you the version for Belgium, since we're already in Belgium. I'll circle back to Anderlecht, who, by the way, are absolutely... Oh, wow. After doing 25. Yeah, you still have to pay for it, though, don't you? I ain't about that life. I'm a cheap boy. Yeah, so basically, if you go to stats and then scroll down to here and then go to salary per annum, you can see how much each team's annual wage bill is. But bear in mind, you can only see this when the games are happening. For some reason, this is not visible in pre-season. Once the season starts and the game has been played, this appears. I think it's just because all the stats screens are wiped and they will not activate until the first games have happened. But yeah, so Anderlecht, as it happens, spending the most. Interesting that St. Trouden are spending the second most money in Belgium, which is intriguing. Are they also minted? They were. They did have a tycoon. He's now scaled down funding after 5 years, but that's the reason they're spending so much. Also, lovely sort of really small pictures. Jonas the Rock. Right, 99 players. This is what I like to see. There's bound to be someone worth looking at in here. Right, please? So what am I looking at here? Innocuously? Oh, Jesus. That is quite a lot of, like, annoying little injuries that just always seem to occur, just enough for them to miss a game. Right, where do I even begin? There's 99 players here. Let's just sort by that. Gustav Gruber. This has to be a bloody, like, agent offer. Aaron Ramsey just got in it, yeah. Most of these guys are not going to be that useful for us. That's Gianluca Honorato. Pablo, Mike. Mitchell Bosch. Oh, he was the guy that was going to be like proper last resort stuff, right? What a great name on this 31-year-old dude. Actually, let's just sort out the really old players from here so we don't get like bogged down with players that aren't likely to make us any better, right? Well, they might make us better, but they're not what we need right now. There's a guy called Jim Nash at Fulham. Left-sided winger. Really nice agility. The wages on players like him are the biggest issue. I love that he can play CM as well. Don't think I'd want him to. For what happens in Italy. Hey, we're going to finally win a game in normal time. Put down the Fulham player. Okay. Cheap Atletico guy, but he's okay. But what I really want to be focusing on is finding guys that are like 23 and under, really. From here on out, because it's the only way that we're going to be able to grow this team is with the 23 and under kind of guys. Who is this Zoran Stojkovic guy? He's 24. It's so annoying that he's already at someone like Leverkusen. Because were he to be back where he was... I mean, he's still cheap-ish, but we don't have the money for him. And I'm not really sure what he would do in our tactic anyway. Ryo, is very cheap. He's very cheap, but he's 24. And it's like... that sort of runs the risk of doing the exact same thing we were doing before with the Thai guy. Escudero. Like, he's good, but I just don't think I'd want to pay... like, I just don't know if I want to just drop 20 grand a week in wages. He's not even that quick. That's the other problem. Stefanovic. Most of these guys I don't think are going to be that useful for us. I'm still curious about that guy a little bit. Yeah, Estrella have been going through them, haven't they? Oh, really cheap Sociedad dude. Sorry, Real Sociedad dude. But his wages would be obscene, wouldn't they? Also doesn't like big matches. Like, if he was amazing, then I'd maybe waive that. But you have to be really fucking good for me at this point to be like, oh. We just want players we can mould into the players we want. Stefanovic is 24... If we could find a guy who has similar attributes like this that isn't 24, I think I'd be more interested. But I worry that he wouldn't likely get any better than he currently is. That's the problem. And we need someone that can grow with us. The Castilla dude. Yeah, he looks 22. The wage demand, though, is the issue. He's... The wage demand in here is saying £42,000 a week, which is mental. Why is this guy still only... I'm curious about this guy. Even though he's 24, I just kind of want to see his attributes. So I will send him around again. You're at Sevilla's, like, B team. Yeah, the head hid. Yeah, it's because I can't scroll it up enough. 23, you're cheap but not very good. You're at Midtjylland but want, like, quite large wages. Guy at Toulouse is 23 and his name's Donovan. Not get a full report because why would you waste your scout's time getting a full report on a player that could take months when you could just get them for a week and then get a little bit more information? And basically, the reason is, if I get a one-week report on a player, you get quite a lot more information, and then you can then make a decision whether you want to keep scouting that player. But if you get a full report, you then waste your scout's time getting that report until they're done, basically, which could take months sometimes, which just slows down your entire scouting process, basically. That's the reason I always do one-week reports on players. It gives you a little quick glance, you can make a quick decision, and then dismiss them and get rid of them nice and quickly. Otherwise, your scout report priorities list will have, like, hundreds and hundreds of players on it. Mine sometimes does anyway, but if I didn't, it would have thousands of players on it. Basically, that's the reason I do it. You can get a lot from... Yeah, for me, it's just another form of triage, basically. Aaron Fuentes... He 100% sounds like a baseball player. I could totally see him playing for the Dodgers. Increase the injury. Exactly, yeah. So each time... So when that guy comes back around again, if he's still kind of good, but I know a little bit more and I'm a little bit more interested, then I'll send him around again. There's very rarely will I ever send the full scout report on a player, because most of the time, it only takes 1 to 2 weeks of scouting to actually get the full knowledge anyway. Yeah, I send... That's pretty much the logic I use. It just stops you from having to get bogged down in players you don't actually care about. So I believe the scout button there is 1 week. If they work you scout further. Yeah. It's kind of like think of it as almost like doing a 1 week trial of a bit of software, right? You get an idea of whether it's any good or not, and then you can pay for the full thing later. You don't want to jump into the yearly subscription to a player just yet, I suppose. Madrigal, yeah, this was the guy, wasn't it? Oh, there's you. Wasn't quite full work rate, but he's a fickle, hates big matches and has low work rate. He's the exact... This right here. Peel your eyes from what you're doing. Take a look at this player. This is the exact opposite of the player that we want. Players like Ruben Madrigal are the antithesis of the Tenerife way, basically. He hates big matches, he's fickle, and he has the work rate of me sometimes, honestly. You can set the scout base period. However, that will be ignored by the game in almost all scenarios. The only time it listens to that is when you scout a player from here, but only if you've not requested the scout report yourself. Yes, it's really silly. So if you set that thing to like default period being 4 weeks, the only way that it will pay attention is if a scout brings you a player organically and you didn't ask for it. At that point, if you click scout, it will then scout them for the 4 weeks. But other than that, it will always default to some random nonsense, basically. For views in the game, absolutely. Hi mate, I have loads. What particular view or thing are you looking for? But if you just want a kind of pack of everything, then I have one set called Scouting Filters, which will get you stuff for scouting, and I have another pack that's just got views in, and it has like hundreds. But if there's anything more specific you're looking for, I can point you in the right direction for that as well, but I need to know kind of where you're looking. But the big packs are available for sure. So yeah, those are the two options for you there, basically. Interim scout reports would be really good, yeah. This guy looks... Oh, was he that? Yeah, he looks like he could be quite good, but really expensive for Sparta Prague. And he's... Then again, he's a goalie, so I'm going to keep investing on the scout reports on him because he's a goalie, so 22 is nothing. We've got Norman here. Pontypandy is missing. A troublemaker. Fast-ish. I don't like the lack of ceiling. Jonas Pedersen. He's very, very good now. But from France yesterday. Nice. Whereabouts in France were you? He's fast. Oh. He's too out of our price range. But I'll tell you what, right? A guy like that is exactly the type of player... He's probably wanted by quite big sides. Oh, okay. Main page is like squad scouting and player search. Yeah, those will get you... The views up there will pretty much get you most of what you look. If he was like 5, I'd be tempted. But I can't spend that kind of money on him. We're already leveraged up to our eyeballs for next year. And I think there's better available cheaper. Or players that could become better. That being said, consistent... Weirdly, his big matches aren't visible, even though he's 22, which is odd because he's fully scouted. I do like him, but he's just like ever so slightly outgrown where we would be able to be. You're on loan, probably from someone like Man City or something, or Chelsea in this case. Solid player, but wait, Is he out of contract at Chelsea this summer? No, he's not. He's just not worth a lot, so I wondered if he was maybe available. I mean, he could still be. Who's he wanted by? West Brom. Why so cheap? He's very cheap, isn't he? But remember, this guy is the epitome of non-EU. So he would fill a slot up in our squad. We would have to bear that in mind. And it's like, then again, strengthen the first team squad in defense. Something I actually do want to do. We can't do anything with him yet anyway, because he won't be... Wait, actually, his contract... You're right, that is the end of the season. I forget that we're in December. We haven't actually ticked over into the new year yet. No, you're right. I'm 100% going to shortlist him. He feels like one we could potentially just sign on a free. What we'll do is, when he returns to Chelsea, we can offer him a contract. We'll use our European privilege and get him on a contract, or try to at least. Depends on what his wages are. The issue with him is quite simple, though, that he is a non-EU player, so he will fill a slot there, which is not ideal. I don't want to be using those slots willy-nilly. Aaron Sanchez was a centre-back who's 5 foot... I mean, he's not really a centre-back, is he? Let's be honest. This guy here is interesting. Ibrahim Al-Shini. Model citizen, right-sided winger. Really expensive because Feyenoord. 7 million in season 2. You can, but as we've seen with getting rid of players in this save, as I'm sure we've all seen now, it is not as simple as that. It just isn't. There's loads of players that we've tried to get rid of here that we can't even get rid of. So getting rid of a guy who's going to be on not reasonably low wages, but a guy like that will be not as easy to get rid of as you might think. Marcos, nah. Actually, I'm going to filter it differently now because we're all around the 21 years old type of age now. So I think I'd rather just take a bit of a closer look at some of these guys. Kareem Harb. Finally, we got knowledge of him. So we've been trying to get knowledge of Kareem Harb for ages. Wanted by PKKU. If he's going on loan to the Finnish third tier, he's not as good as we were hoping. He looked really good at one point before we got all of his attributes scouted. They always do look better when you haven't scouted them. Crazy that. Hernandez, 18 years old, Peñarol. Right. So that is a huge red flag for me. If it, dark red injury proneness is basically guaranteeing he misses half the season every season. And the lack of ceiling. That's so annoying. And you, Herculano, Vittorio de Guimaraes on loan. Renzo Santos. Is it just me? Or does he look better than the attributes, than the stars suggest? It might just be that he's very tent-poley, but 14 pace, 15 acceleration. Less than Padilla. Oh yeah, Padilla is like a walking hospital. For sure. I think he's actually kind of interesting. He's got good polls. And he's cheap. And he's 18. These are the kind of players that I think I want to try and pick up when we find them. Same as Oriola. But he's 18. Hello, Harv. The fact is, you're right. He is actually kind of Oriola. Except he's much better technically than Oriola. And I would say, actually, his mentals and physicals are better. The mentals need to grow. But remember, the mentals are the thing that grows. It's easiest to grow. We could get this guy straight on either final third. Could be trained. Oh, totally. Could loan him out. There's all sorts of stuff. Yeah, decisions and composure, but they're so easy to grow. If he's got level-headed, unambitious, I think he's not good enough. Bear in mind, again, and I cannot stress this enough, not every player we sign has to be a player that is for now. If they're cheap enough, and I feel like there's potential in them, which, again, is a bit of a worry. I do worry that he doesn't have the ceiling. But I feel like it's worth a look if he's cheap enough. Wages are low. He's not going to be a world beater, but he could be the kind of guy that puts in our B team and maybe gets them promoted, potentially. And Twitch has just triggered another Phantom Hype train. Cheers, Twitch. Yeah, put him in the B team for a bit. If we're paying like 500,000, I'm okay with the risk on 500,000. Yeah, I think that sometimes you've got to... There's also what I would say is, I've noticed this before, especially with strikers and centre-backs in FM. When you find a player whose attributes look way better than their star ratings, usually this is an indication that they actually are better than that. We've seen this time and time again. Not always, but he might just be that he's got... I'm going to take him. We're going to try it. Big team in the beginning of a save. I don't really know. I almost never manage big teams. And it's honestly the least likely type of save I would ever do. I do find myself sometimes at larger clubs towards the end of saves, but by then it's all regens. And even in this save, that's unlikely to happen. The other thing I would look at it is like this as well. I think that if nothing else, there is definitely potential for profit later down the line, I think. It will depend heavily on his P8, yeah. But for essentially 250 grand, I think that's a worthy risk on 250 grand. If he'd wanted like 10 grand a week in wages or whatever, I would have said no. But sometimes it's worth having a look at those guys. What about, oh, we already said no to that guy, don't we? Yeah, we have to sort of almost get ourselves into building a nation mode where we actually are sort of building a loan farm, so to speak, because that's how we're going to develop this team into... We're not going to be able to buy players that are going to make Tenerife a European challenger. The way we're going to do that is we're going to bring them in ourselves and develop them. And guys like him, we've got to take a risk on. So we'll move our way down. Marek Kachar, he's probably quite expensive. God, I tell you what, there's a lot of these like Tommel, Mouldy kind of players. I'm starting to understand what you guys are on about the sort of nations producing types of players, because it feels like I'm constantly finding right-sided and left-sided wingers from the Czech Republic, specifically from Slavia Prague. He's a little bit out of our price range, sadly. Despotovic, he's on loan from somewhere and he doesn't look... he's really physicals. Except his physicals are in the weirdest places, sadly. Larson, if he's on this list... Oh, this guy here. What concerns me is this. I suspect that might be that he signed a new contract. We'll check him anyway. Building out custom icons, exactly. Blazer Kabuya. I don't think he's really developed that much. Ooh, Cypriot dude. Or is this a different Cypriot dude? I've also got this sorted reverse on potential, so we're actually going to get better players as we go further down. He's okay, but he's not 2 million good, is he? Another Cypriot. Wait, no, not Cypriot dude. He's playing in Cyprus, but he's actually come from Portugal. Idio Carvat. Wow. See, for me, he looks worse than the guy we just looked at, although he has got better physicals, but the technical ability on him is way worse. And I think he'd cost more like £1 million. This is what I mean when I say we can find better cheaper. It's players like that, basically. You're extremely... South Americans to join it. Not sure. It's one of the things that might just come to us. He's very, very fast, but you do need a little bit more. I always say that if you can get them with the physicals, you can train the rest, but there has to be an implication that they can actually get better. And I think he can. Oh, that's a shame. Has okay work rate, but 5'11" with 8 jumping reach is a bit of a shame. He's not a centre back, and he's not fast enough to be a wing back. He is more of a DM, but I don't think he'd be particularly great there either long term. I worry that when you see the stars like this on an extensively scouted player, or is he actually extensively scouted? In fairness, he's only reasonable, but still not convinced. He could be okay, but if he was like 100 grand, I'd probably just do it anyway. Hello, Pog.
So
Pog has a question. He's not a footballer. A bit harsh, but I respect it.
sorry, the lids aren't on.
The lids aren't on?
They're really rubbish lids today.
Really rubbish lids today. Am I going to be safe to pick this up? 5'11" with 8 jumping reach is, it's giving you need to do some leg day, sir, you know? Oh, God, that is dripping everywhere, isn't it?
I told you.
I wonder if it'd be worth putting this into a different glass. Like a pint glass from downstairs.
I haven't washed it.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
Hang on, I've got an idea. Use this one, just because I don't want to spill it all over myself while I'm walking around. I think if you're sitting down, it'd probably be okay. Yeah. Crack on, big man. Moist leaking coffee, you know me.
I'll tell you what I was going to say in a minute.
Yeah, no worries. Is that a vest? It is. Oh. So, to be fair, I was wearing this same vest on Tuesday. I only have one, like, usable white vest at the moment, so... We're coming close to a vest stream, half. If it hits 30 degrees, I might be tempted, you know. Roy of the Amazon Rovers. That kind of works. I love that the hype train just timed out at 0. Twitch is genuinely losing its mind, isn't it? Provicelli guy. 21. Tarpog. I love it. I've got a pint of coffee. My favourite. Yeah, sorry, you were saying.
So,
if you sit down there, chat might not hear you.
no, I was talking to you.
Talking to me?
I asked Silver Oak, the guy at Silver Oak, about which names it is they use,
Yep.
and he told me which one, and then Tom was there.
The barista guy?
Yeah,
Yeah.
he was there, and he was asking, like, And I was looking at the beans, and he was just like, "Are you looking for everything else?" "Oh, I'm just looking." And he's like, what if you got to make coffee home?" I was like, "We're one of those machine people."
And then he kicked you out and slapped you across the face.
Which ones is it? Is it like the flat ones, or is it the ones that are like a bump? And I was like, "Oh, it's the bump ones."
The bumpy boys.
And he's like, "You do realise you can get refillable ones of those?" And
Well, put silver oak in it.
And he's just like, we'll figure it out. He was like, we'll figure out which setting to grind it at, and we'll sort it out.
Legend. That's amazing. So the coffee places that Pog and I go to, basically, they're going to sort out. You can get like refillable coffee pod things for your coffee machine. Like, they're going to make sure
we have to get the coffee pods.
Yeah. We're going to sort this out, and they're going to basically grind the coffee specifically so we can put their coffee that they make themselves, obviously, in our coffee machine at home for like instant coffee style thing, which is so sick. Shout out Silver Oak as always.
What do you normally do? I was like, "We usually come to you."
Yeah, I was going to say, what do you normally do? I buy it off of you, my friend. Lundberg. You just love it. That's the kind of... Well, speaking of, it's Eel Day on Saturday, and there's all kinds of cool shit going on, which is dope. Has it too good? He does, doesn't he? Especially on Thursdays, he does. Like, there's a lot of... Introduce a friend to runner. My watch says.
Me?
Yeah, well, you have to finish your plan first. Oh.
I spilled coffee.
No, specifically not Ely Day, Eel Day, as in like...
I spilled coffee down my clothes.
That's the reason it's called Ely. But yeah, it's Eel Day on Saturday. When Starfish Day, oh, you wait. Only do chocolate starfish around here, off. So no vests. Are you not entertained? What isn't a vest at that point? I mean, anything's a vest if you're brave enough and have got a pair of scissors. Wojciech Fiala, good name. We've mentioned this guy several times, haven't we? Tank top, not a vest. What? I don't think there's a difference.
Between what?
Tank tops and vests. A sleeveless jacket. I have those too. This might be a language barrier thing, potentially. Because in the UK, that would be considered a vest. 100%.
A tank top.
You're wearing a tank.
Wearing.
Probably what you're wearing. It's designed to be worn by itself.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree half.
But a vest,
for once.
you can wear underneath stuff.
I have a vest. I do, yes.
I work in retail. Don't
Limited guy looks almost as good as the outfit. Wait. Where are we saying? Where are we saying it? Sheila there. Oh my god. Thank you. I'm glad somebody's still focused on the task at hand. Thank you, Primsio. Also, Leighton James. Can we talk about this Irish Welsh dude that's playing for Dinamo Česká Budějovice? And he's called Sheila there. Yeah, I'm assuming it's Sheila there. Inferno. Chat on the conversation. That's true. Besides, Pog and I aren't married, so it doesn't count. Let's have a look at Leighton James first. Oh, if only he was fast. Quite expensive, too. I really love that he's actually come through here. Where was he from, then? Gwent. Amazing. Played enough of that in The Witcher. You are overpriced. You're surprisingly cheap, but you're also 21. That's super weird. Oh, it was just the angle of the light. Right, let's have a little look at Sheila there. Holy shit on a cracker. Oh my god. Yeah, he's alright, isn't he? He's a bit alright. So we sign him. Oh, please tell me he's signed for us. My worry is that... My worry is that he's not going to want to sign for us. Yes! Come on. I mean, City will buy... But if we do it early enough, City might not bid because it's outside the window. He is insanely good. 20 years old, 5 caps for Paraguay. Oh, he's got the work rate too, actually. He is the perfect CMA. Which, it sucks for Feta, but then you could also play him as a number 10. He's not quick enough for that. But he could play back here as well. Oh, God, I wouldn't even know what to do with him other than sign him. Shoots from distance. 20 long shots is Maximo Chilaver from Lambare. Who needs an cube when you've got this guy? Yeah, honestly, he can have what he likes. He's not EU, but like, give a fuck. We could just replace the Thai guy with him. If I wasn't on a budget, I'd just let him have... He's done. Oh my god. Shout out Paraguay. He'll be used... Yeah, you will. And he's... playing goal. Exactly. Who needs mates? We do, obviously. I don't think he's in Cube good, but he is in Cube cheap, which is the good thing. Actually, his contract's way less than in Cube. What was it? He's only won like 15k. This guy's a bit... He's a bit alright as well, actually. Much more expensive, though. Bit younger, too. It looks like he's developed... The biggest thing with Chilavert will be, if we do get him over the line, whether he actually has potential to grow beyond where he currently is, or whether he's just like... Actually, fair. I'm still happy to pay 700 grand for a guy who's as good. He was just team report, I'm guessing. It's Peñarol, right? So Paraguay. We're on to the Uruguay-Paraguay team reports, we must be. Or we must have already gone through them and sent them around again. Actually, what's more likely is that he was probably in their first team squad while I was scouting their B team, and because he's as good as he is, they get dumped into the main reports. That's one of my favourite things about where the team reports work, is you don't even have to scout the first team squads anymore, because they'll just end up in your reports anyway. It's glorious. What about you? You don't have as much information on you. Definitely want more of it, though, because you look fascinating to me. Yeah, if you happen to see any more absolute monsters while I'm just not paying attention, then good God, tell me, because if we find anyone more like him today... This is where we scroll down another page and there's just another guy at the bottom of this list that we haven't seen yet. A lot of Danish dudes in this list as well. Isvan Noj. Literally a proper, like an Austro-Hungarian. Ooh, the work rate on Istvan. He is the slowest man alive. Yes. There is a list now you can get hold of. It's in the Discord. Basically, I made a spreadsheet for everybody. I managed to finally export. I say export because that implies that the game had any say in this. I managed to basically use OCR and my own manual inputting to make a spreadsheet that contains all 834 teams that I'm scouting. And you can find that in the Discord in the stream chat. But if you want it in, like, it's an XLSX file right now, but if you want it as a CSV, I can do that too. It has the team, the division, and the nation in it. The division is a little bit pointless because obviously that will change depending on what save you're doing, but I just thought it'd be nice to have anyway. Him will send around again. I like him. Honestly, I kind of just want to... I don't want to rush this screen in case we find someone else, but I'm really excited about Chilavert. McCry. He's just looking at the physicals. You know, start doing it. In it. In it. I will get the Le Challenge video done. It's just been a really rough week. My brain has just not been cooperating at all. And I'm one of those people as well. I mean, you kind of already know this about me, but like, Pog hates this. Well, not hates this about me. She accepts that it's part of me, but it's also very frustrating to deal with from my own point of view. Is that I'm the kind of person that if I come away with a stream and I've had like any kind of interaction on it that I didn't think I handled perfectly, and I mean perfectly, it could have even been a neutral interaction, I will just sit there and ruminate on it, and be like, oh, I could have just done that. I wish I'd... for hours afterwards, and it sucks because I wish there was a way I could stop from doing it, but it's really unfortunate and it doesn't help. But one day maybe I will. It'd be a lot worse if I wasn't running at the moment, I must say. Mike oh, you nearly had me there. The other problem was I didn't go for a hot girl walk on Tuesday. I'm definitely going on a hot girl walk today though, 100%, because Pog's here. I'm much better when Pog's around because she just like makes me do stuff. I get trapped in my own head quite a lot. Like, working from home is brilliant, and we'd never want to trade that. But there is a sort of element of isolation about it. Avs tonight, it's must win. And I think it will be, but unfortunately, I think we're going to lose in 7. I think we'll beat them tonight because we haven't had a really good game out of Kale in the entire playoffs. And I feel like he has to drop one tonight. But I think we'll end up losing in Dallas. It sucks because this team is too good for this, but... The conversation now, oh, totally. It's never felt good. You should give me. You're right. I actually don't. Never once have I felt. That's the thing, because we have a brilliant rapport that I really enjoy. I like that our rapport is slightly more aggressive. It's enjoyable for me. But it takes a little while to build that up, doesn't it? Hello, Alan. National guy. So I'm guessing that's Christian King. No, we've seen this guy a couple of times. I think he's just been sent round a couple of times. Jose Maria Puello. Right. I'm glad he's here, because I saw this guy. It was either sort of last stream, and I just sent it back round to the list. Basically, I think something rather clever has happened. You know when we added the new Spanish division underneath, the 4th tier? I think it had to put some regens in the squads of some of those clubs. And I'm pretty certain, because Spain's youth rating is so high, that statistically, there's going to be a couple of them that might be quite good. And I reckon he's one of them. Are these guys a 4th tier side? They are, aren't they? This is the 4th tier. He's literally playing in the same division as our B team. I think that's what's happened. Because I noticed a couple of them that were like about the ages, between the ages of 16 and 18, and looked like they had good PA. I mean, he doesn't actually look that good. But I think he's one of those. Potentially. Out of love. Or you could, but it would be a bad start to get off to, you know? Second stream, maybe. Yeah, you'd have gone with first wank first, of course. Yeah, Lightning, because Lightning are out now, aren't they? So are the Habs, and so are, or the Devils were out. The Devils were just never going to do anything without Jack Hughes, were they? I mean, let's be honest. It's a shame, though. Because they have some fun players. Right. He's 60. He surely wouldn't talk to us yet, though, right? Yeah, I know what you mean. I think... Just sign a new contract. That's fine. I want to... If we find any more of these guys... So basically... It was the bit between... Not this stream and last stream, but last stream and the stream before, when I was getting in between games. There was a few guys that were like 16, 17 in the scout report that all looked a little bit okay. And they were all quite young. So I just sent them around again. If we find any more of them today, I'm going to put them on the shortlist as well. Because I just want to see if they're all vaguely okay. In the meantime... Oh, you're way too expensive. He doesn't actually look that good, but he's only 16, to be fair. Nuruddin Karabu. Sorry, Kabiru. Sultavaran guy. He's just really mid. Likelihood is you'd sign him and he immediately has 3-star PA. He feels like a trap. He is 16, but he's one of those guys that I think... Oh, pardon me. I think I'd rather sign him at 18, even if it costs you a bit more, because then you get a bit more idea of where he's developing. It's a risk... The only time I would try to sign a 16-year-old player is when there's like... I'm almost like dead cert on the guy, basically. Work out what division it is. Oh, ain't it just? Spain especially is notoriously bad for this. Although I suspect that's more just me not understanding. He's one of those guys that has like some of the prerequisites to... He's really just a centre-back who's quick, but he can't tackle. And long-term, he could be a real problem. Fat John is really expensive for Fat John. If you go to the stream chat in the Discord, it's the most recent file in there that I uploaded yesterday afternoon when I'd finally finished it. Fat John Castrati, man. Mentally, he's really gifted. Physically, he's okay. Technically, he's okay. What he also is overpriced. And he's 100% getting Albania caps. You're well out of our price range. Great name, though. Christian King, we've already seen tons of times. You're not the Greek guy we were interested in, are you? No. You're quite decent. Ironically, that's the one spot in the team. Oh, hang on. Was this the guy? Was this the guy that we looked at before? Or is he a different guy? Because he looks quite good as well. And I swear he didn't have that extra star last time. Damian Nikolic. The thing about him is the acceleration. I wonder if he might be better staying at FK Sarajevo for a bit longer so we can get that AI physical boost. Because he's kind of good. It's the ammonia guy we really wanted, though. He's on the shortlist, though, so we won't forget about it. What about Alan? What's he looking like these days? Good God. Alan's mentals are mental. As a deep line playmaker, despite the lack of tackling, he is extraordinary. I do kind of resent giving Lashoinge money, though. Anyway, let's try and get up Sheila there, because I hate the fact that... Right, here we go. Oh, that's the wrong guy. Oh, transfer story. Like, please tell me the transfer story is Santos. Shit. Oh. We've had a lot of luck in this save, as far as... That's good, actually. We can do that. What does he want? Also, I've noticed he's never getting that. I mean, actually, is he? How much are we paying for him? 700 grand? No, I'd try to get at least a little bit of a bigger release clause than that. Would he take 10 million? Is that... Would I want it to be as high as 10 million? Because what if I just want to flip him? To be honest, if I somehow got 10 million for him, I think I would be... How much I have to give him? We have to give him... To be fair, he's not going to play for us straight away anyway because he's non-EU. But you're right. When I do want him to play for us, he needs to be on that. Which is good in a way because it means I can get rid of this. And he ain't getting Peru caps anytime soon. And if he does, I'll give him £5 a week, right? Don't have to send it for his revision. True. The way I'm looking at it is, would I be happy if I got that amount of money for the player as the top end? And honestly, yeah, we would, right? If I somehow got 10 million for this guy, we'd all call me a genius. So actually, what am I even talking about? Can I do optional extension? Or is that pushing it a little bit? The one downside of that is that the release clauses that's going to have to change the way I play a little bit just because of the release clauses. I'm going to want slightly shorter contracts so I can renegotiate them a little bit. Although that could work both ways too. So maybe having a high release clause locked in for longer. That's all right. I'll take that. Sheila Vare, on the other hand, I am worried about. I'm going to leave him to do that because I think he will be that anyway. For a B team guy, I just wanted to make sure that he's on the minimum contract. £12 million release clause, not a chance in hell. That is okay. I'll leave that. Also, have you noticed that every single contract we've tried to negotiate in Spain, they've always wanted a 10% wage rise? This is why Spain ends up in such huge wage problems. What was it in cubes was? I'm going to try for 40. Legitimately going to try for 40 million, and I'll give you more base wage. Hello, TSRT. Because the fact is, this guy to me is better than the Thai guy, so he should at least be earning wages that are sort of not on par, because Thai guy's overpaid. But I could give this guy like 18 grand a week and see if he'll let me have a £40 million release clause. Because that way, if we do get him, he's locked in at £40 million, and if nothing else, we were to lose him, it would cost teams an absolute king's ransom to get him away from us. The issue is going to be actually him signing for us in the first place. We will have to deregister Thai dude, but I'm super happy with that. If you have just joined us, chat pointed out a player in a scout report we were looking at who is legitimately ridiculous. He's like Uncube Mark II, basically. Very common everywhere. Yeah, I notice it a lot more. It used to happen in other saves too, but I've noticed it in Spain. Every single contract has it in it. Wait, why did I put 2 matches? Can I even... I can put friendly in there now. That's weird. So it will let me do it. We really do need this just to stay fresh. Oh, let's play against Weedad. Why not, right? Wanted by Man City. That's the big sign as well. Then again, who was it? It was Tedeschi, wasn't it? The guy that was wanted by Bayer Leverkusen and Nice, that Ethiopian chappie we picked up. The other thing that's really good news is that, have you noticed that we've now gone a day and City have still not put a bid in? I think it's just far enough ahead of the transfer window. I reckon City wouldn't become active until about the 27th. If he pushes this over the line quickly because of the higher wage I've offered him, I wonder if we could sneak him out from underneath Manchester City's nose before they start getting fancy. Cut to the next thing being literally Man City putting a bid in. Because let's be honest, he joins them. Then again, is he getting in their team? He just isn't, is he? No, he gets a wage rise. Yeah, wage rises for me in long-term saves are a big no-go. I agree, it's my deal breaker too. Because they're just sat there collecting more and more wages every single season, and it will exponentially. This is why we had that save. Was it actually? It was that agent video we did where I had you guys picking players too, which we will get round to doing one of those again at some point. And there was a guy at Almeria who had he was like 500 grand a week or something mental because he was just over and over again getting wage rises of like 25% a season. Man City are unwilling, or maybe. Same interest as Man City, so we could use this over. Oh, really? I really should pay attention to that more. I don't think we're going to be able to sell to Scott in January, so we may as well extend the contract. They'll say no, because they always do. This is why I never do loan extensions from this screen, because they always say no. Speaking of that, who knows? Thank you for the follow. I must have missed that. I'm so sorry. We must have been locked in for once. Better to move to a lower club of play. Well, I mean, you'd like to think, but then think of how many times players have moved to big sides when they just simply have no guarantee of game time. The biggest example I can think of this, honestly, is Scott Sinclair. Do you remember him? He played for Swansea City. And then made that, I think it was to City. No, we can't get Japan, dude. Oh, we can try. It's weird. I think I'm kind of over to the Japan dude now, to the point where if he don't want us, I don't want him. But that might just be me being petty. And I'm a very petty man, as you know. Hence why I'm in the Tenerife job. I'm interested. Is there anyone crazy? Oh, is this the guy? No. Is it this dude? Cyril Dosso. This is the guy we want. Why would we want the Japan dude when we can have Cyril Dosso? I'm asking this legitimately. This is, by the way, chat, if you missed it, this was the guy that we were on about. The Omonia guy. I think he's better than the Japan dude. Look at the state of his technical ability. If he's missing chances, I mean, look at the state of him. Now, his pace and acceleration are just ever so slightly... I think they're just about good enough. But also at 19, I think they could improve still. Maybe 1 point each, which would be more than enough. He's also so much cheaper. True. Can I think we have to wait till the window to open. Photographer at the time. Is that really what happened? He was just like, I feel like he could have been a brilliant player as well. Cheaper, younger. And he counts as EU because he's Cote d'Ivoire, which I just really like saying. With Sheila it's not an issue because I'll deregister the Thai guy, which is actually just a really kind and gentle way of shoving him out the door. PPM's good for a Shadow Striker. I don't know. There was a player that we looked at that I said his PPMs were gorgeous for a Shadow Striker. Argues with official, obviously no one cares. The fact that he both places and tries first-time shots is a little bit odd. Moves into channels could be really, really good, though. Because it will combine nicely with that role. Was it Hayasaka? Yoshiharu Hayasaka. So, we've actually lost all scouting knowledge of him, but I can assure you he's really good. Yeah, so basically, he thinks he's better than us. And now at 22, I'm starting to question whether he is. What I will do, though, however, is scout him again, just so we can get a comparison point. It's weird that I must not have the other shortlists to stay up to date or something. Thai guy's gone, yeah. If we sign Shilaver, I think Shilaver becomes the first piece of the puzzle of the team that is going to take us to the next level. I think we've got a few pieces of that puzzle already. Shilaver being one of them. I think Ooh! Someone's just arrived with a box that says Puzz 3D on it. That is absolutely outrageous. Oh my god. Don't be fooled. No. The ones you don't want are the ones that are 5-star, but then they're all C's. To give you an idea, last season, we had a 5-star youth intake where the best player was C-rated, and he was still usable. I think his name is Angel. Oh, no, it was the 4 Ale guys, wasn't it? There is a guy called Angel that's now our hot prospect, though, so I think he's from the year before. Either way, 2 fullbacks, 1 centre-back, 2 CMs. Chat, that is insane. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's 8 players that are A-rated in 1 youth intake. This could legitimately be an actual legitimate golden generation if this comes through. The best thing about it as well, every single role in this tactic, minus the strikers, but they'll probably hopefully be good number 10s, we could use. We're so disappointed. I'm going to have faith, basically. I'm going to have faith. Hello, Thomas. Thank you for the follow as well. Welcome in. You've just joined us with probably the best youth intake preview I've ever had. Getting a preview of this kind of quality at the level of club we are is exciting. Damn. I reckon... no wingbacks, which is fine. I'm excited about that. That is legitimately awesome. Who are we talking about here? Angel Martin. I'm afraid you're not getting a new contract, Sonny boy. Yeah, it's like mid-March. Ours will be higher this year. Johnny has been chefing, yeah. Ours will be high. Remember, we've improved our youth recruitment, which in Spain is absolutely massive because we've moved up like 12 spots on the rankings. So we're going to be getting players. We've moved up the draft order by about 12 places, which is huge. But there's a limit to how much further we can move up realistically at the time being. We're not going to be able to get beyond that. Not getting a deal. We find out. It's fine. He won't need to. Our entire youth intake is going to generate us a brand new B team. So Aitor Esorio, the former Bordeaux. I say former. Did they actually poach him from Bordeaux? We've improved our draft lottery odds. Yeah, so actually, Inferno, that's in like 4 days. What do you reckon? And if so, who do you reckon you're picking if you get the number 1? Might potentially get some good nationalities in there too. Paying £1 million, God, Las Palmas are desperate. Absolute waste men. Manny Whitby. We probably should make Manny Whitby eligible, actually, yeah. Schaefer for sure. Interesting. Is that just because you're in need of a D-man? Because Schaefer's a D-man, right? So where does Michael Misa go then? I mean, let's be honest. This draft is fine, but it's not the deepest draft. It's next year is going to be... Speaking of, actually, I did a bit more Ely Eels the other day. There is a guy coming through called Maddox Schultz. I think he's available in like 4 years as his draft year. He is going to be insane. Based purely off of Hockey Legacy Manager, but Maddox Schultz looks like he's going to be a monster. In his draft year, he put like 180 points up or something mad. And I was just like, yep, I'm having him. And he's just straight into my lineup. Anyway, so we were doing Manny. We'll get Manny to go. Apart from Dickinson. I think the thing that San Jose have at the moment as well. Oh, he's we'd have to deregister him. That sucks. So we actually can't move him down. Oh, James, if we get a guy in this youth intake that's capable of playing for us in the Champions League final one day, I would be so happy. Because remember, Bilal, who's in our starting 11, he came through here. To give you an idea of the level of player that we could potentially generate at this club, Bilal. And that was with a lower youth recruitment rate, which means they were fishing further down the pond, so to speak. We just lost to Wydad Casablanca. Oh, good God. Oh, good God. Not only did we lose to them, but our Moroccan player is the one that gets injured. That seems a bit of a coincidence. I'm not having that. That's actually really bad. Luckily, the morale is still decent. And it'll get a lot better once December starts and we can... Sorry, January starts and we can... Oh, that's actually not great. Times. We'll get rid of a lot of guys. Mr. Brogger! Thank you for the 43 months. How the devil are you, man? Hope you're well. Wanieri. Isn't Wanieri at Newcastle in this save, if I remember correctly? Youth recruitment is 17 now? Yeah, 17, which is a big step up. Like I said, I think we overtook 12 teams by getting it up there, and that's so goddamn important. Hello, Viva. Yeah, I reckon he was just out on the lash. He's gone to Marrakesh to hang out with some of the lads from back home. Where's he actually from? Malou. I'm not familiar enough with Moroccan geography to know if that's near Casablanca, but I don't know. We'll see. We've actually had some pretty good youth players come through in this save. Higher upper at 20. Yeah, so there are 10 teams, but the thing is, Spain's youth rating is good enough that it just simply won't matter, which is great. Like, we could still get absolute monsters way further down. Where is Chilavert? Chilavert does need to, like, get his arse in gear a little bit. So, yeah. Wanieri is actually playing for Napoli. 44 England goals. Wow. So, it's surprising. Because he was a regular starter for Arsenal, who are a team that have challenged in the top end of the Champions League every season. It's odd that they would sell him, even for that kind of money, given that he's an England international, to Napoli, of all people, who are albeit a good side. I mean, you can see that his results at Napoli have been extraordinary. One of the radar is now good. That was Antoine Hakar. See, I can barely remember that I have a family that exists, but I can remember the name of an obscure regen from 2 clubs ago. But yes, Antoine Hakar is the player you're referring to. The 5-star guy. Could be FFP, yeah. 62 feels a bit low, honestly, from Ranieri. No concerns. That sucks. I'd rather you stuck around. It's annoying because he's actually just started getting game time a little bit now. But if we have to do it, we have to do it. The moment it hits, it does seem kind of cheap. Bear in mind, Wanieri's probably not as high rated in FN24 as he should be. Because even though there was an update, it was probably still before... The update is essentially from March last year. So Wanieri probably still wasn't as rated as highly as he will be. On FN26 or whatever it's called, he will be a lot highly rated. Not close to Casablanca. Ah. Maybe the lads came with him. Ah, here we go. It's perfect. Oh, wow. They're actually paying. It sucks to send him there. But at the very least, if I send him to Alverca, he's not going to play against us. So there's that. The youth intake doesn't come through till March, Dan. It's quite a gap. You get like a good old... Oh, God. Oh, that's... Oh, even better. Hey, how's Asian Cup working out for you? It's fine. It's going to get our Thai guy off of our back for a little bit. Tremendous. Oh, I got so excited for a second there. Don't do that, FM. I thought that was Sheila there. Yeah, it's very much oh no anyway, isn't it? I'm curious to see if my theory about those kinds of players that look better than their star rating holds true, where in actuality it's just... It probably is more likely pattern recognition, in that I'm so used to seeing player with X attributes and then the star ratings that are associated with it, that over time you see hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of them, so your brain just kind of knows what's supposed to go where. I want to see if I'm right about this. In before he comes through, and he's even worse. Went from Tenerife, exactly, yeah. Weak area, least scary up. Yeah, that's the other thing. Getting those mentals up is my favourite thing to do. It'll either be attacking movement or final third trading. Other than defensive positioning, they are my favourites to work on with players. Of course, we can't actually find out until here. And it's called Renzo, which is fun. I hate that we're getting really close to January now. I don't want Manchester City coming after our boy. oh boy, he says, of a guy who's one of my favorites, because basically, of all the individual focuses you can give a player, the most effective in terms of the most results that you will see are defensive positioning, which works on marking, positioning, and I think one other actually, but you don't need to. It's marking and positioning mostly. Attacking movement, which is essentially the same thing but for the attacking roles, which works on. I'll just show you. It's just easier. So if I just take, for example, Juicy here. Yeah, Descott's loan's ending, sadly. So he's in defensive. It's decisions. So to give you an idea, Juicy's been on this role for, I don't actually know how long in fairness, but you can already see up 2 on marking, up 2 on positioning. And that is in, let me just highlight these 2 specific roles. He's gone from 9 to 12 marking and 11 to 14 positioning. So it's actually +3s or rounded around. And that isn't even over a particularly long period of time. It's just so powerful. The other ones you want to use are attacking movement. Obviously not for a defensive midfielder, which works on anticipation, decisions, and off the ball. Amazing for attacking players, especially wide players. Or like an attacking number 10 or something. And the other one is final third, which works on composure and decisions as well. So they're always going to hit decisions. It's amazing. If you can find a guy who's got decent physicals and okay technicals for the most part for the role, you can just whack them on those and it will pew. It's brilliant. Got to remember to put it back on it. Those are the holy trinity for those. They've withdrawn. Oh, that's fine. Shortlist players ending. Oh my god. Now then. Now then. Okay. So, there's a lot of Patreon regions out of contract this summer, but that isn't quite where my attention's turned. It's to Cole Palmer and Henrique Araujo. Now, he's crap. Any other? Pretty much no, because for the most part, those are going to do you most roles, because defensive positioning will make you better all the time. I do sometimes put them on crossing, but crossing is nowhere near as effective. Yeah, not EU, and he'll probably ask for a fortune. Or just wouldn't be interested at all. I guess it's Tenerife. He's cold Palmer. Like, he's not going to want to come here, is he? Considering he's an elite attacking midfielder, he's played for Brentford, Monaco, Villa, and RZ. To be fair, that is a good RZ side that have won titles. It sucks, actually, because Cole Palmer, if he was faster, would have been a great shadow striker. Skill would burn here, yeah. What about Enrique? Again, he's not fast enough, and he's also still on an insane amount of money, even at Derby. God, I wish he was as good as he used to be, man. Anyone actually that we would want to sign out of these guys? There's James Duggan. Squad player. Again, the problem with him... The thing about him is that he's 22, he would be non-EU, and he's American English, so it's not like it's going to change anytime soon. If he would, like... I don't know... Why is Libyan on the shortlist? He must be a player that I added a little while ago. This guy here. Actually, I have no idea why he's on the shortlist. He could be a guy that was added to the shortlist years ago and I just forgot about, honestly. James Hayes is 26. And again, non-EU. Who knows, Adam? You just love doing a little tour of Wales. You've already paid for Ruthven, Aberystwyth, Bala, and Pennybont. What's the bet and you just rock up now at, like, Hales Owen? Just go to England instead. Yeah, there's a lot of you out of contract this summer. Yeah, I think the thing is, James, you've asked to leave because you want to move to a bigger club. So I'm curious to see where that goes. Hello, how's it going, man? Who's our own guys? We just sort by potential, it's just easier. Vasquez, Cini. He's on 12 grand a week and he's 25. He's out on loan. I honestly think I'd be content with letting all of these guys leave. And it would save us a goddamn fortune. Particularly with Descott and Loom, who by themselves are £80,000 a week. That's just free money that we're going to have back. None of these guys matter. Can I set them all for release now? I can. Done. Staff contracts, that's fine. As long as Johnny's not out of contract. The rest of them are just going to do the thing I always do. But with Johnny, I think I already extended his contract, to be fair. Nice. And these guys are crap as well, so it just allows them to find other clubs now, potentially. Harv, pretty good. You didn't score against us, though. You played against us, but you didn't score. It's a good little run, isn't it? Yeah, Harv's insane. Can't just for the B team. Bear in mind, though, I have moved a load of under-19 guys to the B team, and I think these are a different set of players, but you're right, we do need to kind of work on that. But I'm hoping that this year's youth intake alone will work. Gallardo. He was, but I think in the future he won't be. I'm thinking long term. We need these wages. So we can spend, because the thing is, the summer we're going to have to be a bit careful with the money because we've already got a lot of money tied up in current deals. So Steiny's 9.5 million is going to come out. We also have money that we owe for Feta and for Louis Fisher. So it's going to be a bit concerning in the summer. So how much money they actually give us. Because next season's guarantee budget is technically zero. But in terms of committed spending, you'll see that that will save us. We've already got spare like 70 grand a week. We could be working with like £200,000 a week of spare wage budget in the summer if we play our cards right. Oh, I think we're just going to risk it and go Doctor because we need him back. I say we need him back. I'll be curious to see what Ron's like when he plays in the number 8 role. The issue is, of course, now if Sheila joins us, which is still not happened yet, then Ron's chances are going to be even less. But on the plus side, I think Ron's value alone will probably allow us to flip him. Yeah, Middlesbrough to Real is wild. Thank you, Hazard. I like this shirt. I've got a whole list of like Hawaiian shirts I haven't worn for ages. Just running through them this week. I was going to wear my Cambridge United shirt, which is basically a Hawaiian shirt anyway. But I felt bad about it given that they've just been relegated, which sucks. But means they'll be better next year. Sad news as well. Ely City lost the Cambridgeshire Cup final. Sad times. Missed out on promotion and then lost the cup final as well. Who? Is an under-19 team about to buy one of our players? Strange. There's quite a lot of injuries here. We do have some quite severe ones, don't we? Fulham seasons. Could have been more. It's weird to say that considering we're probably going to set our record Premier League points total, but we've been good enough to do more this season and it sort of feels like a missed opportunity. We're still in the hunt for 8th spot, but we've given up some really shit games in bad places, and our record against some of the worst teams in the league is appalling. And if we'd just been better against, like, we drew against Ipswich home and away. You can't do that. We drew at home to Southampton. The only team that's down there that we've actually beaten home and away is Leicester, and I think that just really shows how bad Leicester have actually been. It feels like a season that could have been so much more. And if we get into Europe, honestly, if you gave me a choice between getting into the Europa League or the Conference League next season, I would take the Conference League 100% of the time. That's true. That's a good point, MUFC fan. But to be fair, I did predict both of those results. We always have the weirdest luck against United in the league. It's always like a 1-0 Bruno Fernandes or some kind of weird goal. No matter how, I think we just saved all our Man United luck for the cup, which we then used to balls up against Palace anyway. So I saw loads of offers coming in there and I was getting confused. So looks like JCM's moving to a different Korean side. America de Cali, Felipe Rasso. I'm assuming he's a guy from ages ago. I need to remove from the list. You're fine to go. Feel like it's a missed opportunity. Oh, 100%. And I don't think Brentford are out this either. That game in hand. Conference League is so much more fun. I think the reason is, if Fulham are in the Conference League, you would immediately, as a result of being the English side, be one of the favourites to win the whole thing. And just think of the fun teams we get to play against. Like, I would genuinely be tempted to do an away day or two in Europa, in the Conference League. I'll get Dan to sort it out and we'll just go. The best. Oh, it so is though, Half. I would legitimately do a podcast on that, and it would be earnest as well. For the trip to Kazakhstan. Hell yeah! Lose to Forest. Are they playing tonight? Wait, is the midweek fixtures again? On the Bevs in Astana. Hell yeah! I don't even know if alcohol's allowed in Kazakhstan, to be fair. Oh, I didn't want to be into January with this deal still on the table. I don't know, it just feels like, hello, Orsby. Long time no speak. Hope you're well. Hope life is treating you good, and hope the weather is delightful wherever you may be. Yeah, I'd love the Conference League. It reminds me a bit of... So, for 1 year, I think it was probably one of the last few times Fulham got into Europe, actually. We ended up... No, it hasn't been bad, though, but it's a case of missed opportunities. Like, you can have a season that's fine and then get nothing to show for it, basically. Like, if we come 9th, it's like, cool. Like, it doesn't get you anything. Other than any player that's done well, then gets bought off of you, and then you're sort of stuck in the same thing. Whereas if you can get into Europe, you kind of get a bit momentum stays there. Pog's good. Pog's really good. I think... Yeah, so Fulham basically qualified for Europe via the Fair Play League, and as a result, we had to start in the very first round of the Europa Cup, or Europa League, I can't remember which one it was at the time. And we got to play some really fun sides, to the point where there was no television rights for one of our games, so the club just took cameras with them themselves and then broadcasted it. It was against like a Faroese team. And it was like proper like watch on the club's website type of jobby. It was great. Finished team reports. So yeah, I've decided that I actually did quite a lot of Finland team reports, as you might guess, just from the fact of seeing how many team reports have come through. So Finnish national team currently, bottom promotion. I still think that Sheffield United win promotion through the playoffs relatively comfortably. I think they are comfortably better than any other team that would be in those playoffs. Now, that doesn't mean you'll do it, but I think that you should statistically. Fucking Fair Play League. Yes, for a while, the Fair Play League. And we tried not to get in because we got more bookings in our final game that season than we had any other game that season. We would definitely try not to get that European place because we knew what it would mean. Overcast? No computer? Oh, okay. You'd love to see it. Welcome to the future. Who have they got then? Anyone at massive sides? Honestly, no. Is there any like super young talent in this team? A couple of guys. Rookie final. On the volley. I don't think I did actually, James. What was it? Unless it was like really recent. Oh, also, speaking of the VODs, shout out to Taco Mike for this. You know, I was talking about how the 4th tier in Spain, having 5 relegation spots in a team, in a league that only has 18 teams at each level is bad. So it turns out it's actually worse than that. Turns out the team that finishes 6th bottom goes into a playoff against the 6th bottom team in the other 4 leagues, and they can also be relegated. That's absolutely unhinged. Crazy times. Spain just went, hang on a minute, I see what you're doing, Italy. We can do better. Mayad. And we move. On the newest one. Oh, I don't think I did, James. Then no, that's right. I usually get them all emailed directly to me, which sometimes can be a curse as well as a blessing. God, so there's so many things happening though. I just keep waiting to see which country is that. That's Spain, the one we're in right now. Luis Hernandez, who are you? Wait, who are you? He must have been a player we scouted before. Is he any good? Why did I not sign him before? The problem is now, because he's in for Villa, I can't even try. I assume there was a reason we didn't sign this guy. Jimenez. Oh, that's... I guess. Spurs Boarding. I think that Spurs will win the home game, but I still think they... I was talking to my mate is a Spurs fan, and I was talking at the pub last night, and he kind of agreed with me on this, that I think Spurs will get screwed by artificial pitchery up in the north, and it will just be a classic exactly what everyone thinks is going to happen happens type of game. Bristol City in the VOD. Oh! Yes. So that was what... I didn't realise that was your YouTube name, James. Yeah, so with the whole Bristol City thing, they haven't technically ever been in the Premier League because the Premier League, as we all know, football didn't actually start until 1992. So it's one of those things where people... Come on! Oh my God. How do I put this back on again? By the way, chat, I belong to Jesus. Incredible. 1 point release scores. I see. Surely not. Oh, is he good? So basically, Wanderer, we were just looking through a scout report and I was getting really distracted, and then Primacy was like, hey, that guy looks kind of good. And then we looked at him and I nearly about shat myself. That's the first yellow card. Right. If he has, what do you reckon? I'm going to go in cube levels, 4-star, 5-star. I belong to Maximo. Maximo Park. That's a throwback band. Wait. As if it comes through on the 2nd of January. Maximo, come on, buddy. Don't do this to me. I belong to Smates, damn it. What an anticlimactic moment. Right, we're going straight to the 2nd. I didn't realise our window opened on the 2nd of January. But really, Santos is the one I'm excited. As if. So yeah, if you missed it earlier in stream, this guy is tidy. He's 20 years old, Paraguayan international. City wanted him, which can mean all sorts of things, but it means that there's likely something there. Window opens. Out of interest, is there anyone we'll link with? Ecom. These will all be, I guarantee you, all these guys are like 26, 27. Or 32. Okay, I was actually wrong. It's even worse than normal. Cool. Right, Maximo in, where you are. 2 signings confirmed. Cool. C+. How many midfield conductors does one squad need, though? Weren't they saying we had a lack of depth? Okay, regardless. I thought he's rated higher than Chilavert. Surely he can't be that bad. The fact is, okay, I'm a little disappointed in his CA, but the fact is his attributes are exactly the same, right? He is monstrous. For £800,000, he's already worth 14 million quid, and he has a release scores of 40 million. I think as long as he's got potential, like, the value is a good sign. I think he's great. It does make me worry about his ceiling. Right, what is his weakness right now? Means there's good PA. Yes, that's a good sign. We do to register, obviously. Comparing with Feta. Feta is... Let's actually do a comparison, because they're not entirely the same type of player. Maximo's a little bit more... Feta is better right now, and he is actually, ironically, a year younger. But remember, Feta also cost us 6 million quid. This guy cost us 800 grand. So, in a way, we're just adding depth. He is better, and he is younger, too. I think that this will really come down to which one of them has the highest PA. Because if one of them has, like... At this sort of level we're at, they could have either, like, 140 PA or 190, and we'd have no way of knowing until all of a sudden we just start seeing blues. Let's actually have a look for the role he plays, which is CMA, which is a bit of a vague role in FM and isn't really that useful. Actually, I prefer to use Metzala attack because I think it's more specific. Sheila can play DM, which is great, yeah. So technically, Feta is better, although the long shots and marking actually makes Sheila better for the DM. I think DLP, but that means we've got rotation options for Juicy as well. Feta is the kind of guy that he's more of a MC AMC, whereas Maximo is more of an MC DLP type of guy. Volante, oh, he's that type of player, isn't he? And more importantly, they're both on opposite feet. Yeah, we played a game right at the start of stream. We won 8-0 in the cup, but we wanted to do a bit of transfer business, and boy, did we. Steiny out. No, he won't replace Steiny. He'd replace Juicy. Or at least gives us rotation options there. This is very FIFA 14, isn't it? What about Renzo? It's interesting that... Okay. Either way, I still like him. I'm going to retrain him. In fact, for 300 grand, it was worth a go, right? Hopefully he won't kick off about that. We didn't expect him to be good. He's one of those guys that if he is... He does have a lot of cons, actually. Consistency is fine, though, because that'll be later. He's a solid B-team striker. That doesn't mean he doesn't still have reasonable PA. It might just be he's one of those guys that takes a little while, and then all of a sudden, your scouts reassess them. How many times did we sign players like this with Sirens, and they just randomly did that? Someone wants Latore. Oh, this is the dream. So one thing I'm going to do, firstly, is register Sheila there. Because he just makes us better, doesn't he? Like, it's 800 grand well spent. These are the types of players we need to find. Now, they're hard to find, but they're worth waiting for. Because they're good now, and they will hopefully improve. Or it certainly looks like he will. He's still only 20. Maximo pulled off Shadow Strike. I don't think he's got the speed. No, he's not fast enough for it. Like, he's at last resort, you could put him there, but he's just not fast enough. I think that shoots from distance with 12 shooting, though, could be fun. The thing is, he's got everything you'd want from the Shadow Striker, but he would need to have, at this level, 15-15 minimum. As we've seen with Ron, which is why I'm training Ron to play as a number 8 instead. I think the barrier to entry as far as being a Shadow Striker is even higher at this level. Right. Mars is under a bid. Wait, I won't take him out of the squad yet, because we have to take out Bumimak anyway. Wait, who else is... Yeah, that's fine for the time being. Maybe Bumimak will kick off as well, which is what we want. Tyguy can go. Celtic... Noah Campbell? Who the hell's Noah Campbell? I think I really need to go through and clear up our old shortlist, because there's loads of players on here that... Lads, if you want Latore, now's your time. You just said you were interested. I'm offering him out. We need to get rid. There's a few players we need to get rid of, to be fair. Espanyol want Marcus. Wow, they're going to pay for him too. Lads, crack on. Arenas want him. That's fine. He's not that useful. You're going to pay for him, and that's fine, because he doesn't need to be in the squad anyway. You're going to go anyway. Right, who are the other players I need to get rid of in this window? Actually, I'll look at the promises. Because now we can just start getting these guys gone as soon as possible. So, loan out Akufo. Perfect. That's happening right now. Sell Latore. A loan will do for the time. Oh, no, they wanted to buy him, didn't they? Macias, it's annoying that we're doing that. I can't really afford to do that. He may just have to accept that he's going to be here. Marcos is going to go for loan. He won't care about that. Marza's going out on loan right now. Mokomela. Okay, I need to offer Mokomela out for loan. Happy to see Ravirola. Okay, God, we've got a lot of players that are going to want loans here. My hope is that they don't get loans, but the chance to happen. They'll have a chance to get a loan. He's got a full year for that. They're all happy with that right now. That will improve that. I think this will kind of snowball into the right direction for us right now. Hopefully, anyway. Perfect. Yeah. I mean, the thing is, to play as a Shadow Striker, in this tactic, you just need to... Ooh. So not that we got to Scott back, really. At least we're well under the salary cap, too. Then again, that would be dynamic, wouldn't it? So we'll just leave that for the time being. Get some of these done. That'll free up a bit more money as well. Could just sell Robbie Roller. Yeah, it's... Particularly now that we've got Sheila there as well. It makes it... Oh, scout report. Perfect. What is the finances situation like now? 6.1 million and 20 grand in wages. So we have spent a bit of money on wages there. But, hey, more guys. Let me just exclude all the older players that are just not going to help us here. Even though they're freebies. I kind of want to be, like, drawing a line unless they're... Even he would be... Like, he's another DLP. We don't need another DLP, even if he's good. And he's already under a bid, so we can't trial him. I'm pretty much just going to ignore anyone who's over 23 at this stage and just really use that as, like, a philosophy. And even then, and then switch it by potential. Andre Rada. Hello, Yuri. Oh, a Georgian. English guy expiring contract. Is he young? Gökhan Benley. Oh, he's not as good as he used to be. Quijaro, Rada, Brechka. These guys are just sort of like fodder, it seems. Snefthrup is an amazing name. One more time. I like... The reason I'm doing it this way around is because I like to get rid of these guys quickly rather than like... It sort of builds momentum, I suppose. Cadlet, Christensen. These guys all look a bit mid. And a little overpriced. Torres. J. Torres, American. Non-EU. And he's really average. But the non-EU part... You basically, for me, if they're non-EU, they have to be better. Like, they have to be exceptional in order to... Because it is a huge con. Unless they are like one of those guys that can get EU status really quickly. But unfortunately, most of them are. The dream is a guy with the Spanish second nationality. That's the biggest cop-out. We looked at this guy a few times, haven't we? He's good, but lacks the speed for the role. And he's getting more expensive by the day. Petitjean is 20 years old and he's playing for Napoli. It's quite cheap for Napoli, actually. That Luis Hernandez guy, we're not going to be able to sign him. Ah, fair one. Sorry, yeah, let me move to the left. I don't know if it's... Oh, that's actually right then. So I was worried that if I was to the left, I'd be hiding the players' names, but I've just realised that's not how that works at all. These guys are all Czech. Literally almost all of them are Czech, or from Czech teams. Gary Kinder. They're all just a bit... They're not like filling me with an immense amount of confidence. What about Hanich? Oh, he's technically really bad. Mudra. Better, lacks the speed and the work rate, which means he can't play that role for us, and he can't really play this role. He is out of contract in the summer, though. So on a free, if his wages were low enough, on a free transfer, I'd be considering him, right? Only 18. Free transfer. If I get rid of this, find him a loan move. If he wants like under 5k, oh, we owe them 50 grand in compensation, but 50k, I'd pay 50k for him. Get rid of that. Get rid of these. They really do want... Oh, right, 15 million is a bit excessive, man. Let's put it at 5. Yeah, 50k comp is actually... I'm willing to pay that. I think I would have had to pay more if I tried to just offer him a contract. Try to buy him off them. Oh, I still got that one there. He's not getting check caps anytime soon, right? He's on 2.5, so he's eligible to play if we needed him. I think he's worthy on a free. This is bueno. Good point. I think this is a bit of a misnomer. A lot of these guys are so young that even if they are okay, they're not going to be useful at this point. Doso, good point. We can come back to Doso now. The window's open. Good shout. Basically, Doso wasn't... The age wasn't an issue with Doso. It was his... he'd only just signed for Ammonia from ASEC Mimosas. I swear that was 1.3 before. Either way, let's try it. Because he could be the guy. Oh, shit. We'll just have to keep... At some point in this window, we'll be able to sign him. When did he actually sign officially for them? You think that's over 6 months? We'll try again in a couple of weeks. We'll just try every week, and if not, then we'll make sure we save 1.3 mil for deadline day. So we've got it in the back pocket. Taylor, thank you for the follow. We just want to make sure that we can afford him on the deadline day, because the last thing we'd want to do is get to deadline day, no longer be able to afford him, and then have him go somewhere else. I think it's unlikely he would go somewhere else, because players tend not to move after 6 months unless you instigate it. But we'll see. 12 months for new. Oh, maybe. Worst case scenario, we can try and sign him in the summer, and we'll make sure we've got money available for him in the summer, but we'll see. Lask have gone in for... Hey, there you go. James is on the move. I'm actually surprised by that. I thought he'd stay at Donetsk Australia his entire time, but he's actually looking like he might leave Slovakia all along. Go to Lask. Just seen her in for him. Sure, give us some money. Akufo, lovely old jobby. Sure. What? Wow, Alvika are just like following me. Is their new manager the old manager of Leshowinge or something? We'll definitely stay on top of Dosso, because Dosso feels like the kind of player that if he's got the potential, it could be exactly what we need. A kind of guy that we can mold into what we want. Here we go. We're playing against Sporting. This is a big game, because if we win this, it starts to get a lot more cushy for us. We'd suddenly be 8 points above the drop zone and feeling pretty comfortable, I would say. Given that all the teams around us keep losing still. Betis really are bad, aren't they? I couldn't believe just how bad they actually are. Like, they deserve to be where they are. It's actually crazy how bad they are. Still got a draw against us, of course. Right, the slight problem is that we don't have a right-sided player at the moment. Outside of... right, hang on. Who's back in the squad? So we've got Shilaver now existing, which is tremendous. The problem is, who plays instead of Alex? Gallardo can't play. Alex can't play. Latore's crap. Bilal... I can't even put Bilal there. Although, that might be an idea. Who else can play instead of Bilal? Kovar? Maybe we put Kovar at right back and push Bilal out to the right side. I know your answer, true, yeah. I'm trying to resist starting Sven for this game. Because Alex is our right-sided winger. Has been actually since we joined the club. He's the Dominican dude. I'm going to try this for this game. Have no cover either fullback. We do. It's just that the guys that are playing are the cover. That's the problem. Because both of our left backs are injured. Remember, we've got Achimpong out with a broken leg, and Astanis is out for 3 months as well. So we did have cover for them, but unfortunately they're in use. You can't really plan any more depth than that, you know? I feel like having 3 guys capable of playing one position is usually enough, but sometimes you're just going to get injuries, right? We've got to make sure Maximo's in the team, or at least on the bench. Wait, hang on, I've got to clear this bench out, because Akufo's not registered, Ron's injured, Abubakar can't play, and you're no longer registered. Bilal on the wing could be interesting because he does have defensive attributes too, which might help us there. Moving Bilal. Yeah, it's but it's tough. Like, I don't know what else we could really do about it. The only other player that could play there is Louis Fisher, technically. But I wouldn't want to risk it. Skelly's super sub less often. It could well be that Skelly is a super sub less often, and he's gonna love that. Right, we hide the unacceptables and bring onto the bench. God, our bench is tiny. Danny for the time being, and Latore in there too. We might just have to have a smaller bench. The thing is, right, I could put B team players on the bench. The thing is, I wouldn't feel comfortable putting him into the game were we in need of them, and I would just end up putting one of the first team guys in there anyway. I'd rather just run a smaller bench. Plus, a lot of the B team guys are like not available anyway because of the B team games. Best way around, we have Kovar on the left hand side instead, and put Macias here. Yeah, not bad idea, because Kovar's better defensively, isn't he? That does make sense. I feel bad for Danny Canal. But since we've moved to Vanderlei and Fisher as a pairing, they've done all right together. I think the experience, and by that I mean the mental attributes of Vanderlei, are really helping. Doesn't Danny Canal have quite good mentals as well? Oh, it's weird. But for whatever reason, I think it's the quality of opposition we've been up against too. Skelly, end of an era SVC. Oh, I'm totally on board for that. The great thing about Shilaver is that he can come on for GUC or Feta, right? And worst case scenario, we could technically move Feta up to being the Shadow Striker and bring Shilaver on in the midfield instead. It gives us a little bit more versatility, which I like. I feel sorry for Abram, but he's going to go out on loan anyway. We are going to need to sign some more squad fodder because a lot of these guys want to go out on loan. Hertz can out. It could be. I think one day he might be able to get away with that. Should we just try and get rid of that? Because I don't want that on a centre-back. Let me guess, my assistant will say he's great because he's got 8 dribbling. Is that movement training? Technique training? I wouldn't even know what that comes under. Certainly ain't that. Defending? Is it defending training? Stay on his feet, marks opponent's tight. Or is this one of these horrendous ones where... Oh, good lord. Move the ball to his left foot. Try a few more tricks and skills. Absolutely not. Trying to beat his man. Avoid using a weaker foot. Stop trying to play out without trouble. Good idea to remove that from his game. Okay. That is actually a sign. Very rarely does your assistant agree with you on that. So I think that might be the thing that could unlock Danny a bit. Skelly's never squad fodder. Skelly's so useful. He's another one like Svenny that's kind of like if in, you know, in case of emergency break glass. One also, with the whole thing with Walter Moreno, I think he's been made to look worse by some of the defensive errors that we've made, but he's not having the best time of it. If someone came in and gave me good money for him, I'd be willing to sell him, but only if we found another goalkeeper that could step in. And it was as good as him. He would need to be like almost identical to him, because weirdly, sometimes a change is as good as, you know, a rest. Hutchie could play right-hand side as well if need be. But I really like Hutchie as the shadow striker in this system for the time being. He's just about got enough pace. Just. It's actually mad. When I signed Hutchinson, he was kind of like another one of those Van der Beek, Scott McTominay type signings that I thought would be okay for now. But the fact that he's actually become a usable option in the top flight is surprising. But his record for us is pretty good. Okay. I think if we were to beat Sporting Gijón, because they're not an awful side. Not Cuffy. I recognise that name. Didn't he? He feels like an Arsenal youth product. Oh, that was nice. Having Bilal further up the pitch is definitely going to give us a more defensively stable right-hand side. And that is an area that we often do get screwed by because of how aggressive it is with the wing-back overlapping the inside forward. So having Bilal set up there is definitely going to give us more cover here. And he's so good at going forward anyway that, here he goes. He's got men all around him, but he doesn't care. It's an orgy of success. It's a good ball through. It's Feta already. Feta already. Is he offside? I mean, he is offside, but is he actually offside? Yes, he is. We signed Pneumonia guy too. At least he'll be EU. So we could just get rid of a random squad player to get him in there. He was an Arsenal youth product, of course. Is his name? No, it's not. Is it not Brooks Norton Cuffy? Is he? That would be too posh sounding. Some players just sound like Arsenal. He's very Hale's End. As in Fulham will sign him in a few years. It's what we do. Is it actually Brooks Norton Cuffy? That means I must have known who he was. There's no way I'd pull that out my arse without knowing slightly. Oh, lovely work from Hutch. Straight pass. He's got Bilal into the space, although he may not need him because apparently he could just run through by himself. Wait. Okay, I wasn't actually being serious. If he actually creates a goal out of this, Macias. Oh, go on. Have a bend. Oh, it's glorious. Francisco Macias. That is his goal. But really, that is Amari Hutchinson's goal. That is... We just don't get that from other shadow strikers. That's so like old school Lucas Jacques type of play. The fact that he picks the ball up with an interception in our half, takes it all the way to the byline and creates that. Incredible. Great finish from Macias too. That's that good on both feet coming into play. Oh, come on, please no. Not straight away. We're so bad for that. That happens so often. Like that exact thing. We score and then immediately concede a near post header. The next highlight, like 2 minutes later. To be fair, the guy off the post just runs off the post. Frustrating. Oh well. That was less poggers, yeah. That was annoying. Because the guy on the post just runs away from the post. It's fine, we go again. Oh, for God's sake, man. I trusted him with something, and he's decided to screw us. I wonder what his competitive streak is. Shall we find out? Naturally. no instance of no real reason why he should do that, but nevertheless he's done it anyway. Cool, good. Yeah, I guess we'll just leave it as is. We've got really no choice here. Hopefully 10-man OP. I'm just worried that now Macias is going to have to run the entire wing by himself. Oh man, the fact that we've had 3 straight red cards this season, all from players that don't have dirtiness about them, is a really annoying little frustrating stat for us. But we're keeping it tight still. I think if we just get out without defeat now, it'll be happy days. We could move the wing back up a little bit. Yeah, true. So he's at least running the line a little bit better, because he's got too much to do otherwise. So just put him here alongside Steiny. Actually, I've got an idea. Ah, no, that's worse. I was going to put him as a defensive winger, but because he's got no... Actually, to be fair, he's got no knowledge of that either. Fuck it. Defensive winger it is on defend. That way he'll get up and down a bit. And defensive wingers are kind of OP. Steiny will sit into this space. Vanderlei... I can't really offset him any more than that, can I? Hutchison, a right cam. Yeah, good point, actually. I like that. I'm just going to keep it... Hang on, let's see if there's anyone off the bench that can do the role. Well, would you believe it? The game of Punisher, I just kind of want to... I think at this stage, pretty much no matter what we do, because of where the red card has occurred, we're going to be in trouble shape-wise. And I actually want to just test this out. See how we look. Hello, Pogs. Wide centre-back, maybe. I don't want to play a wide centre-back in a back 2, though. Just because he'll get dragged out of position a little bit too much. I think I like defensive wingers. They are quite OP. I've just not used one in this save yet. I used one in my other save, and it's really... Hello. You okay? Mm-hmm. Good.
Giving you some love.
Hello. Could you give us some love by allowing us to score on this play? That would be fantastic. Because at least that way we might not lose... Oh, that's really dangerous, and that is why. That's frustrating. Unfortunately, that's got nothing to do with that, but... If Alex isn't back, yeah, it's... Alex, I think, will be back, as it happens. That's Steiny again. For a man with reasonable passing of vision. Also, how did that guy nip through that gap there? Dreadful from Moreno there as well. It's a shame to be behind off of that, but... The red cards. Like, 3 straight red cards in less than half a season in the top flight is properly annoying. Particularly as none of those players really should have had any reason to do that. That's what makes it more irksome. Like, if we had, like, guys with a really high competitive streak, it would make sense, but we don't. Well, we do, but just not them. Oh, my God. Okay, now I think I am going to move them back into that spot. It doesn't matter anymore, but we are getting rinsed in that position. I'm going to do this. No. That. I mean, let's be honest. We're cooked no matter what we do at this point. Fisher, I believe, is the one player that has competitive streak. Yeah. They're going to screw us anyway, though. True. It's unfortunate. But... And the thing is, right, Moreno is going to get punished for some of these goals, even though there's nothing... The second one he probably should be saving, but... We just have to kind of accept that it's going to be an issue.
King.
We're certainly cooked in this game. It's a shame, because it's one of those games that you need kind of to go our way, or at least not lose... Oh my God, hang on a minute. Wait a second. Little man, thank you very much for the prime. That's very kind of you, man. It's... Suddenly... It's 10 aside. I don't think it's going to make much difference because I have no idea what to do tactically at this point. Right. This game is all over the place. Tactically, we're all over the place, so we may as well just commit to it. Sheila Ver in for Feta as well. We're just going to throw some bodies and see what happens now. Skelly on at centre-back 2 for Vanderlei for height. Time to go a bit insane. Offset Juicy. Oh yeah, shit. I'll have Sheila running into that gap there. We might as well go for it, right? Now that it's 10 aside, there's space all over the pitch. Imagine if we actually don't lose this game. All these little tactical tweaks and stuff is going to look genius. Right, Kovar. Now that it's 10 aside, this will probably favour us because of the types of players we've got on the pitch. But we will see. Yeah, they've been very fortunate with some of their XG chances as well. We should just want to make a run. Like, we're passing the ball around nicely and all, but we need someone to just take a risk and make a run. Just get the ball into that spot. There we go. Right. It's Sven, obviously. Watch him create a chance for us right now, because if he gets one back for us here... Oh, which he should have done. I say him. Hutchinson really has to bury that, but it's good defending. The creativity's there, but now Hutch can drop one on Skelly's head. Get us back in the game. Oh, wow. Someone out-jumped Skelly. Impressive. This is still going to be quite a harsh defeat, isn't it? Like, it's been a pretty even game for the most part. Just some things have not really gone our way. Oh, wait. Is there a player up there for us? There is. Oh. Also, Real Madrid 5-1 down to Barca. After all that... This one's just kind of gone off the rails, where there's very little you can do when you go down to 10 men in these sort of moments. Like, we've actually been... 3-1 defeat is extremely harsh on us. But when you're down to 10, not a lot you can really do about it. That is just one of those things. The injuries have just absolutely screwed us again. Red card screwed us again. But it's okay. We recover. As frustrating as that is, it's going to happen. It would be nice if our opponents could get some red cards occasionally, but ideally in games when we also haven't got one. Hello, Pog.
Would you like some ice in your water?
In my water? Oh, go on then. Keep me down. Las Palmas losing to Sevilla is good. At least the team... I mean, I think someone did actually win below us, though, because the gap's down to 3 points now. I assume it was Cadiz. Yeah, they won away at Granada, which at the very least pulls Granada back into the battle again. It could be worse. But we move. Yeah, Moreno's going to get absolute... Oh, our job security is fine. Bear in mind, anyone that questions our job security, our expectation is to fight bravely against relegation. This is going to be my go-to line now when people question this, right? We're now apparently the 18th best team in this league, and we're 15th in the league. So that's the thing. It's annoying that it's a home game, but hopefully we can get better, right? We're absolutely doing fine. If anything, we're overperforming, and actually should be further up the league. We pretty much can't be sacked for the league form, yeah. That we're as far as the board are concerned, we're like way above. Well, not way above. We're above where we're expected to be, so we're totally fine with that. We're operating at around a point a game. If we had the same amount of points in the second half of the season as the first half of the season, we'll survive. Which is the crucial factor. Marcel drops like a football concern. Oh! Yes, please. GUC making positive developments. Good signs. I swear like he's actually gone backwards, but that implies that we're getting better. The cup game is going to be crucial, but we've got Almeria next, away from home. Some bids on Mocamela as well. We'll give anyone that wants to pay him. I realise that they're paying a little bit more, but yeah. He can go to anyone who wants to pay. Bezalel's back. Nobody wants Rovirola. Latore, hang on, didn't they literally just say there was someone interested in him? Ask agent again? There's active interest. Someone take him. I might even try an intermedio. Team reports. True. To be fair, we've actually not progressed that far. But we'll definitely have a look. But bear in mind, when we're checking team reports, all I'll be doing is sending them around into the scouting center. Oh, wow. That's not great. Some of these are actually just from, like... I guess we were scouting a lot of Finland today, so yeah, I mean... Other than this dude here, Martin Terpainen, who I will scout, we're just in a bit of a dead spot as far as, like, the quality of the players we're finding, which is fine. You're going to go through those. Ah, dear. Saw low on interest. Yeah, it's weird because we actually had an article about someone wanting to buy him off of us the second the transfer window opened. But it's tough to get rid of players. Macias has dropped. That could be good because that means Macias now won't want to go out on loan, right? Dropped. Tremendous. Which means I no longer have to loan him out, which is awesome. That succeeded. Those are all being done. I can put more effort into Rovirola. Offer out Thai guy. Oh, you didn't yet. That's a good shout. Because he's not in the squad, so we may as well try and... I mean, we won't get a lot of money back for him, unfortunately. In fact, we would like to get very little at all. Let's try agents first. No. Hire intermediary. No. In that case, we'll just straight up offer him out. It's going to be tough to get rid. The wages won't help either. Marseille. Oh, God, we're into France now, which means that we have a lot of overpriced players. God, we really could have done without that defeat there. We just need these guys to keep losing, basically. Like, Betis We're still 11 points clear of Betis, I think. Arnado's now suspended as well. Good, sweet. I didn't even notice Arnado in that last game. Betis lose again. Zaragoza lose again. That's good. That keeps them mudded. I think Betis would need like the mother of all turnarounds in their season to get to stay up. We really just need someone else to start being really bad. Watch for the first time? Absolutely, man. If you do exclamation mark OTI, you'll get like a little rundown that might be quite useful as a guide. But essentially what we're trying to do is go from the bottom of European football with no coaching badges to go to the very top, switching from club to club as we go along the way to try and win a Champions League with a team that's never been in a European final. Those are the kind of general rules overall. Ooh, 400th game in management. I wish you got a boost for that. That'd be kind of cool. But if we were to get to a final and lose, we have to leave the club. We've still not got as many coaching badges as you might like. I started with every single European league switched on, which obviously we've turned down a little bit since then. Oh, someone's in for cap. Oh, actually, that reminds me. I need to check the Patreon regens to make sure that some of there could have been some releases at Christmas. Yes, like hard news. Wait. Okay, wrong one. Looks like all the MLS guys survived, though. For the time being, anyway. I'll tell you what, the purpose of this shirt bag post is to get you asking questions like that. That way, you can enjoy it. Wasn't 3-1. It was 4-1. What do we buy him now? No point. He's not going to make an impact for us right now. I might as well keep him at his other club so he keeps playing for them. Oh, that result was still irksome. God, it would suck to go down with this lot right now. I think I have every reason to believe that we will be fine. Just based on our underlying numbers are solid. The weirdest thing, right, is that we're actually overperforming our XG. Like, there's very few players in this team that are underperforming their numbers. It's actually more of a defensive issue for once. If you look at the XG, for example, Arnado performed more, Hutchinson more, Feta more, Alex more, or even Ron. Danny Canal, Giussi is the one, and Vanderlei a little bit. But for the most part, most players are overperformed in an attacking number, which is good. The problem could come if they start to return to the norm on the attacking side of things, but the defensive side doesn't stay good. Oh, sorry, doesn't stay... Yes, please. Immediately. Amazing. Oh, yes. This is good news. Plus, it'll free up some more squad slots if we get rid of these two. Getting 40 grand a week off the bill would be amazing. Oh, this is good news as well. Sevilla, like, Racing Santander are at home against Sevilla. Las Palmas play Atletico. Sevilla have picked themselves up a little bit now. This is great. Beyond the superb content of the vest, it's a good solid vest. I need to get some more of them, really. Robbie Roller. I'm going to try and transfer list him, but it won't make a lot of difference. It will certainly slash his value. Is Robbie Roller happy with me yet? No. He's going to demand... wait, I was offering him out for transfer, wasn't I? Not for loan. That's because I'm an idiot. We just need a nice big dub for Sevilla. Or just 1-0. 1-0's fine. Not a vest. No, it's very much a vest. I will not stand for this. This vest slander. Shit. That's annoying. It's a point that we didn't need to see. But it could be worse because they're not actually technically one of the teams. I'll be happy. Like, honestly, they can get as many points as they want as long as Las Palmas, Zaragoza, and Cadiz stay being bad. So we need Las Palmas to get humped again. Right, Giussi can't start, but that's... Oh my god, look at the state of this team now. Chilavert can now start in that spot, which is the whole point of this plan. Arnado's out. Bilal's out. Alex, is he allowed to play? No. Right then. It might have to be Sven, just because Latorre is so bad in that position and he's worse match fit. We may actually legitimately have no choice but to start Svenny boy. Left side. Oh my god. We've just had so many injuries and suspensions at the worst possible time of the season here. Svenny's wanted. You're right, he is. I might actually try Svenny on the left side, Amari on the right side, and then play... it might have to be Ron to start for us today. I think Amari would be better on this side because he's cutting on his left foot and then Sven can use his left foot on this side. It's not ideal. But yeah, who's Sven wanted by? It'll be a loan, right, presumably. Osasuna. His legend spreads real fast, doesn't it? His legend really do be spreading. The fact that top flight. Osasuna? They're like above us in the league. Insane. Love that for him. I can put some more benchies, hopefully, or can I? Christ. We'll put Gallardo and Alex on the bench, but they can't really start. Christ. At the moment, we're putting together the best lineup we possibly can with what's available to us. It's not great, but we really have very little choice in the matter. I'm hoping we can find another couple of players, watch some of those guys leave, and then sort of generally end up with a better team. But right now, this is the best team we can put out here. This isn't for the memes. This is just because it's what we've got. They've got Keiki in their backline. Also, their goalie, Ahumada, is having a really good season. Annoyingly, I believe he was the best rated goalkeeper in the league when I was looking at the advanced goalkeeper stats. So expect him to put on an absolute worldie of a display. Hang on, they've got Anthony Elanga as well. Oh, they do. Hang on, Ibrahim Sulemana, isn't that the guy that Southampton have in real life as well? Or is that a different player I'm thinking of? I swear that guy's at Southampton. Okay. Steiny's performances have started to improve as of late as well. I know the last game was poor, but we were starting to see a little bit better in some of these, which is a good sign. Okay. Oh, there is one for the strikerless one. There you go. I didn't realise I'd made a separate command for it. It's good to know. Sponsored dues we got left. It is literally what we have left. Although it'd be interesting to see how Chilavert does as the DLP today. Because he should be functional. And I hope that 12 shooting from distance... Calmadine. Okay. Just the surname. 10 substitutes. We've got no choice. Okay. It sucks to have all these issues during a run of games where they're winnable, but it is what it is. At least we should be able to rotate the squad quite nicely for the next game, although we've got to be careful because it's third tier. They're not like complete mugs. At this point, I'm taking... If we get a draw here, I would say that to me is a good result. Just not losing to Almeria because it's just another point towards it, and that would also put us on an expected points over the full season of 36. Main most important position in FM? That is a question that doesn't... How long is a piece of string, right? It depends on entirely what tactic you're playing, what team you're managing, what league they're in, what level of the save, and what, like, year. It's very subjective. Well, at this point, it's very... We're on our third red card of the season. Tell you what, creatively, we've actually had some, shots early on here. We haven't seen any of them yet, but that's something at least. Hello, Pog.
There's roses on our rosebush.
Roses on the rosebush. Good God. What are they doing there?
No, they're starting to grow.
Absolute imposters. 35 minutes. They've had 0 shots. I think we all know where this is going. But it remains to be seen. Sven has had a poor start to this game, unfortunately. But this is the least useful position that Sven can possibly play in. He is not good off the left-hand wing, but there's nobody else to play there right now. I think they're finally going to be able to break us down here, potentially. Unless someone can just stick a foot in. Oh, now they're going to get cooked, aren't we? Nice. Amari, you've got to get back into that space. Oh, God. Oh, well played. In this tactic, I think, honestly, the most crucial role in this tactic is still the right wing-back role. Which is why I don't think we're quite at our best because of the fact that Bilal, please... Oh, what a tackle from Feta. Oh, come on! This is the sort of shit that's going to get us relegated. That was literally the cleanest tackle you could... It's such a good tackle from Feta there. Like, it's last ditch. It's perfectly... Takes the ball. It will be given as a penalty. Oh my God, it actually wasn't. But also, get your eyes checked, referee. If you can't see that without VAR, you are in trouble as a human being. What do you reckon? Another red card in a minute? I mean, fair play. They've actually owned up to their mistake there. I respect it. I'm a little bit worried about the fact that we're not actually seeing any highlights of us with the ball, and Almeria are doing a very good job at keeping possession in these sort of moments. That's a great pass through from Montero. And it's just 1-0. They just got absolutely cooked through the middle. Why is it most important? Because it is, basically. It's just the role that seems to make the most difference in the tactic when it comes to creating opening chances and stuff. Because if you've got a guy there that's the best player, you saw it when we had Santiago, or whatever his name was. Those players with the athleticism to get up and down that wing just push defenders back and cause loads of space for the other attacking players, basically. It's just unfortunate. But this team, I mean, Sven's on a 6.1. kind of goal. Yeah, no, it was. But remember, this is the tactic with that change built into it. So it's eventually the game has to find a way to show a goal against you, and sometimes it will just find a mistake in the team. You know, that's you have to accept that. Ah, dear. The fact is, with so many players playing out of the positions I'd want them in, it's always going to be a tough ask for them. Hutch is not good off that spot. Ron's been useless, but I can't really blame him for that. Who else could even play on this right-hand side on the bench? It's potential, son of a quiche. It's definitely an idea. I'll take it under consideration. I just think Hutch is so much more useful down the middle. But Ron can't play out wide. And Gallardo, if I'm bringing someone else on, it's going to be Alex and not Gallardo. Right, we're going to go really silly here. And Oriola's going to play on the right wing because he's at least got the speed. And he's chaos. Latorre, the thing is, Latorre is just crap. Like, he's like legitimately so bad for that role. He's basically a central midfielder that has the ability to play out wide, but he has no pace and doesn't really even have the like forward ability. He's more of like a playmaker kind of player. If he was a winger, he'd be like a wide playmaker. But he's just, and he's an arsehole. Oriola hat-trick can come in, maybe. Oh, we are not looking good, but we wouldn't deserve the win if this game, or even a draw out of this one. Sven is so bad in that role, but until we get some players back, this is looking like what it's going to be. Kovar's tired now. I mean, oh, Skelly is just a last-ditch option from a set piece. Maybe Macias has played like crap. Giussi's tired as all hell. Sheila Vare, though, by the way, 7 rating. In a game we're playing like crap, Sheila Vare getting a 7 from DLP is very intriguing. Is he taking set pieces by any chance? Certainly not taking corners. No, he's not. He can't be. He's really bad at them. Which is a good sign. We just had to flap around a little bit with these games, unfortunately. Who can come on for Sven? Fuck, it might have to be Gallardo at this point. I don't like it, but I would rather Gallardo come on and risk getting injured again than Alex, because Alex is so crucial to this team. If we could just find a solid right-sided winger in the rest of this window, which we will, because we encounter them all the time. I'm going to throw it on attacking, because 1-0 defeat. A 2-0 defeat is basically just as useful to us as a 1-0 defeat. We may as well try and go for the draw. But we haven't deserved it. This has been a poor performance. Hutchinson's dead on his feet. Like, yeah. It's annoying to concede the goal the way we did, but they're the better side and they deserve to win, right? I wouldn't care so much if we hadn't lost the... Like, this was one of those games where I would have just written it off as like, oh, well, we just weren't very good. But that last one against Hihon was really annoying with that red card. Completely killed us. Which one of become a manager? I've no idea. I genuinely don't know. I haven't really thought about it, honestly. Sometimes it's the players you least expect anyway, right? So halfway through the season, 17 points. It's not good enough. We have been unlucky in places, which hopefully means we'll get some luck in the second half of the year. And I think we've still got time over January to improve this squad. But when's the next game? Las Palmas get a point as well, which is really annoying. God's sake. Let's have a look at the schedule. How does that scope out? So at least after the cup game against Estepona, there's a full week before Racing Santander at home. And then 11 days between then and Las Palmas. Money situation... It's not amazing. Like, we don't have a lot of cash around. We would need to still be quite frugal with it. But if we could find another couple of Sheila Vare-esque type players, you know, I'm sure they're just laying around. Santander after directing. Basically, from this run of games, I said I wanted to get, what was it? 10 points minimum. And so far we've got 7, but there's still 2 more games in this little run. I feel like we win one of them. And the Las Palmas game, if we've got everybody fresh and fit, I think we should win that too, because we've got such big match energy. Remember, we beat them 5-0 on the opening day of the season. And our big match players are going to be really useful in that game. So I think there's every chance we can get 4 points from the next couple. Akufo as well, sure. Fiorentino at Luis Hernandez. Yeah, he's very good, isn't he? There could be another Copa del Rey game, maybe, but we'll see. It should be a free win, shouldn't it? Right, what do we want here? Real Betis to lose, hopefully. Cadiz should lose to Barcelona by double digits, really. Worth having a look. It's true, but remember, we don't have time to find them. Like, Brazilian freebies, well, we could look at players that are, I guess they've got no contract, right? But the problem is, if they're not, like, if they're like 25, I'm still not interested because they're going to demand huge amounts of money. They fill up a non-EU slot. It's just like, we have to, oh, hello. Oh, it's Montpellier. Is anyone actually reasonably worth signing here? Let's have a little look. Oh, wrong one. Quick search. What am I doing? So, we'll have a look, but I don't want to deviate from our transfer strategies particularly. Because it's all right while flapping around, but then long term it's going to hurt you. I still think we've got what it takes to stay up as it is. For the big clubs. Yeah, but I think we've shown a pretty good record of finding those types of players and getting them before the big clubs. But obviously now that window's open, it's more difficult. Us finding Chilavert when we did was the crucial part of it. If we'd have found him in the middle of January, there's every chance Manchester City would have tried to compete against us. Luckily, they didn't. Let's just see if we know of any already. Located in... Yeah, I suppose that could... I mean, see. We know a couple, but they're all... Other than this Thiago dude, who's wanted by... I just don't think it's a super viable transfer strategy for us at the current stage we're at. Yago. He's fun. What about Lorient? Worth a trial at the very least. What's his pace looking like? Oh, but then how much better is he going to be than Omari Hutchinson in that role? That's the problem. I suppose we want depth more than anything else. We'll have a little look. I think we're just better off just relying on our transfer strategy as it is, because I think that's what's going to... We need to find more Chilaverts, and that's how we find more Chilaverts. Is just trusting the system a little bit. I don't want to get dragged into more stopgap players, basically, because that will cost us money that we then won't be able to use on players that are legitimately going to, like, bring us success further down the line. How's the dynamics looking at the moment? Yeah, that's... God, it doesn't half drop off quickly, doesn't it? Hopefully, Estepona here is going to be an opportunity to get some back again. Going into a home game against Racing Santander. Alex will be fit for that game. The thing is, a depth player... FM24 in French, it is not in French. No, well, I mean, it is in French if you switch it to French, but this is not currently in French, no, I'm afraid. No, it's Stepan Snack, yeah, in it. Sporting Gijón win again. They were never really that close to us anyway, were they? Cadiz lose, which is important. Betis get an annoying point, but they're not really in the battle as things stand. Most importantly, good lord, they nearly dragged that one back. It's another defeat for Cadiz, though, which is important. But yeah, we can't afford to be using non-EU slots on depth, basically. We only have 3 of them, and they're already being filled. So any player we sign from Brazil would have to have Spanish second nationality or Portuguese. Which is, you know, fairly likely, actually, with being Brazil. Wow. Okay, so the B team seems to have improved. The B... Holy! Unless these guys are just pure garbage. I mean, they're not great. Yeah, that's the thing. We can only register 25 players, and only 3 can be non-EU. And right now, we're using those slots on Danny Canal, who's a starting-ish centre-back, Chilavert, of course, and I think it's Arnado. Yeah, Barca, they clearly did what they... Oh, no, that's annoying. I was really hoping to try and pick up someone like Antoine Hacker, but we're not going to be able to get him away from... Also, he's kind of the... I mean... I just think we could sign... Oh, he is really good, though. But he isn't, is he? He's not good yet. Oh, man. It's a little bit much. Who's this? John A, off you go, lad. Barcelona kind of just did that to... Well, okay. Marine's set to go out on loan. If he wasn't so expensive and we just... If we were in the summer and we had a bit of money to spend, I would kind of be like, oh, you know what? Fuck it. Why not, right? Particularly with the Sahon connection. That would be kind of fun. But we just can't afford to do that. Jimenez is going to go to Le Havre for £1 million. So that's good. Because he isn't playing for us. So it frees up a squad slot, sort of. I mean, he's Spanish, so it would have to be another EU player. But it does give us money. Canada seasons. Find a random Haaland. It would. But remember, a random Haaland... We actually, to be fair, we should be coming quite close to Norwegian scouting soon. Because we're up to France on the scouting anyway. So we should start getting the Norwegian clubs in here really soon. No offers for 2 players. Is Robo Roller going to sit the fuck down yet? Is he you? The reason I'm not going to do that is because if we do find an absolute... I don't want to miss out on an absolute worldie because they're not EU, right? I'll make room for them if they're that good, but I don't want to just like not see them in the first place. I'd rather just have to exclude them as and when. Is he going to... okay, good. Robbie Roller's not kicking off too much anymore. When they could be. But to be fair, we don't even really want Haaland, right? Haaland's biggest weakness in this tactic is that he's a striker. This is annoying because this has got 1-0 win for Real Zaragoza, which really screws us written all over it. Oh, come on, Granada. That's a big result. Keeps them mudded. That's a huge defeat at home to a team that they probably should be taking. This Albiak guy, he's had a nice time of it this season. Yeah, 7 million quid for Robbie Roller is excessive. Then again, I paid £1 million for the Thai guy. Boatloads of goals. Yeah, I mean, what if we found any player anywhere, really? But it's a question of what's most likely to get us a player right now. And I think, like, I still trust our current transfer strategy. We've got it all set up. We just have to give it time. We need to delay gratification on it and accept that this is going to be a tough season. At the end of the day, we're an 18th place side playing like an 18th place side. Mokamela? Marcus rejects the loan. Okay, that's not on me, though, so that should be fine. He hopefully won't kick off. I'm going to keep an eye on the promises page, though, just in case. He's dropped it. He wanted to go to be sold, but he's pleased with progress. We'll keep an eye on that. I really did, yeah. Final loan move, that's ages away, yeah. Most of this stuff is going quite nicely, though. The youth will be good, but the youth isn't going to change our season. Like, even if we got the golden generation to end all golden generations, Kokoda snubbed filed. None of those players are going to be usable for us first season. I mean, if they are, then it's an absolute... oh, here we go. Right, this is good. What's the deal with Outcasts to Icons? I'm not sure I understand the question. But if you mean, like, what's the save, then exclamation about OTI, but also what we're trying to do is basically win the Champions League with a team that's never been in a European final before, starting from the bottom of European football with every single European league turned on, and then working our way up slowly, essentially from there. Any of these guys any good? Mr. Pratt's probably not. 60 players, though. There's bound to be someone in here that's worth a little look. But none of these like guys that are 30 years old. Dean Howson's playing for Eintracht Frankfurt. How good is he in 24? I know that he's like massively underrated. Actually, is Dean Howson really 6'5"? He might be the least 6'5" looking player I've ever seen. That's the general gist of what we're trying to do, obviously. But right now, what we're trying to do is survive relegation in the Spanish top flight. He's barely played. He spent the first 7 years of his career not playing for Juve. He's just a chill guy. He literally is, yeah. Great signing from Bournemouth, though. Holy shit, what a signing he is. Too much rush right now. Tanafip Nassim. Wait, is that another tide? 10 minutes. Oh, it's Bristol City. I was like, what? Alex Ngoy at 0.25. Sati, Nuri, Mbala. Expensive player, expensive. Why is that guy even on this list? 25. Oh, it's because he's an overpriced Belgian. Yeah, Sestri never happened, of course. We don't talk about that. Jordan Berger. Bjorn Berg. Oh, not quite. There you go. That's the next Haaland, right? It's Bjorn Berg. He's sort of Haaland-y mould. Nowhere near as good, obviously. Anton Kostov. That takes us down to 23. And you're quite expensive. Let's see what we got. Just ignore any kind of low-ish quality guys that might be... Jesus Christ, he's very expensive. Amari's cheap. Wait, there's another Amari. A second Amari has hit the tactic. Edin, Dos Santos, Neumann. Why is he on my shortlist? Actually, I sort of see why he was on there. I suspect he lacks the ceiling, though. That is 21. Right, now that we've got rid of all those guys, let's have a little look at the other way around. Pelletier, 30 million quid. No point in looking at you. You're at Montpellier, and not really what we need. Michael Mallet. Great name. Or Mikael Mallet. Jose Cardozo. Wow, he's surprisingly cheap, but he's 17. Like, he might be good one day, but this is not what we need right now. David Bednarski. There's a lot of guys at Stade Rennais who are just way too good for us. Kotrankov. I think we've looked at this guy before, haven't we? He is getting better. He's just too expensive. It's actually quite a lot for Siska. Because he would give us the depth on this right-hand side, but... like, yeah. But we just can't afford to be dropping that kind of money on him. Because that would give us no... Yeah, he's not 6 million nice. I mean, he might be in the future, but right now, I mean, I might shortlist him for later, but it looks like he's going to be going to Benfica. I mean, look at those teams that are in for him. It's Timmy's friend, yeah. Aldera Ponza. We've looked at this guy several times, actually, haven't we? The issue is non-EU. Although he would absolutely... is he that quick, though? He's very good, though. The problem is, which non-EU player would I take out of the squad to sign this guy? Because I can't remember who our third one is. It's Chilavert, Bezalel, and then Arnado. We simply couldn't take any of those out. I mean, Ron is one that I could give or take, but I would get into trouble if I took him out of the squad. I do like Aldair, but he might be one that you could maybe get for free next time. If he had hair, it'd be much better. Agreed. Sorry about that, Aldair. Jakub Blaha of Teplica. Striker, though. 16, so he could be good later, but not now. Asai Sosa. Good name. Milan Breiter. Czech. Not got the pace. Close to Spanish citizenship. The only way they would have close to Spanish citizenship if they were playing in Spain, right? Or if they had Spanish second nationality already. I don't think they can get Spanish citizenship while not playing in Spain, right? Unless I'm wrong, and that would be brilliant. Cesar Traore. Quite a fun player, but he's like the one position we don't need anybody, and also Sosha a bit expensive. Luboš Broj. Hey, there's a guy from Sport in here. This is looking like quite a depressing set of transfer options. Lukas Broj. Already here? I don't believe so, no. I mean, how would we even... I mean, we'd have to go through their profiles individually. So some of them might no longer count. But bear in mind, we've only got 3 of them, and those are all players we signed. That all 3 of the non-EU guys that we've got are all players that we've brought into the club, and all of them came in this summer, meaning that at best they've done 6 months so far, and I think it's 2 years, is it not? Kudakov from Sparta. Francis and Bomb. I believe... I actually don't know if it's which one it is, but either way, the 3 guys that we've got have all been here the entire time. Not you. It probably isn't, no. He's surprisingly cheap, although he is 21 now. And I wouldn't have any clue about him, really. He might actually not be as good as this, but I definitely want to scout him further, just because I'm curious. Rudy Caron. Oh, that's not the same guy, is it? I thought that was the guy that we got rid of. This is not looking like a particularly fruitful batch. Luckily, you get reports really frequently in the transfer window, so it's not the end of the world. You're probably right. I think it is mostly continuous, but they're all continuous anyway. You're £46 million. Really should have collected that, shouldn't I? We just... Oh, yeah. You're also 65 million quid. That's expensive for Brumbo. I don't really think anyone here is likely to be much use for us. Guy from Real Betis, lol. Why were you not signing non-EU players? Because we're not allowed to register them, so by signing them it would be a bit pointless because they couldn't play for us. Like, for me to sign a non-EU player, they'd have to be ridiculously good. So... And also, the likelihood of us... If I've got a choice and I'm triaging between looking in South America or Asia to get realistically the best... the likelihood of finding a better player, I'm going to look in South America first. Because generally speaking, you're going to get a higher quality of player. So if I'm going to use non-EU slots, it's likely to be on those guys. Well, the tradition rules, we're only allowed 3 non-EU players in our squad. In the entire squad. So it makes it difficult. A lot of players count as non-EU, especially Africa, which is great because it means we can shop there, and we have done already. And I will continue to do so because ASEC Mimosas, I feel like, are going to be... I feel like most of our team is going to be made up of ASEC Mimosas and Generational Foot players. Yeah, the bar is relatively high. So if you look at the 3 guys we've got, Ron is the old one out, but he's actually still a quality footballer. He just maybe isn't being used correctly by us. Chilavert absolutely is good enough, and Arnado was probably our best player at the start of the season, even though he's had a bit of a wobble at times. He's 100% worth it just because of the value. We got him for free, so he was 100% worth it. It is a tough one. Luckily, it's not as tough as you'd think, though, because a lot of different countries count as EU. South America or Africa for good players. Doesn't even really limit you to South America very much because they're not EU. If you're lucky and they have Spanish second nationality, tremendous. That then does count. Oh no, Danny Canal doesn't count because he's... It's not Danny Canal, is it? Because... Yeah, it's Ron. Have until September. I know. I feel like it's just, we want good stuff to happen now, Kev. I respect it. But even for me, it's difficult to hold myself back because I love a bit of, like, I love a bit of current gratification. But sometimes you just got to be patient with it, right? This is the biggest challenge we've had so far in the save, in terms of, well, other than Sestry, of course. For non-EU players. No, I mean, like I said, with Africa. Oh, he's a Sassuolo. Oh, Scotty boy. I like that. Also, fair play to him for playing 2 more seasons. That's sick. 38 years old and Scott McTominay still going strong. I thought the end of his career was with Lashowinge. Love that for Scotty boy. 38. That's actually really sick. I don't think I've ever seen him go this long before. Really cool. But yeah, African players mostly, with the exception of, I think, Egypt. The only place in Africa that we would realistically sign players from that we can't register is Egypt. And luckily, that won't be an issue because Egypt players just cost too much for us. So really, South America. And even then, it's okay. You just got to be careful, right? I'm glad we looked him up now. I love that he's playing for Sassuolo, the previous Outcast to Icons winners. Do he staff? Let's just check out Hood first. Not to be confused with Hood Steve. Ooh. Still sitting... Oh yeah, shit, I forgot that it doesn't... There we go. I do have the top 2 leagues in Norway turned on. Unfortunately, they're still sat in the 3rd tier. Oh my god, Tromsø have just been relegated to the 3rd tier. I'm so sorry about this. It wasn't my fault. I blame chat. They almost certainly said no to us moving there earlier in the save. That is... I don't think I've ever seen Tromsø go 3rd tier before. There must be some cracking teams in the top flight now. Livonga up there. Rosenborg being mid-table as always. On the shortlist, not a bad idea as well, actually. Let me just finish... Oh, wait, I already did, didn't I? Yeah. Okay, let's have a look at the shortlist. It's long, though. And the problem is a lot of it's out of date. Do I have that one set to... Oh, I do. It's weird that it's out of date, even though it shouldn't be. Speak Spanish. Language, fine. But again, them speaking the language doesn't make them count as EU, unfortunately. The only thing that will make them count as EU is having a second nationality of an EU nation. They do get naturalised really quickly, but it still takes 2 years. So we've got a few guys that are in that kind of pipeline right now. We can't sign him because he's already... I might just take him off the shortlist. We'll clean it up as we go because he's already going to other clubs. You're probably too expensive for us right now. God, I love this view that James made. We'll just see if there's anyone that's way out of our price range. So you... Oh, he's gone to Chelsea now. Hey, that's the Taiwanese dude. He's at Fulham now. That's cool. Wait, did he ever get any caps for Taiwan? Still no. He still thinks he's going to get England caps, bless him. Oh, he couldn't be more wrong. Right, we'll get rid of you guys. Actually, no, I'll leave the Taiwanese dude on there because I just want to keep an eye on his future. Santi and I has moved to Barca, so he's off the ratings now. You're at Anderlecht. You're at Inter, so that's gone for us. You're all overpriced anyway. You're at FC Copenhagen, but we liked you ages ago. Wait, is this the actual view I want? Let's just see who's good. Oh, we can have a look at Dosso again. It's been like another week. I do want to keep bidding on Dosso because I really do want him. Right, so there's Roman Jäger. Oh, he's fun. What do we think of Roman Jäger? Pace and acceleration are good. Crossing is good. Tackling is good. He can play as a fullback or a winger. 6'2", which would eliminate the whole back post crosses thing. He's not on huge wages. Free is a good price, but we could get him now for pretty cheap as well. He's only bad in areas that don't matter. Yeah, good point. We don't know. We haven't got him completely scouted. His dribbling isn't even that bad. Whacking on defensive positioning. He's 26. This is the thing. He's 26. If he's free, let's see what he wants in wages. 25 grand a week. I just don't want to give another 26-year-old 26 grand a week for us. Like, also, he wants to be... I mean, we can get rid of that. To me, he just wants too much money. Wanted by Rakov. See what he wants when I actually try to approach him. Squad player. 21 grand. I don't know. I don't want to break this transfer strategy I've got, which is signing 26-year-olds on 26 grand a week is the exact opposite of what I want to be doing, really. Because then they're hard to get rid of. Vukalic. He's a left back. There's going to be a lot of them. He's German. Yeah. But he's only on... Could cap clause him. Yeah, but I can't cap clause him that much. I'd only be able to cap clause him down to about, like, 18. I probably could capitalize him a bit more, but I don't want to pay more than 10, really. It's not even that. It's the fact that he's 26. I don't want to load the squad with more older players when we're trying to... The team will never go anywhere if we keep signing those players, because then we'll just be having to sign the same guys every single other window, because then he'll age out of the squad, and then we'll have to sign another 26-year-old to replace him. And then you never go anywhere if you do that, because the squad can't get any better unless they can develop by signing guys like Cyril Dosso. We need to find guys that are like 23 and under, really. Ideally 20, but you're not going to find many first-team guys at that age. We've got to... I just want to focus on the young guys. If we can survive one season... Was Fresnel the other guy we liked? Oh, he's not got the potential, I don't think. Or the work rate. And he's expensive. Like the tradition. To be fair, he is German. There's every chance he does end up at Borussia Dortmund. Guys who can't develop and become better. Yeah, I want to be signing guys that I'm going to improve. Like, I feel like with Roman Jaeger, as much as he might be cheap to buy, I think we'd still lose money on him, right? Savane, Goritza. He's funky. He's fast enough. But... Oh, it's one of the... Oh, mate. He counts... Wait, is that counts as foreign for Goritza or for us? I think Guinea must not be one of the countries on the list. God damn it, Guinea. I just want to check to make sure that is the case. No, we're fine. That's for them. I thought that was the case, so he's fine. We can sign him if we want to. The price is going to be the problem with him. It'd be weird if it was for us, wouldn't it? Although it'd be nice if there was an option that actually did give you like the information for you as well. Really good Paraguayan player. Yes, we actually signed him about 2 hours ago, as it happens. Correct, Guinea, yes. It would be... This is the flag's different. This is Guinea. Bassau Guinea is the other one. I think the issue with him is he'd be too expensive. Wages are all right, but I think they'd demand at least 3 million, and I don't think that... I think he's okay, but I think we could find better, honestly. Particularly as they're not prepared to sell mid-season. Let's actually have a little look. I just don't think he's worth... He's certainly not worth 4 million. Which is basically the lowest they'd go, and I'm not paying 4 million for him. We could find a guy out of Colombia, albeit he'd be non-EU, but for like 600 grand for the same kind of quality of player. It's because he's at Goritza. To be fair. Well, if we don't need to sign another one, then we don't just sign this one, basically. Again, I don't want to think short term. I want to try and think long term. That's what I'm going to do. You know, you're more than welcome to take a different transfer strategy in your save. I get it. And I get that's maybe not what you would do in this situation, but I personally want to do this strategy because I think long term that's what's going to make this team better. Signing a guy that's only going to cost us money is probably not the smartest play, and I don't think he's actually going to make us that much better, basically, at this stage. That's just my opinion, but I'm the one in control of the game at the moment, so I'm going to go with that for the time being. And if we're wrong, you know? I reserve the right to be wrong. He's fun, isn't he? Like, we don't need him, but boy, is he fun. Oh, who are you? Oh, he's a DM. And let me just filter this list so we can look at specific players rather than like just a big list of players, because it's hard to... I like this. Let's just look at anyone who can sort of do this. That's not a lot of people. Do you want a bit of Steve Edwards, chat? Remember him? He could be fun. He's probably crap. The check at Dinamo Seska. I actually don't know. Wow, there's just not a lot of right midfield. Hang on, what about this guy here? Oh, it's Aldair again. Anyone? Borisov. Oh, you're at Rebel Salzburg. Annoying. Like, if Jäger's 21, I'm all over him. But I just don't want to dump 26 grand or like 20 odd grand a week into him. Particularly when you can get him for free. He's the kind of guy that I wouldn't be opposed to signing as a freebie, maybe? I don't know. He's okay. I think we can find better. The Czech guy at... Let me have a little look. Get off of that for a second. I just thought what the club would be easy, wouldn't it? Dynamo... This guy here. Oh, Bocek. I remember him. The answer to your question is, yeah, he's solid, but unfortunately, he's not really usable by... If I was to sign him, he would be a DLP, but we've just signed Sheila there for that, and Sheila there cost a third of the price. But I remember being excited about him when we found him in the first place, but I just don't think he's really for us right now. Still, plenty of time left in the window. Where's Robbie Cooper these days, anyway? Inverness! Is he finally playing football? Yes! Oh, see, he's finally rekindled a little bit of his form. Before that one. Yes. So, Tuesday's stream, we did a shitload of games on Tuesday because we went on we went 13 games without a win, but then we went on a little unbeaten run as well to sort of kick things off. Sadly, we haven't managed to replicate that today due to the injuries and suspensions. But the reason we've gone so slow today is just because of all the transfer business we wanted to try and do. Because I feel like it was important. This window is important, but I don't want to take... I really want to focus and lock in on the transfers rather than rushing them, signing more stopgaps. Particularly as I'm worried that we're not going to have a particularly large budget in the summer, even if we stay up, because we've leveraged a lot of future money on some of the signings that are in the squad right now. Only just signed for the new club. Your guy, I mean, there might be. I think he was still... He was at Augsburg before, right? Hey, Iron Owl's gone to Lask. 900 grand. That's an interesting move for him, actually. How are we doing financially at the moment? So we've still got 7 million. Now that we've sold Jimenez, that's actually given us a little bit more float. I'm just hoping that over the next couple of weeks we can find just a guy or two that's just like... We can pop into the squad and just makes us a bit better. And remember, we are going to be getting players come back from injury, which will make us improve as well. So the squad we've got right now isn't the one we're going to be going... I might just do a quick pick here and just see what my assistant reckons. That's interesting. Oh, there's a link forming there. Massius at left back. Makawar back to right back. That's fine. Arnado back in the squad. So a lot of suspensions have kind of healed themselves too. Alex is still not fresh, but he'll be fine for the next game. I want to make sure that we've got... Oh, God. I guess Gallardo on the bench instead of Manny. It's a shame I can't set him available for the B team. I don't really want to put Hutch out on the right side. I'm not forgetting we're going to get a good youth intake at all, but I feel like the youth intake is essentially a non-issue. Like, us getting a good... We could have the best youth intake in the history of FM, and it wouldn't make a darn bit of difference to our season, because the likelihood of us getting a player in our youth intake in La Liga that is good enough to go into our first team and make an impact is less than zero, basically, because the CA needed to get that would be insane. Ron Wright. Ron can't play on the wing, and he's not fast enough anyway. But that doesn't mean I want to start Ron. I just don't think he could play in that role. Abubakar can't play. Wait, can he now play? Oh, it's the cup. Do you know what? That's fine. We'll play Abubakar on the wing. I forgot it was the cup and he's allowed to play. Bless him. We can just dust him off again. It is, yeah. We'll have to make sure we sort those guys out. Like, we could get some great players, and I'm really hoping we do get good players, but we can't rely on them to save our season. They're the kind of guys that are going to be so useful a couple of years down the line, and I really hope they're amazing. But right now, we just need a slightly higher caliber of player that are just... They might have lower PA, but their CA needs to be higher. We do have a Peruvian that we've actually just signed, Renzo Santos, who... I like his attributes, but I'm not entirely sure about him. Anyone instead of Tired Macias? I guess we could play Kovar, who's also tired. The issue is with all the injuries that we've got in our left back spot. The problem is, though, the other issue is, though, we can't go and sign a replacement left back because there's two more left backs that are then going to come back and want to be in the first team, and it will give us all sorts of issues. Selecting youth for the future, correct? I'm not sure I understand the logic, Justinian. Like, I feel like we've got our wires crossed ever so slightly. I don't want to sign guys that are 24, 25... Well, 24 maybe. Basically, let's just get to the game. I don't really want to sign guys that are like 26, 27 years old because they cost a lot of money, generally speaking, in wages, and they're not going to improve and will probably cost us more money than they make us in terms of their benefit to the team. I want to sign guys that are goodish now and going to get better in the future. That way the whole team can grow with them. Youth intake players are not going to be good enough for the club now. They will get better in the future, which is going to be amazing, but they are not going to have any impact on our season currently. We need that nice little middle ground, basically. Guys, I wish they liked Chilavert, but he's an exception rather than the rule. Oh, shit, I'll do that lookup in a second. Son of a key, sorry about that. Oh, no, I feel like... I mean, if there's ever a chance for one of them to get into our team later down the save, it's this year, for sure. Yeah, youth intake now is the sort of players that, unless they are truly exceptional, like your guys that come through with like 120 CA or something, those guys aren't going to have much of an effect on us. Oh, that's a... Wait, I don't think he's done yet. Have another go at it, Patty. He's just going to go and shoot himself, isn't he? Oh. Real old guys, 37-year-olds. I'm afraid I can't explain it a third or fourth time, and I feel like I'm just sort of going over the same ground, and that gets a bit dull for people to listen to. I think I've been pretty clear as to why I'm not going to sign 37-year-olds, right? The wages are high, you get nothing out of it. It's not going to help us at this stage in the save, unfortunately. Impossible to read intent. Do you know what? What would be a good idea? Let's just get McTominay. He's 38. He can still do it. Do you reckon he'd be interested? Just a loan from Sassuolo. Come on, Ali. Yes, there we go. Generic FM. Don, you've been taken over by AI. Don retired. Yeah, I think he did, yeah. But to be fair, I thought that Scotty Mack was going to retire. When he got that serious injury that kept him out for 6 months when we were at Le Challenge, I thought, well, that's it for him, right? I just assumed he'd retire when we released him. Turns out he's done 2 full years further than that. That is insane. That's like Gabriel Landeskog levels of comeback. Love to see it. Just sign Pulisic. It's a good idea. All the stuff we're doing now is what's going to make this save even better when they start to see... It's the old adage of, like, we're planting... trees under the shade of which we'll never sit. Although actually we might get a chance to sit under the shade as well at some point, which is the cool fun. Want to be a coach or something? That's what we were going to look up, because someone remind me to do that after this game, because I would love to bring him in as a coach. There should still be a lot of real life players in the save. Bear in mind, we're only 12 seasons in, so remember, if you started at like 18, you'd still only be 30 right now. Oh, go on, Hutchie. Back on his right foot, maybe? Yeah. Oh, no. Okay, Steiny probably should have scored that. Fisher does feel like he's desperate to be the wide centre-back for us, doesn't he? He's got that in his bones. I'm just glad we've taken the lead here, because I would have worried if this game had gone on too long without us scoring. But I feel pretty confident about it now. And the nice little break we get after the game. The only downside about this game is that then means we have to play another game at some point. Aaron. Thank you very much for the 16 months as Vanderlei makes it 2. You love to see it. It's good times. Hello, Scrassy. So I know we get bogged down in transfers and stuff sometimes, and I do appreciate the discussion because it is interesting. But at the end of the day, I'm still going to do what I think is best at the end of the day. Van Persie. I can, but we have like a player lookup functionality on stream just to stop us from getting, ironically, bogged down in things like looking at the same players over and over again. I hope that's all right, man. Hope you're well. Not like signing old guys. I feel like they have their place.
Here's a fun fact.
There is a time and a place for signing the random 34-year-old release from the Premier League type of players, like your Donnies or your Scott McTominays, but I feel like Tenerife is not it now. When we were in the second tier, it totally would have been. Well, we kind of did, actually. Because you could argue that Omari Hutchinson was kind of that as well. I like the number 12. Me too. It's a fabulous number. I prefer 11, though. I've got to be honest. Thank you for the follow. Ageist, yeah. What are you, an employer? I guess if you're signing them, I guess you kind of are, aren't you, right? Right, come on, Patrick. I've been okay with what I've seen out of Paddy. Okay, here's a bold strategy, chat. See if it pays off. What if I offered Patrick Abubakar a new contract, paid him the money he deserves, and then we could just use him as a right-sided winger? For the time being, because it wouldn't cost us a lot, and it would at least allow him to be in the squad, just for, like, extra depth. That seems like a reasonable stopgap for the time being.
Loving the shirt today.
That's a good pass, actually. He's more of a shadow striker, I agree. Oh, Veta off the bar! Thank you, Caton. And thank you for the 19 months. God, it's getting warm in here, I tell you. Ah, bloody hell. The left back is cursed in this tactic, isn't it? It's just an absolute curse. The meme retirement home. Oh, yeah, no, don't get me wrong. I tend to totally do that. The first division. Why are you just telling me to sign 26-year-olds? Either way, hey, fair enough, right? That's what I like doing as well, to be fair. I feel like it gives you the most progress. This is third tier, so they're an all right team. We're obviously a lot better and should be destroying them, but we've got a lot of rotation issues right now. I might get Omari off for a little bit just to let Ron have a little run. Probably should give Sheila some game time too while we're here. And now that we're winning, I do worry about Danny Canal's match sharpness, so I'm going to give him a little bit of a run out as well, just so he stays fit. And honestly, the same could probably be... Oh no, I'll keep Patrick in the team. I want to see what we can do over a full 90. Or a loan, perhaps. The issue with loans is if we can't find a... Basically, if we're going to do a loan, I'd want it to be a player whose attributes I can see every single one of. we can't really afford to punt on loans at this stage because they're too expensive. And we'd have no way of sending them back either. Oh, that's a poor touch. Really bad, actually. Secretly working on 4-4-2. No, I haven't. You mean the horrendous offset? I got some comments on the VOD about that, which were amazing. If you're watching, don't worry, we're not done with that yet. I will still return to that 4-4-2, where someone said, Matt, make a 4-4-2, and I made the most gopping piece of shit that they'd ever seen in their life. I'm definitely not done with that yet. We will find a way. Loan slide. Oh, loans are great, but there's a time and a place. He's just sat up in a cold sweat. Older than known universe. Yeah, it's really fun. I mean, we've done our fair share of that in this save alone. Yeah, we'll get Steiny off, actually. It's a throw record. Oh, it's brilliant. For those of you that missed it, I basically made a 4-4-2 where it's just a 4-4-2, but it's the most asymmetric piece of shit you've ever seen. But why would you be surprised? It's me. Like, oh, Steiny, what a pass. Right, come on, Ron. Get a goal for us. You deserve one, buddy. Nice finish. Good assist from Steiny, too, considering it's about to come off. 3-0 up. We're just slowly but surely walking away with a reasonable result against the poor side from the 30. This is a great pass for Steiny, though. Like, the run from Ron is decent. First touch is good. The finish did seem a bit rushed, though, still. That's what I worry about with him. Good. 3-0. Better side. Good for confidence. Amazing. There is technically 4 defenders, 4 strikers, 4 midfielders and 2 strikers, and they're not offset from each other in any way. They are all in 3 lines, specifically. It's just the stuff within that. Street does not white-collar criminals? I don't know. I think we've got away with some pretty hefty white-collar crime in this save at times. That's a great pass. They almost deserve a goal from that. And they've got it. Fair play. It's a shame for our defenders, though, because now they're going to lose rating. But to be honest, you deserve to score. You deserve a goal based on that pass alone. 3-1 isn't the greatest, but performance-wise, it's actually been decent. And with Eddie, what is that noise? Oh, I think it's Pog doing the washing. Saving on the clean sheet bonuses, which, hey, that could pay for our next Wonder Kid signing. It's a good result. We're through to the next round. All you want, right? Want me to pay them a fee? Yeah. It's not easy at this level to get good loans. Hello, Jay. I'm from Lisbon. How was Lisbon? Av 6-1. As long as it makes the Av sad. The Ochoa. Hang on, he's still playing. Nice. It's Randy Orton out of nowhere. He's coming upstairs to murder me. It's just That's Poggy Norton. That's Poggy Orton right there. I just said Poggy Norton. I was thinking of Brooks Norton Cuffey again. Anyone fun get knocked out? Oh, the Las Palmas killers got knocked out. What else we got? La Liga. I see why it exists. To be fair, it's quite easy to get around. There is it's one of those ones that looks worse than it is, I'd say, but there are still scenarios where it can be a bit troublesome. I think we'll run into that later. Because did anyone... Oh, Levante are out. Of course. Channeling their Levante ways. 8-0 to Villarreal. Getafe only just beat Toledo. It's a team from Ohio. How are you struggling to beat them? Right. Right up my alley. Ooh. I like things up my alley. Mostly pasta. What are we saying? Oh, that's horrible and I love it. 19 quid. That is nice. How is it, right, that with my last Outcast to Icon save, I eventually managed to get a really cheap jumper of Sassuolo on CFS for like 10 quid. Could the same thing be about to happen with Tenerife? I love how gopping it is. Like, if you don't fully hate it, in a way, that essentially means that you love it, right? So he's going to go on Union Saint-Gelois. He's a pretty big... Makes me think of something in Akufo, potentially, which is nice. Right, let's look at Son of a Quiche. Speaking of... This is totally random. I forgot to mention this in literally the last 2 streams. I got recognised at a shopping centre on Saturday, which was fun and unusual. Pog and I were just walking around Bluewater, and a nice chap that was in a suit. So I think he might have been at work at one of the shops, but he was like one of those ones that has like suits for maybe one of the posher shops. I don't know. He was just like, I'm a big fan. I was like, I literally just turned around and went, really? That was my response because I'm incredibly awkward. Which one of yous was it? That's why I meant to bring it up. Just in case it was someone from chat. It might have been someone from Instagram, TikTok, YouTube, lol. Who am I kidding? I'm not a YouTuber anymore. I insist upon it. You will get a Lashowage video soon, I promise. Son of a quiche. It'll come when it comes. But there you are. Still at Augsburg. back in the Bundesliga proper as well with them now. So they seem to be yo-yoing a bit lately. But you're still playing, albeit only 6 sub appearances for 4 starts. But you got a goal. Ratings seem to be okay. How did Pog react? To be fair, Pog loves it. She's just like, oh, like this. It's still a very strange experience, and I'm sorry that anyone has met me who knows how awkward I am. I'm just always really surprised by it because, you know, I'm a random weirdo on the internet. You forget that the world exists outside of that, innit? Probably talking to Pog, not a bad point, yeah. So Shaquille is actually at Lorient, although he's been around a little bit. Had a little sojourn through Derby County of all places. Presumably alone, yeah. Final for a bit, went to the Tiddies, then to the Derby Tiddies. He just never quite managed to crack in the final team. And honestly, he never really managed to crack it again either. Sorry, not Genk. Honestly, this is his first season of really playing consistent football. And he's getting the rewards, like 8 goals in League 1. How old is Shaquille these days? Oh, he's 28. How did he manage to get 4 caps during that? Chop my head off. It's true. I did. It's weird. I've actually met a decent amount of you now just because of FIFA E. Jaden Heskey. Oh, wow. Have we got no Jaden Heskey? Holy shit. I'm afraid not. I definitely remember signing Jaden Heskey on a random save. It might have been MTK, actually. Right, a week, then Racing Santander. It would be... Oh, that's what I was going to do. New contract for Abubakar, because he's going to have to sign it, isn't he? And I would like to register him just so we've got him as an option. Alex will be back for this game, but it'd be nice to have an option on the bench that isn't Sven. Let me see if I can find him. Oh, wait, yeah, he's not going to be here, is he? Because he's literally not available. Patrick. No, that's the wrong one. Abubakar. There he is. I'm a bit worried about that, but he still seems like a fun player. I'm still going to keep training him as a shadow striker for the time being, but using him off the wing when he can already play there is probably a good idea. Let's discuss new contract with his agent. Jesus, Patrick. I was kind of hoping I could give him, like... To be fair, he is on £300 a week. Yes, and Scotty boy. My hope was that I could give him like £2,600. It seems, God, squad player. He has got some big demands. £7,000. Alvin Bowden. Great. Wait, what happened? Wait, hang on. Can you guys... The stream is still running, right? That was really weird. That's so strange. I didn't drop a single frame. I think Twitch must have just, like, absolutely... That was so strange. That actually wasn't on my end. That was on Twitch's end. How weird. On the plus side, there's Jason Donovan, or Darvin Van. Speaking of nothing to do with that whatsoever, but I'm going to bring it up anyway. Pog and I started watching the New Zealand jet lag series, and holy shit, it's my favourite one so far. It's so good. We haven't finished it yet, though. It's the wages. The stream was like, you can't be giving Patrick that. I think he's earned it. Did you sign him? Yes. I did. It had to be done. I'd rather give him the money. I think he's deserved it for being so underpaid. Yeah, that is really strange. I didn't drop a single frame. That must have been on Twitch's server side, where it didn't even, like, disconnect in some way. John A's gone. Okay, yeah, I could offer Jason Van Dive in a contract. That would be impressive. Oh, I thought about it, Thomas, but it actually is expensive, man. You see some of the budgets they have. I was streaming for the same time. Oh, yeah, Twitch must have just had a power outage. Twitch aren't based in Iberia, are they? It's gone again. We're up to Twana. I can't wait to get to some of the Scandi clubs. It might actually be outside of the window, so we may end up finding some players from the Scandi League. The thing is, right, Scandi clubs, generally speaking, you can get some amazing talent for relatively cheap compared to the talent level, but they're not always that cheap up front. Sometimes you still have to have a bit of wongo. Ooh. That's fine. We just rotate the entire squad for Girona. I don't care about going through that game. That's fine, because we've already gone way further in the cup than the board expected us to, which is good as well. That will give us a bit more job security should things go a bit tits up in the league. Another game, I actually really enjoyed the way that it worked. I think it was the editing on it is really credible, and I just think that Toby's a lot more interesting than the guy that they had on the previous one who barely said a word the entire series. The Irish guy who wasn't actually... I mean, I think he was Irish. He just wasn't very interesting to listen to. Who's he? I really do need to clean that list up, man. Jesus. So, Scotty Mac. I wish I could just type in McSauce. There it is. Was that him? I had no idea which channel it was, but I just don't think he really suited the... Or maybe he... I don't know if it was all his... Maybe all of his videos is like voiceover stuff, so he wasn't so confident like in front of the camera, maybe? I don't know. But I guess that was way back in the day when they were just starting it, wasn't it? So, so he does have staff attributes as well. Scottius Francis McTominay. Would you consider being a staff member? Oh. Not the end of this. You've not heard the last of this, Scotty boy. He's just totally... He's just ghosted me. He's like, sorry, who? Who are you? Are you the guy that like sent me out to dry when I was on my 6-month injury? Yeah, Toby's brilliant. The bit where she's knitting that tie and she just... Like that. Genius. Oh, Cap's gone to Atletico Baleares. Speaking of which, surely the Patreon regens need to be extended. Wow. I guess not. Wait, that still said 67, right? Yep, they're still all here. Lens. Oh, those players are going to be insanely good. Just not affordable by us. Patrick's training well now. So he's happy with a new contract. See, tag it. No, we've only... So we're going in reverse order. So we've watched... I mean, maybe you have. We saw the first tag one they did. Where they ended up in the middle of nowhere in France chasing Adam down the street in a cab. And that random Uber driver that they got to follow him. That was good. And then the last one we watched was the one where they're doing the American one with Brian, and it wasn't as... It was actually a good game. It just... I don't think it had the same kind of fun. But the New Zealand one I'm really enjoying. I know they put one out last night as well, but we're going to save that. Because that looks like it's almost like a one-off kind of thing. It didn't look like it was the first part of a series, unless that's just the way they've done it for naming because of YouTube. Because that makes sense. Right, Villarreal. If you could be amazing, that would be just, well, you know, amazing. If Real Betis lose to a team called Conquensa, that would be very nice as well. You wouldn't put it past them. Playing a game you can buy. Oh, right. We did wonder if there'd be like an app or something that you could do for it. Nice. Thank you, Villarreal. Very kind, very gracious, very demure of you. Doesn't really help us, but just keeping the other teams around. Oh, I was joking, FM. Right. I didn't actually think that would happen. They just lost 3-0 to a team in the... That's the 4th tier. Not only that, they're newly promoted to the 4th tier. This is a 5th tier side that... Oh my god, Real Betis are actual bobbins. Well, let's have a look at that. That's sick. Oh, has that got like the cards? That's cool. Thing is, did they deserve to lose the game 3-0? Absolutely not. Were they worthy of getting anything from that game? Pretty much no as well. I mean, that is embarrassing. Even by their own... As if he's rejected Antwerp. That man is going to be the death of me. Andorra make a proposal for Gutierrez? Sure, why not? Loads of bids on our players, at least. Wait. Request to be removed from the transfer list? Wait, has he stayed there? Okay. Not even one shit I know. Anyone could do that against Real Betis. Clear. Except us. In fact, no, even we got 2 XG against them. We just didn't, you know, score. How's our B team getting on these days? I do just want to have a little look at... Oh, where is it? It's in Dev Center, isn't it? Ah, strong squad for... I moved a load of the C guys into the B team, to be fair. And it has allowed us to pull away from the relegation zone a little bit. Positive goal difference. They're cracking up again. It's going to be a while, but they'll get there. Right. I was going to say, I don't think there's anyone worth stealing from Real Betis at this point. That's the other thing. The Betis got... Right, for the summer, it could be a worthwhile strategy, because I imagine some of the Betis players might have slightly extra low relegation release clauses because they're... Sure. Wow, they're actually offering us money now. What is this? Not all of them, I guess. Hull City versus Fulham? What's this link for? I'm not sure I understand the connection. Christian Latore. Hey, here we go. Christo's going to be out the club. This is going to improve the dynamics as well, which is tremendous. because that will clear up 2 of the promises right away. Alex won't care. Walter Moreno is a dick, so he'll be fine. We're getting there. Slowly but surely, anyway. He's dropped it. He's got ages. They're so far pretty happy. Apparently it was, yeah. I'm not used to that. What a weird game that was. I thought that was during the Rennie Muhlenstein years. I say years. Days. Well, if nothing else, we're definitely going to get into youth intake next stream, which is goddamn exciting. Even if things are going terribly for us by that point, the youth intake will be a hell of a boost. Because would it be sick, even if we did somehow get relegated, which I say somehow as if we're not definitely in massive trouble, but if we were to, we could build a team, because a lot of guys would try to get away, we could build a team with a load of guys from our youth intake, and then it would just carry us up. That'd be the dream. We'd get our own, like, class of 2035. It doesn't quite have the same ring to it, I'll admit. I don't know. It could just be that they just really want to participate in chat. It's a strange thing. It could be a bot. I don't know. But hey, we move. Star back in for this is good news. Improvements for Mekawar and Giussi. And don't worry, Voddies, you're not hearing me wrong. I've had some comments about that. I am basically just calling him Juicy instead of Diusei, which I think is how his name is actually pronounced, Diusei. But it's Juicy. Right, so Christo's gone. The question is, who becomes captain? I'm kind of leaning towards Bilal. Because he's more of a leader than Walter Moreno is. And he's actually got good leadership. And he's one of our own. I think Bilal gets it. Oh, no, hang on, no. I reckon Bilal becomes captain. Walter stays the vice captain. Yeah, I'm going to make Bilal club captain. Maybe that will give him the extra confidence that he needs to go on and be an absolute Donny. But I think it's going to be full rotation against Girona, because I don't care if we get knocked out. It will suck for the morale, but we just can't afford to have more cup games at this stage. We need to focus on the league. There we go. There's the Patreon try. There we go. New contract for Patrick. Tremendous. I don't think it'd be tough to register him since half the squad's disappeared since we last did this. Is there anyone else that doesn't need to be registered by any chance? Patrick's in. I will just make him no longer available for the B team as well. How do I do that? Wait, how do I do that? Has been made available for the B team. Oh, there. And then I do that. There we go. What's his wage? It's $7,000. It's a lot, but we couldn't play him otherwise. Unfortunately, he saw that one good performance and went, yeah, I can demand that. And me was a sucker and took it. Think about it like this. It's payback for all the money that he didn't get while he was on £300 a week. I can't believe he agreed to that contract in the first place. Man, it's a Cameroonian international, goddammit. Is he better than Oriola already? I would say so. He's definitely technically better. The one thing Oriola never had was finishing ability or really a great deal of composure. What Oriola had was speed, acceleration, and chaos. He's basically a car that is impossible to handle. He's just like a jet engine attached to the back of like a bicycle. You're going to fall off, but you might end up somewhere near where you're attempting to go in the first place. If you get real lucky like. Scouting update. Right, here we go. 51 more players. This is perfect. Who are you? Oh, you're a DM. I'm still interested, but we'll circle back to that in a minute. He's intriguing. Altal. That's... God, look at the state of this 20-year-old Korean. It's a shame he's at a Saudi club. I think that's a Saudi club. He'd be pretty good too. Right, let's just flip this around. Get rid of the... Ellis Sims at Lorient these days. Turbo-powered shopping trolley. Exactly. Yeah. Money a guy. We'll try again. He still won't... The last time we checked, he wouldn't talk to us still, unfortunately. James Render got to 26 now. Million Gate. That's the goalkeeper we used to have, isn't it? Sajid's there. Beverin. I'll get rid of these guys too. They don't know. Oh, hang on, no. Ibarra might stay. He's 23 though, right? Right, who's crap? Aride Pineda. I think this is another of those random Spanish dudes from the youth leagues or whatever. Wanted by who? That could be anybody, honestly. Slavia. Sorry, Sparta. My apologies. Albert Mbala. Is he another of them? What's Messengero? What's the Spanish side? He's 16. Those attributes are actually okay. His technicals are really good. He's 16, so it's unlikely he would talk to us, right? Oh shit, that's a lot of money. But he's very good technicals for 16 years old. Very high teamwork as well. He does like a little bit of pace. I could just approach the sign, but that means we'd have to pay compensation, which means it's probably better to just pay them like a couple of grand. 60k. Can't hurt. But yeah, oh yeah, we already decided not to get you. You're probably kind of similar. Stipek at Brunby, he's way too expensive. That's that same guy from before. Yeah, so just getting another guy for the B team. Even if you have to pay... Bear in mind, I can put him on like 2.5 bare minimum, just in case. Yeah, he probably wouldn't, would he? Or better than tied. Legitimately, it is, isn't it? Skellerup, Benoit Verbeek. 16-year-old Belgian goalkeeper. I mean, absolutely useless at this point, right? Mosquera. Where's Mosquera? I assume he's further down the list. Oh, this guy here. Oh, he's 20. Actually, Oh, the thing is, what I like about... I like that Euro is the one finding these, because you were great last time, so hey, who knows? I like that he's CM, AM, and AMR. It feels like one of them surely is about to work, right? Although Colombia, with no second nationality, that could be an issue. I just desperately try and sell Ron. You are 21. Actually, you have similar kind of stuff. Probably worth another look. Junior Ibarra. Probably a bit expensive no matter how... He's 23 as well. Salah Duhame, that's... Oh, wage demand is massive. Mikel Gao. Fabrizio Ruggieri, the wage... I mean, his... Gilles Corin... we looked at him before, didn't we? Just that became Hugh Grant in every rom-com film there. I went full Kenneth Williams. You're matron. What a great surname. Deothin. I've never seen that as an English surname before. He's from London. And he's at Borough, which means he's worth an absolute fortune. This is the guy that they've replaced Harv with. Radek Bocek, we've seen him a few... I might just take him off, actually, because he wasn't for us. Let's have a look at Mosquera, then. I mean, he's 100% worth a further scout. I can't punt on him because he's non-EU. Pace is... that might be... If he's 14-14, he might be passable. He's definitely worth more looking, for sure. Zoran Markovic behind him as well. That is Van Nojdu's back around again. He's still minimal, though, annoyingly. Funny was he... Yeah, that's the thing. Zoran Markovic, 21 years old. Chukwuritski. Is his 21-ness... I mean, it wouldn't be unlike us to sign a guy who's got no concentration. Two guys at Lens that are worth a fortune that are just so out of our price range, it's unbelievable. You're only 17, Jonas. Lacks the speed. Istvan, we were going to send around again anyway, because there might be something to Istvan, but I just simply don't know yet. In fact, the fact that he's that good at 16 means there probably is something to him. Was he even interested? Maybe, I don't know. We'll find out. But what I mean is there's really no point in us trying to sign him right now, so his interest in us currently doesn't actually really... It's sort of immaterial. Novotny. I still want Dosso. I'm hoping by the end of the window we can get him. Guy Orbay. Very cheap. Gorka Bilbao. That's another 16-year-old, though, that's playing for one of the teams in that fourth tier. It's definitely introduced a set of players when that league was switched on that we're now being shown. Because that's too many of them that are all in that league. Sorry, you're right. Gorka Athletic Club. My apologies. I can't... he's a bit too expensive, honestly. I mean, it might be worth a scout further, but I don't think he's likely to be... It's not a bargain at that kind of price, is he? I want to look at this Korean guy. Oh, when did he move? Oh, please tell me it wasn't recently. Fuck. Okay, so he would have been really good, wouldn't he? If we'd have just had that scout report come through a bit sooner, he would have been him. He's got 16 pace, and he's still only 20. Good God, this guy is insane. And now he's playing for Altai. Is he actually playing for Altai? No, I just thought it was worth a look. Insane player. I mean, the fact is, he's still not worth a stupid amount, even when he's there. Why is it? Are these guys not Saudi? They are. Why is he worth so little? And why is he on so little money? I'd expect him to be like 50k. Yeah, we can't afford that, obviously. Oh no, don't get me wrong. He absolutely is worth that amount of money, but we simply don't have the money in order to pay it. If he's got the potential does worry me slightly. Maybe he doesn't have the potential. You've got to be careful when guys like that. This is that goalie we've looked at a few times, right? The Iranian dude. But again, he's really expensive. Afonso Galland, a couple of guys at Toulouse. But let's just have a look at Sergio Javier. He's 18. Oh, he's not fast. They could be second tier. It said Rochon League. Who is this guy? He reminds me a little bit of that guy that was at Locomotiva. The guy that went to Arsenal in the end that we really liked. They stole him off of America Mineiro, which is very strange. 20 aggression. He's very good, but he's exactly what we don't need right now. He's a bit shiny. He's not really got the work rate, but he's got good passing and vision. So we can kind of do a bit of both. He's a very good player. And he would be he would be EU because Croatia has Wemp in the making. I don't know. Lower consistency, but he's 18. He's definitely a shortlist. Let me just remove him and do the thing. I hate that it does that. Like, I do like him a lot. Why can't we just find the him of right wingers? Or the him of right backs? That would be the dream. And Barlow, we forgot about him. Do so attempt. I think we only tried like 2 days ago. We could try again. I don't think it's going to make a great little difference. See you later, Steve. Oh, yeah, I don't think that's going to be an issue there. 3.2 million. I'll try and do 5, just because I don't want to go silly about it. Like, if they... The reason I don't want their release clauses to be too low like that is because just in case they do turn out to be actually good, I feel like statistically one of them's going to, right? Make sure we keep above that. That'll be fine. Like, if he's getting Cameroon caps, then... Should not honestly stay there for the time being. IRL punt on a 3rd tier finish. Go on then. What is going on, Don? Wait, is this their merch? Incredible. I respect that. I hope it gets here. Is it coming via Temu? Oh, I see, Don. Right, okay. I was getting confused for a second. Just didn't feel like randomly doxing yourself today. I respect it. Bezalel showing please. Is he really? Decent player for most La Liga sides. I just want to see. I think Ron is the kind of player that may never really get much of a chance for us, but I think we will make bank on him. I think he's the kind of guy that we might be able to get like £20 million for in the summer if all things go right, which we'd then be able to use to find some players that actually do suit our style. Because the more I see of him, the less I'm convinced that he's actually going to be that useful for us long term. Although his use to us is definitely going to be... Wait, I can't offer Paul Raymond. Is it because he's agreed the contract? Korean guy. Maybe. I suspect by then, what's most likely going to happen is that by the time we can go back in for Korean guy, he will have played a lot of games for Altal, therefore his value will have increased massively. Or his wage demands to join us will be absurd. I think the chance to get the Korean guy would have been before he went to Altal, but we just didn't get the scout report soon enough. It is what it is. You're not going to be able to sign every... We've done well to sign some of the players we've got in this save, honestly. So missing out on one every now and then, it'd be kind of like if we missed out on Cube, for example, right? We had no right to him in the first place. God, I wish we got more time with him, though. That's the one regret, is that we didn't get to spend more time with him. Right. It's Racing. This is a big game. At home. Huge game. I have to clear this bench up a little bit. Oh, Jesus. We do not have a lot of players available to us still. At least Patrick's back. But Alex at least can start this game. But we've got options off the bench now because Paddy can come on in both positions now. So it's a bit better. Steiny, Giussi, Vetter. The left back spot, obviously. I wonder how long it's going to be. It's still like at least another month till Stannis. But we're just going to have to accept that for the time being. Hang on. Who's Jan wanted by? Oh, loads of people at the end of his contract. Or do we start Macias in the role? Who's done better? Kovar, I suppose. Kovar actually has contributed assists and goals. Macias has the one goal. I feel a bit bad for Maximo Chilavert. I probably should start giving him some more games as well, but it's just hard to take Vetter out the team when he's the only player contributing anything. Though I suppose I could start him instead of Giussi from time to time, but he's also another player that's doing really well. It's a good problem to have. Wow, they have an almost entirely Spanish team with just a Nigerian and a random Norwegian in the squad. Okay, this is big. But the morale is looking a lot better. We need a good result here. Racing Santander. We win this, and all of a sudden it just... We can breathe a bit of a sigh of relief again and hope that there's no other crazy shit going on elsewhere, because it would move us again back to 5 points clear, but it'd still only be our 5th win of the season. And there's going to have to be another tough spell of games. But that's fine too. I want to kind of get this one and the Las Palmas one done today. If we can, just because it'd be fun to do the derby. Because that's massive. Particularly as we're right next to them in the league as well. If we were to get a dub against them, it would be tremendous. Moreno's already made a big save, apparently. Wow, he did make a big save there. Norwegian man's already on a booking too, which is helpful. Osasuna are beating Cadiz, which is amazing. A little bit worried about the way we started this game. Here we go! An attacking threat, potentially, or it's just us losing the ball and getting counter-attacked. Steiny. I think Alex is going to take a little while to... Oh, hang on. If you ping that in behind. Or just go alone. Oh. Not the sort of play I expect from Giussi, but I'm glad he's made it anyway. Sometimes these like really tight games can work in our favour as well. Providing we can come up clutch at key moments. Like now, for example. If Vetter can drop this on someone's head. Oh, the bar, man. This is good, though. It's openings. And Kovar's looked okay. Valencia beating Real Zaragoza as well, which is good news. All the things are going for us currently. Although if Las Palmas were to get a result away at Girona, that would be bad. And after those early chances against, we've been pretty stable. Defensively anyway, just haven't seen a lot going forward either. But nobody other than Vetter, who's actually done poorly, but he's the biggest creative force on the team right now, which is odd. Steiny's having a really good game. He seems to be settling in a bit more now. Like, I'm seeing more things out of Steiny in games that I'm enjoying, although we still get the occasional random errant pass. But he doesn't seem to be hemorrhaging rating the way he was towards the start of the season. It feels like every highlight has been us having a corner. Eventually we're going to score one, right? Come on. How on earth have we not scored that? How in the world have we not scored that? Dreadful effort there, by the way, from Mekawar. That was a shocker. The problem now... but the problem... I say the problem. If Alex isn't doing great, Las Palmas have scored. That is not good. I mean, it doesn't actually affect our distance to the relegation places, but it could be better. 2-0 there is good news. Granada beating Almeria is actually kind of good news too. I might just get Alex off and try Patrick out wide. Vetter's been poor, but we've got Chilavert. This is better. It just feels like there's a bit more depth to us now, which is nice. Like there's more options off the bench than we've had earlier. Hutch is not doing great, but then I don't think Ron's going to make us any better. I might just go with the 2 subs for the time being, just to sort of see how they do. Patrick's like a brand new signing. A draw here would not be the best. What do you reckon? Another red card for us or something? I'm hoping we can win the ball off them in these positions. It feels like our opponents don't seem to make anywhere near as many mistakes as we do. Oh, for goodness sake. This is our 4th straight red card in 2 streams. I can't believe this. What is... Let me guess. Does he have a competitive streak? He actually does. To be fair, it's the first time it's legitimately been warranted. To be fair. But my God, that's just going to be 1-0 to them, isn't it? We're just going to move Chilavert to the right-hand side there. And move Hutch to the middle. Third from right-hand. Yeah, what is with the right-hand side? I guess it's because it has to do a lot of pressing, I suppose. Oh, my goodness me. Right, we probably make some more subs now just to freshen the team up. Good Lord. What do we even do here? Macias probably for Mekawar because we need a bit more defensive quality now. Going to get Hutch off for Rom just to kind of see things out. I think that's the last sub, isn't it? Oh, no, I got one more. Do you see... Ooh, fuck it. Just in case we get a set piece. I might just shoot on sight as well, actually. Try and win a corner or something. Try and nab a 1-0 Skelly victory or something. Low in tackling equals red card. It does not, no. The reason that you get straight red cards like that, generally speaking, is because the player has high dirtiness. Which he actually does. So that is entirely like what you'd expect. It shouldn't happen all the time, but he does a very high dirtiness, in fairness. We didn't lose, so it's another point. And Walter Moreno was actually man of the match. He did make 3 saves, I guess. Yeah, the quality of the players tackling is irrelevant to whether they're likely to get sent off. What really affects those straight red cards like that is the players' dirtiness levels, which you can see on their profiles as a competitive streak. So the more red it is, the worse it is. And his is bad. So we're talking like 17 probably. What a stroke of genius from me there, putting Patrick Abubakar in the team. Yeah, his was deep red. We can't complain. It's the other 3 where they've got no hint of being... Real Zaragoza got a point away at Valencia with 3 goals from Victor Boniface. And Las Palmas won. At least Cadiz lose. We're playing Las Palmas next as well. He's going to be banned, but, like, what do we care? I mean, I definitely do care. Wait. Wow. Aile's getting out of loan already. God damn. Fair play. That's our fourth straight red card of the season. That's a lot. Even by our standards, that is a lot. Betis lose again. Sporting Gijón lose again. They're a bit out of our reach, really. I'd say up to about Almeria, that's kind of the battle for relegation at this stage. But it's another point towards safety. And I would say a deserved point in the end. We're still right there, but that is a little bit irksome. As if Real Betis are only -4, considering how bad they've been. Celta Vigo have got that in there. It's a good... Yeah, you're right. Sorry. It's a conspiracy of referees. Let me just throw some ice cubes at the refs. That'll show them. Team red cards. I think we can see that on the discipline table. We're definitely going to be the highest on that. Actually, I bet you were not. I bet you were sort of like lower mid-table as far as yellow cards go, but just massively off the stage in rep. We're not getting into the European net fair play. No, agreed. Where is it? Oh, here we go. 5? Is it actually 5? That is insane. Actually, are we the worst? We are the second worst on yellow cards as well. But how is it that we've had 5 red cards in 20 games is insane. Like, it's a statistical outlier. Are we the most foul-y team by any chance, too? Oh, you can't sort that, can you? It'll be on defending, right? Fouls made. We are the most foul-y team in the league, to be fair. But to be fair, that's irrelevant because these are straight red cards. So it's not like we're getting persistent fouls, getting yellows. Extremely sad. Yeah, we need that fair play league. What will we do if we don't get it? We are a bunch of thugs. Sometimes you just gotta be. We're a thuggy team. 5 is excessive, though. Usually we get like 1 or 2 over a season, statistically. I suspect it's just because of the gap in quality between us and some of the other teams. Although what I would say is a lot of the red cards we've had have actually come against teams that are around the sort of teams that we should be getting competitive results against. So that's a little bit annoying, but hey, it is what it is. We move. We roll with the punches. It's another point towards safety. And more importantly, it's another point towards us playing against Las Palmas. We beat that. 0-0 is a good result because it doesn't cost us any ground to them, right? And I honestly don't think we were going to score even if we did have 11 men on the pitch. That game felt like it was destined for a 0-0 draw, which is good because it's another strong defensive performance from us, but we just never seem to be able to get, like, both at the same time. Who was with the fouls? What was the most foul-y team in the league? Oh, and Mbala's coming in. Coaching stuff. I think we just play an aggressive style of play with get stuck in on. The downside is... Who's Yarg? Oh, that was the guy we had on trial, isn't it? He's all right. He's... Who's this? Sure. End of contract. Ivan Giorgio. Who are you? Oh, I thought that was his pace then. He's probably not got the ceiling. He's 23. Mbala. Sure. Why not? He won't join us immediately, right? Or will he? Because Spain. It's not like he's going to affect us immediately anyway. But yeah, we'll play a completely rotated side as you're on. I might even insta the game because we just don't... What? Ignore the thing above it because that could be catastrophic. But that's good. Wasn't he like... Well, alright then. Suddenly he's worth the money. He's on loan, obviously, but... He is a baller. Now, he is fairly professional as well. So if he does actually legitimately have any PA, that could be all over the place, right? But that's exciting. Davies next game, we can't. He's on loan. So where would he even play? Where would he play for us? He's right-sider. He's an interesting player. We will watch his career with great interest. Please don't be too severe. Oh, thank God for that. And we completed the promise by setting him out on loan straight away, which is good too. wasn't worth the money. To be fair, you're right. He could have been really average and still be worth the money at 60k, but I wasn't expecting him to be that sort of... He's really, really good value. And he has a good personality too. So it means if there actually is anything there and it's not just smoke and mirrors, we might actually have a baller on our hands, quite literally. I mean, baller by name, baller by nature, right? Yeah, I'll literally just rotate the squad for the Girona game, insta it, so we can go straight to Las Palmas to finish off today, because I do want to play that game, because that is massive. We should have most of it. We might even have a Stanis back. Let's have a look at the medical centre. Probably not, but... Oneida will be back. Stanis is going to be back... Ooh, not too far away. And to be fair, Achimpong will be back soon as well. So, half these players I don't even know who they are. And still time left in the window, and we've got money. It's probably what we'll end up doing at the start of next stream is just... Oh, we could look at Dosso again. My guess is maybe we can get him after the 28th. But the issue is just he's not been at that club very long. Den Haag. Okay, we're getting really kind of close now to the... Wait, have we gone past Norway? No, it's literally the next country on the list, isn't it? Loan with option to buy. He's a... We've bought him from them, but as part of the deal, we gave them a loan back because he was never realistically going to play for us, and I'd rather him just still be getting game time in Spain, because remember, he's not coming from a Cameroonian side. Remarkably, he's come through a Spanish side, which is a good thing, because it means his youth rating is going to be tremendous. Keen to go to Tesco today? Yes. No, it's actually because Pog wants to go for a hot girl walk later. So, I'm trying not to annoy the Pog. Yeah, it was a loan back clause. I don't normally put them in, but I just felt like this time around it might be not the worst idea. Okay, so we're going to pick rotated squad, which will then not be rotated. Marcos, Emil, Skelly, Macias, Kovar... To UC in the squad for some reason. I might even start Sheila for this one, because he technically is rotation. Alex... We've got a full week afterwards, so actually playing Alex here would be good for match fitness, provided he doesn't get hurt. And Patrick as well. Yeah, I'm alright with that. Oh wait, Alex off the left-hand side, though, is a strange choice. But, oh well. Probably at the same minutes there. Yeah, I guess, but... It sounds stupid. But my logic is that players develop more physically at AI clubs because of that weird thing that Hadrian's found. So at the very least, with him being out on loan there... Wow, Scott might actually play. I feel like we might get more of a physicals boost on him by him being out on loan than him actually being at the club directly playing for us for whatever reason. The biggest example of that is Antoine Hacker. That insane physicals increase that he had in things that don't usually improve by huge amounts. Didn't his pace got like 4 or something, which is way more than I could have ever got a player to develop at. Either that or I'm just using the wrong training schedules on the physical side of things, but I feel like... Are you kidding me? I mean, that's the best news imaginable. We've just knocked Girona out of the Copa del Rey with a rotated team. Who scored the goals? Chilavert, Bezalel, and Alexander Feta in the 91st minute. That is brilliant, because it just means that we now get another Copa del Rey tie at some point, but we've progressed to the 4th round, and think of the bonus morale we're going to get from knocking Girona out without having to run a full team. Yeah, I skipped the game because it was a Copa del Rey game, and I was rotating the team with the idea that we would get knocked out because we've already gone way further than we needed to, and I wanted to focus on the league. Outside of that, it's tough to say because he hasn't started many games for us yet, and you know how difficult it is to make an impact off the bench when you're playing a deeper role on the team. But what I would say is a lot of the games that I have seen him play in, he has impressed me and been able to gather rating in the DLP role, even when the team... even the assistant manager's winning games in it. We get knocked out or we get in again. Damn right. We're going into the loser bracket. To be fair, I've spent most of my life in the loser bracket. That's great news. It's kind of exactly what we needed going into the Las Palmas game, because we had a full week in between. Actually, no, we get 8 days. Like, obviously, we'll get a game in between that, which, while annoying, we can totally play the rotated squad for that too, because we've already gone even further. Because my concern with getting knocked out here was that it would ruin our morale ahead of the Las Palmas game. But now we don't even have to worry about that. But it's going to be tough. I don't know, have we even won an away game yet this season? Actually, I think we did. I think our second game of the season was away, and I believe we won that. And we've just won in the under-19s. The under-19 team are doing very well as well, which is always a good sign that the tactic is onto something. We've won 17 out of 17 in the under-19 league. Always a good sign. Young RDO. I need to make sure I don't forget to scan those. We should change this out. You know, right? It's... Sometimes you just get itchy feet, right? I've just got... I'm used to being dogmatic. I'm one of those people, but I like to be a people pleaser, but at some point I'm also just like, you know what? Sometimes we just know what works, and I think this is the way to go long term. It's just, sometimes you have to take a step back to see the big picture, and I think the big picture is us, our 5-year plan, and some of the players that are going to be goated for us after that period. Let's see. Right, what was I doing? Just progressing, I suppose. Oh, I might try it, actually, because it's coming up to the 20th of January now, so I might try a bit of Dosso, just to see if he's about. But I suspect Hadrian was right earlier that he's probably not going to sign for us until the summer. Also, a washing machine. See, if Bosch came out with the Bosch 100 Dogmatic, Pog would sign it. Yeah, he's only just joined his new club. Maybe after the 28th, because then that would have been 7 months since he joined them. But I suspect we'll have to wait for the summer. But you know what, right? If we're still top flight, he's 100% going to join us in the summer. We've just drawn Wesker in the 4th round. That's actually potentially winnable. Just imagine if this season turned around so much that we end up surviving relegation, win the Copa del Rey, and we're in the Europa League next year. Who's laughing now? Probably still someone else, because that ain't not happening. But I'll 100% do the exact same thing in that game. Like, we're well ahead. The board literally would have been happy if we'd been knocked out in the first round. Probably not because of the opposition, but 1 round of progression was all we needed, and we've now done 3. And with a really strong chance to go even further. Newcastle having a blinding season so far as well. Any other mad shit going on? Where have Lashoinge gone? Ooh, they're mid as hell. That's what happens. I love that. For Millicao, have a player called Manny Crispin. Tremendous. So, what does somebody think of Gutierrez? I do like that we keep getting report. Oh, I'm sorry to report. The thing is, he complains about the training schedules whilst putting in good training ratings and improving regularly. So what he's saying is, I don't like doing the work, but the work is working. Scunthorpe damn nearly got... Oh, no, it wasn't Scunthorpe. It was someone else. It was Scarborough. Nearly got promoted to the Football League last season in this save. Scunthorpe actually are a League 2 side as it happens. Wigan could be in a bit of bother here. That's not amazing from Wigan Athletic there. They could well be a non-league side at this point. A second dryer has been... What, the whole building's just like levitating above you now. Wrexham looking to... That's quite a low goal difference actually for top of the league. I know we haven't even mentioned this on stream, but like Walsall. The collapse from Walsall in real life to go from being, 15 points clear at the top of League 2 to not even getting in the automatic promotions is generational collapse. It's crazy how bad that's gone for them there. Mansfield potentially could be in Championship at this rate. Welling United still holding on. Wealdstone less so. Please tell me someone interesting is top of the Championship. Portsmouth are in there. That's something. Bristol Rovers doing what they do. Although Bournemouth could get relegated to League 1 here. That's not gone well. Any fun in the Premier League? Second season syndrome for Swansea's not working out. God, Holland's still there. And Chelsea have a guy called Guga. Let me just check the National League, actually, because there's usually some great fun going on there. Wow, okay, maybe not. Barnet. God, that's a lot of teams that you... Well, Wickham... Sorry about this, Wanderer. Wickham could be in for relegation to the 6th tier at this rate. That's an almighty oof they've had in recent seasons. Particularly as they were League 1, like 5 years ago. Jesus Christ. Yeah, Bury have worked their way back up. As have Macclesfield. They were around here somewhere too. Like the Snake Guy, maybe. Halifax Town. Hey, this one for Shaman. Warrington. Holy shit. Shout out Warrington. Isn't Warrington the biggest like city, town / anything in the UK that's never had a Football League side? I might be wrong about that. I swear it was Warrington. Basford and Atherton Colliery is not having the best time of it either. Neither are Hungerford Town. Jeez, not a single free kick goal either. That's amazing. At least some interesting stuff's actually happening. Like, shout out to the fact that Wickham have been that bad, but at least it's interesting. Think about it like this one. Right? It just means that when they emerge like a phoenix from National League South in a couple of years and surge all the way back up to the Championship, it's going to make a hell of a story for Weird FM. And that's the sort of consolation that surely you can take and need, right? Also, how long is the Asian Cup? Because Bunmi Mac has just disappeared off the face of the earth. Zibin Elgado. How am I doing on the promises too? I feel like I've actually been pretty good on them, but I just want to make sure that we're still... That's cancelled, so that's fine. Wait, why is that cancelled? Oh, because he's on loan. That's fine. Provided all of these stay good, we should be in for a lot of fun very soon. because that's going to be a huge morale boost. All of those promises completing at the same time, especially as a lot of them are tied to the squad's happiness in general, that will then add additional morale on top, I think. Skelly's probably not training that well. They never do. Why did I scout Bayern? That seems a bit ambitious. Right, I'm going to have a pee break. I know it's literally right before 3 o'clock, but I'm going to need a pee break because if we're going to look through scout reports and then do last powers, I need a bit of a little tiny minute off. So I'll be back in a second, chat, and then we'll get into this report and then the biggest game of the season against Las Palmas. Back in a sec. Oh dear. It is, of course, Darren Potter, which is a name I have not heard in a very, very long time. Otsemabor. God, that's a player. That's a name I've not even heard of in a longer time, but it still ticks in my head more than Darren Potter does, I guess. Right, let's get rid of some of these guys and clean this up. It's only quite a short one, so it shouldn't require too much cleaning. That takes us down to 23 straight away. It's a bit of a smaller report, actually. Any proper crap towards the bottom? Who's he? Hoffman, Kamara, Dirk van Dijk. Guys up by a Leverkusen that are just way out of our price range anyway, or just wouldn't really want them. Oh, he's on the Hogs there. Okay. I like how he said he demanded to be taken off the transfer list at Union Saint-Gilloise, and then he just moved to Auxerre anyway. Ben Musa at Almira City. Not really that. Oh, there's Hayasaka. Let's actually look at how he's looking these days. He's only C rated now, which is intriguing. It doesn't look like he is much better than when we previously tried to sign him. It makes you wonder if he's like maxed out. Still, curious, so we'll keep scouting them. Anyone else? Maurice Dorling, bit expensive. Guys at Bayern, no chance. There's a guy called Finn Bayer that plays for Bayer Leverkusen. Lovely bit of nominative determinism going on there. Warrington and Wakefield. It was Wakefield. Yes, that was what I was thinking of, not Warrington. Santi and I we can't get. Roy Moore. 20 years old. We'll scout him more, but I'm not convinced he's actually going to be that good. Dennis Buddha. These guys are great, but obviously, yeah, bit of an issue with the club they're playing for. And it says we'd never be able to prize them away. That guy we looked at earlier on stream, and so did he, I think. But they've not got any more knowledge on them, which is a bit annoying. He sounds... Oh, he sounded slightly Armenian with that name. Another guy at Bayer Leverkusen. These guys are all very good, but are any of them right-sided wingers that are like legit right-sided wingers? I was thinking in terms of loans, although, to be fair, with the wages that they're on currently, there'd still be a lot of money. Because there's no one in this report. So this was the guy that we would... No, never mind. Emiliano, also at Bayer Leverkusen. God, this is a dreadful one. Oh, this is that youngster at SJK, actually. Let's have a look at him. Might be okay one day. It's not going to help us now, though, unfortunately. What about you, Carol? Not Carroll, Pavel. Oh, good technique. Christ, that's a really quite poor performance of a report. Have we got any more? How many players are just in the list still? There's still 31 dudes on here, so it should be okay. Plus, it means if we do find anyone in the latest like team reports, they can go straight into the top of the list. Banned for 1 game. Man's not even here and he's getting banned. It's impressive. What I think I will do, though, is quickly do the team report checks. Just to make sure that we're not ignoring them, because it has been a couple of weeks since we looked at these. And there might be some gems, potentially. God. Okay, most of the... God, it's Iram again. I can't believe they actually got him to sign a new contract. Is there anyone worth signing in here? There's a 16-year-old called Julian Monnier. I'm just thinking the buying guys are just simply not worth our time because they're just going to be so expensive. Is there anyone that's outside of these Spanish clubs? Bill Bono. Oh, hang on, he's free. And it's called Bill Bono. Right, we have to look at Bill. Okay, I regret it. Oh, he's an American Peruvian that's come through at Den Haag. That is very fascinating. And he's from Ica, Peru. I do like that. An American Peruvian at a Dutch club. Is he pro? No, he's amateur. He's one of the... You know those wonderful random amateurs you can get from like Den Haag? There's another one here. Jelko Conrad. Who's from Rijswijk. They, for whatever reason, Den Haag always produce loads of random amateur players. I mean, Bill might just be worth signing anyway if he doesn't want anything stupid in terms of money. Pro bono, knew it. Nice! Ooh. I think I have to give him 2.5k, otherwise it's literally 15% yearly wage rise. Bill, come on now. Let's not be stupid. Really? Brother, I'm not giving you that. Oh, wow. I was expecting him to say no, but if he's just going to agree to it, then more power to him, I suppose. None of you too. My hope is no, because he's come through at Den Haag, and I believe that means he'll get, like, trained in EU. Because he's come through at a Dutch side. So he'll have, like, the other categorization for it. Ah, Benfica are in for that really cool Greek dude that we like the look of. Oh, well. 50%. Yeah, we should have signed the Edge. Way better winger. He's in EU too. Oh, that one hurt me to my core, man. I would like to finish off with a nice win against Las Palmas. One thing that is interesting to note, though, is that the fact that we beat Girona and looked good in terms of the stats for that game with a rotated side, at the very least, means that this tactic is not like one of those ones that will not work in instant result. Which is just nice to know. It doesn't have to be babysat in the same way that bloody right backless used to. That was an appalling one to have. We'll do that for the time being. More clubs are in for that dude now. I think after the Las Palmas game, we'll quickly see if we can get Dosso on the 29th. Oh yeah, he's not going to expect to play anyway, because he was, what, future prospect or something, so it's not the end of the world. But I'm pretty certain he's counted as EU anyway, because he came through at Den Haag. I believe that's how it works. They get like a bonus of like the trained in nation thing, and that still counts. Which means it might be worth actually still looking at some of those players in the future. Do you see red card? I don't know. I'm thinking Alex. Because it's that right side that is apparently an absolute embarrassment for us. You know what? I've got a different prospect, actually. I reckon they get a red card against us. So Achampong is back in training. Well, not back in training. He's back in rehab. That red card is such a gut-wrencher because he actually looked really tasty to start the season. Palmer wants to stay. Wait, Cole Palmer? I thought... Cole, hey, the door's always open, buddy. If you fancy coming over here, we'll get you in. So I was curious about Magdeburg since they already generated Luis Fischer. Celta Vigo, please, I beg of you, do not let Betis get any kind of confidence back in them at all. The last thing we need is them starting to... Oh my God. I shouldn't be surprised after 21 match days of this, but yet somehow I still am. 5-0 at home against an okay top half Celta Vigo side. They really are awful, aren't they? How many goals have they conceded now? 54. It's worth noting that Real Madrid's goal difference increases has really leveled off. They got to like 38 goal difference when they had like 40 points. The record low in La Liga for points, we can find out. Because apparently they're going to break it. Lowest points... Where is it? Fewest points, 9. And they aren't there yet. They will get to that. But I wonder what the lowest is in this save, because surely they're going to beat that. 28, 23, 22, 20. It's 20. So in this save, the lowest is 20, and they're not even halfway there yet. No, Betis didn't beat us. We drew 0-0 with Betis. We should have beaten them. We clapped them, but just could not score to save our lives. I don't know who their one win is against. What should be like Real Sociedad or something? Oh, it's against Cadiz. Literally one of the other worst teams in the league. I can totally see us, though, losing to them in our away game. That's the problem. Minyambres recalls Canario Derby spirit. How dare you? We're going to win El Canarico. Not having that. We need all of our best big match players forward for this game. Because it makes such a huge difference. And I wonder if that... I mean, we absolutely annihilated them in the opening game of the season. I reckon they get a red card in this game. I reckon it's going to be their turn. Someone else's turn to finally have a red card against us. Thing is, after this game, it doesn't get any easier. We've got Gorka Bilbao after that. And then we have a more difficult... El Canarico. El Canario. I could like... yeah. I see your point. Yeah. Luckily, we made up for it later. With that lucky win we got. Right, Barca and Atleti, do your thing. We need you to just keep doing your thing. An 8-1 victory for our under-9. God. At least the youth is looking good. Real Madrid would never win it, no. They've got no chance. They wouldn't even be invited. The plus side, it does seem like, generally speaking, oh, lovely. Most of the teams that are around us do continue to be bad, which is good. Our goal difference is actually surprisingly decent. I just wish it mattered. Like, we got through those games against Real Madrid and Barca, away from home, with only a -4 goal difference overall. And we nearly took a point against Barca. And surely you get points for that. Ooh, Cadiz are at home. That game's kind of tough. Then again, they're both above us anyway at this point. Points. It's getting tight. The battle rages on. It's, to be fair, they're the ones that should be the most disappointed. They got into Europe last season, and yet we are where we are. Like, we're the little brother. We're the ones... Well, we weren't good enough for Las Palmas, remember? Or so I'm told. Did that say promotion bid? Oh, wait. Oh, their promotion bid, not ours. I was going to say, we're not in a promotion race. Not yet. That might be a next season type of job. Dosso. I reckon I'm going to try Dosso on... I mean, we could try both. The beauty of this is that it doesn't matter how many times you try it. We can try it every day and it has no effect because we don't actually... Okay. I have changed my mind. I'm willing to negotiate. You don't get to negotiate. That's what release clauses are for, but... You have no say in this. They don't want to negotiate on the release clause. Me neither. Okay. I'll do a quick pick to start and then we can sort of work it out from there. Alex definitely back in now. Fisher and Vanderlei, Macias, Mekawar, Steinmetz, Giussi, Feta, Moreno in goal. Wow, our entire bench is just whoever's left on the pitch. Nice. Right. Then that's what we're going with. One thing I do want to make sure is the players that we've brought into the team since then. Hutchinson hates big matches. Bugger. Do we risk putting Ron in to start because Hutchinson loathes big matches? Hang on, asked what? Oh, that's been ages. And who else is in that wasn't in before? Macias? Doesn't like big matches either. What about Kovar? Does like big matches. All right, I'm going to start Kovar for sure. We want as many big match players as possible. Ooh, this is a risk. Because what I would say is... Against these guys last time, didn't Ron score and get an assist in the game? Oh, we can't even find out. Oh, no, we just sort it by La Liga. Oh, it doesn't go back that far. Let me just check. I swear he did. 5-0 in the end. Ron scored. And he got... What was his rating? I can't even see. Oh, no, he got a goal. Wasn't amazing in the game. I just worry... no, I feel like I will start Amari, but having Ron off the bench could be pretty damn useful. I feel like the rest of the team will be okay, at least. Right. Motor Truth. Luckily, the rest of the team is absolutely stacked with big match guys, so that will help. We don't know enough about these guys to even tell if they've got big match, do they? Okay. This one... Oh, hang on. Did I? I thought I might have accidentally hit instant result there, so... Didn't want to risk it. Even if we have a 100% record with instant results in this tactic. I'm just saying. Okay. God, I wish we could field a full bench. Where's Minyambres? It's odd to me that they're not starting their best player. Which makes me wonder if either he's had an injury or something, or it's like a transfer saga that's ongoing. It seems odd that Minyambres wouldn't start against us in the derby. Or that's basically setting up for the option of them bringing him off the bench in the second half and him absolutely tearing us a new one. Right. Massive game. Let's have it. Pinto de Cook, maybe. I'm just hoping we've simply got too many big match players in this team, with the exception of Amari Hutchinson. But I'm not opposed to bringing Ron on in the second half if we need to. If Amari's looking completely dead. And by that I mean in rating. I mean, I wouldn't even be bothered if we drew this. It's just we can't lose. That's the crucial part. Please don't give away a penalty from this corner or something. Well, go on. Shit. I hate the fact that we're just going to get... Oh, it's going to be second phase, isn't it? It's going to be second phase. Yep. Better as a bench one or no? I don't know. Well, I mean, it's quite simple, really. To me, if they're good enough to start, they will be the better of the players. Like, I want my best players starting the games. Some players can be useful options off the bench because they maybe don't have the quality, but they've got a couple of things where maybe against tired legs they could work out. It's frustrating that was Alberto Malero as well. That is an issue. Oh, that would put us in real trouble if we were to lose this game. Particularly as we look absolutely anonymous. I'm worried that this is all just because Hutchinson's doing nothing. Considering how well we looked in that first game, admittedly the morale couldn't have been any higher. I might even take him off at half time at this rate. How Smates was back at Sarong. No, like I said, Smates, let's be honest, was more down to just pure vibes, right? There wasn't any real reason other than that he did just keep randomly doing stuff off the bench. If we go 2-0 down before half time here, this could be a real problem. Because they just do not look up for it. Right, there we go. Oh, come on. Good save. What are we doing? That's problematic. Right, okay. We've been bad in this first half. It's exactly what we didn't need in this game right now. But Hutch is getting yanked here. End of the day, you just got to kind of play it by ear, James, right? You've got to make your own decisions on these things. I just do it by vibes most of the time. The rest of the team haven't done great either. Jan's been really poor, but Macias is so bad at big matches. He's just going to be worse for us, isn't he? At least it's only 1-0. But it does concern me a lot. Because we've offered nothing in this game at all. And I think Cadiz are not losing either. And now Feta's taken a knock, which isn't the end of the world, actually. We can just replace him. Right. No, wait, what? I was about to make more. I always do that. I'll look at one sub and go, oh, yes, I must make more at this exact moment. Where's Patrick? Wait, where's Patrick? Why is Patrick not on the bench? There was no other players available. Why was he not available for that game? Oh, was he? Oh, of course he got the red card, didn't he? I was thinking, we've got to bring Patrick on. It'll be fine. Nope, no it won't. He's not available because he's a melon. Oh, I thought we were going to... Oh, now Minyambres is on, and I assume that... Oh, come on, FM. This is not the time for your silly bollocks. Give me my GPU back. There we go. Thank you. If we can see the second goal here, this could be... I don't know. We're really struggling. Spain is just a hard league, man. If we could just stay up. As long as no one else down here also goes on like a mad run, that's the crucial part. If everyone's being equally crap... Oh, please don't. Oh, for God's sake. This kind of stuff. There's two centre-backs right there. One of you maybe challenge it. Or the keeper, maybe. Just somebody take control of these situations. Right, we're going to have to put it on attacking for the rest of this game because we've got no choice now. Ooh, okay, maybe not. At least we're always going to have the head-to-head against them because no matter what they do, they will always be behind us on head-to-head because we beat them 5-0 in the opening game of the season. So there's that on our side at least. I mean, it's not. We've scored 2 goals before, but in fact, we went on a spell where we scored loads of goals. It's weird. Our goal scoring has sort of dried up a little bit as of late. Right, come on, Alex. Please don't shoot. Goodness sake, the decision making on these players now. It's sort of giving you've got poor morale, nothing you do is going to change this kind of moments, unfortunately. Like, why is he shooting there? He's on shoot less often, right? Yeah. Unfortunate. But you can't take that out of him. Whoever would even bring in? I mean, he can't play any worse right now, can he? Fisher's been shocking as well. I'm actually get Danny Canal on. Oh, I'm going to bring Skelly on. Why the hell not? Q0, thank you very much. That is very, very kind of you, my friend. Hopefully,
a new computer
they'll
for more
appreciate
wins.
that and see it.
Smile.
Let's go. Right. I'm going to get Kovar off too, just because he's been playing like crap. It's just, I would say it's not been our day, but we've just not been very good. Again. It's tough out there, man. But still, we've only been in the relegation zone in this season for one match day, and we immediately won. Maybe we will just be able to do exactly enough every single time. You drop in and then they get us out straight away. Come on, show a bit of intensity, lad. Show something. But it does look like the head-to-head is at least pretty safe. Them scoring 3 in the last 10, probably unlikely. That being said, I have probably just jinxed that into existence now, haven't I? Come on, Svenny. Slide him through. He's there. So many options. Chilaver's on. Okay, we've got one back. Incredibly, Maximo Chilaver has actually scored one for us. That was a really nice pass. Really nice run. Not dead yet. 10 minutes is a long time. This is nice from Sven. Look at that little touch with a little clip in behind. I thought Arnado was going to lose this here, but he's actually picked out a really good pass. Also, how on earth he gets that shot through? No idea. Those are almost always blocked, but he's got it through. The quality showing from Chilaver again. He might get a few starts at this rate. Right, 10 minutes more. Watch there be no more highlights in this game. Come on. Somebody. Oh, hang on a minute. Smakesy's cross. Cleared away. Oh, for God. I hate those highlights with a passion because they're such dead highlights that nothing happens in them. Go very attacking. That's pointless. But thank you for the input. Very attacking is not useful. Very attacking is basically just take all the risks in the world, which in the game's translation is just shoot from range constantly, create low quality opportunities, or don't create anything at all. It's basically a guaranteed way to not score, I found. But attacking I find is useful. It's like a balance of the in-between, but very attacking is utterly useless. It's mostly because of the name, like people assume it does a thing that it doesn't do, and we've lost 2-1. I mean, we deserve to lose. We weren't the better side. They were the better team. They deserve the win. But that is annoying. That's not as many games as I was hoping for from that little section of matches, really. But we're not in the relegation zone. The battle rages on. It's fine. We'll be cheered up when we get a lovely youth intake. Oh, dearie me. Fucking hell. This is a tough-ass league, man. Okay. But 18th best team in the league, 17th in the league. So therefore, we are overperforming. We're doing exactly what's expected of us, which is staying up currently, although I must admit the team directly beneath us does have a game in hand. No, they don't. Did they get... Oh, they won, though. Fuck, they won. I don't think the keeper does. I think that's only on the AI tactics. I don't think you can actually set your keeper to do that. Or can you? Either way, probably don't want it in our tactic. We are literally outside of it on... God, Cadiz beat Valencia. That's a really bad result now. It is not even goal difference. It's just sort of... I don't even know what's keeping us out of that. Didn't we lose to Cadiz? Oh, no, we did beat them. To be fair, that's useful. We do have a lot of good head-to-heads against the teams around us. We've now officially locked in a better head-to-head on Las Palmas. We've now got head-to-head leads on... We've got the head-to-head on Racing Santander as well. We lead on head-to-head against Cadiz and Real Zaragoza. That's good news. Just beat the teams around us. He's still not interested. We'll just try the 29th and then we'll get going. Oh, bloody hell. But the problem is now it comes to a much tougher run of fixtures, and to have to have lost a couple there is a bit frustrating. But hey, the team's only as good as its players, and our players are not amazing. But if only we'd kept... What was that guy's name? Shavic. That would have changed it all. What is the next little run of games out of interest? Yeah, that is going to be bastard tough. 7th, 10th, 5th, 3rd, 9th. Then it gets a little bit more interesting. God, look at that run at the end of the season. Holy shit. 5 of our last 6 games. Betis, Cadiz, Real Zaragoza, Sporting Gijón, and Almeria. Oh. Can they really? I thought you had to set it in your tactic. To be fair, I wouldn't have seen it, would I? Because I don't use it, so I guess I wouldn't have known in the first place. I just got no knowledge of it. I just don't like it because it just means very high risk, and all it does is increase your long range shoot. I mean, it doesn't just do that. It means you take more risks. So it means more long range passes that go out of play, but mostly more long range shooting from players you probably wouldn't want. And yeah, okay, once every blue moon you will get a long range banger that will just go in, but 90% of the time you're going to get nothing. You probably concede actually more than anything because you're taking all the risks. And I feel like it's always better to be on attacking because you're going to create a slightly better quality of opportunity. Yeah, I've always wondered how you actually got them to go up for corners. Now I know. We'll still never see it because I'm still never going to use it unless I'm truly desperate, and it's just like, why not at that point? Like you're 2-0 down in the 90th minute of the Champions League or something, right? Being permanently on. Yeah, pretty much. And every one of your players suddenly has shoot more often and all those things. They really just need to rename them, honestly. Right, that's the 29th. Let's just quickly try Dosso now because it has now been officially 7 months. I also quite like how much I'm annoying Ammonia by repeatedly bidding on the same player. Nah, I think we'll have to wait for the summer for him, and that's fine. I say that's fine. It might not be fine if we're not in the top flight. But this is the thing. If we were to go down, I've made sure that most of our players don't have relegation release clauses. Which means that I think if we did go down, we would absolutely clart it next season in the Segunda League. Because you saw what this team was like, even with a much worse team at the end of last season, with this same setup. Here's me coping, by the way. In addition, if the youth intake is good, it would give them an opportunity to maybe actually get some genuine first-team football in that second tier. And it would be a path that I've not really taken in a save before, of actually getting relegated, staying at the club and managing to bring them back up again. There's a fun storyline in that as well. Plus, we get an absolutely tense as nails relegation battle, and I'll be honest with you, chat, I'm quite looking forward to it. I feel like I'm one of those people that I like winning, I do, but there's something really entertaining for me and personally about the nail-biting matches where it's all over the place. He won't, but like, put it this way, there's more out there. The same way we found him, we found the Japanese guy, we found the Korean guy admittedly too late. There's always another player available for us eventually, right? We just got to be patient. I like the challenge of it. I like the absolute nail biters. It's fun. There's other players out there that will always be. Would he join us in the second tier? Do you know what he might do? Just because it's Cyprus. But you're probably right. The thing is, we don't even know if he'd join us now. Because we haven't got past the whole sign for a new club thing. So for all we know, he wouldn't even consider joining us now. Hachi top scorer in the second tier. I honestly think that Patrick would destroy in the second tier. And he'd have to justify his wage, to be honest. Let's be clear on that. So would I rather we had a few more? Have we actually won a league game today? We haven't, have we? No. In fact, we've actually only taken 1 point from our league games today, which is bad. But, hey, it is what it is. We've got some cup success, right? That's something. It's going to be very tough next stream. However, next stream is youth intake. So if nothing else, we'll have our hat to hang that on. And it's going to be... For all that, we'll go beat Barcelona and Valencia next stream or something, you know? So, let's see who's streaming this afternoon. Is Jack started really late today? I take it Jack started quite late today. Kev's live? Oh, okay. That's a bit different. Interesting. Don't see Kev live this normally. Early in the day. Well, raid Kev. I don't think I've raided Kev on Twitch for a very long time. Finished 12th. The thing is, Grabber, you're probably right, but I don't know if that momentum's going to come because I just simply don't know he's not feeling well. And that's why he's streaming? Surely he'd be in bed. The man's a machine. Well, then we'll send him some lovely viewers. That'll help. That'll cheer him up. Maybe not, because it's my viewers. Be nice. Yeah. Next, I think it's going to be probably 2 streams to finish off because we've got the youth. Jack is on who he is. Yes, I just said that. But we raid Jack quite a lot, and Kev's... I don't know if we get a chance to raid Kev, so we're going to raid Kev this afternoon. So yeah, thank you for joining me today, friends. As usual, the struggle bus is being ridden, but we are still not in the relegation zone. I think the team is getting better, and if we can just avoid any major injuries for the rest of the season, I still think this team's got what it takes to stay up, and if it doesn't, then that's fine. We go again. Up the Tenerife massive. Anyway, yes, enjoy your... your weekend's up to you, see me next, and then I can come along on Sunday morning and absolutely ruin them for you. So yeah, enjoy the rest of your week, friends. Hope you have a lovely old time of it, and I'll see you guys very, very soon. Hold your gun. Capybara. Carlisle,